All right. We're back. First time, and it's been quite a few weeks. So we're finally back on Rogues Gallery, and we got a lot to talk about tonight. Joined by actually two special guests. Last Minute Edition Society Reviews. What is going on, man? Good to have you back. It's been a few months.
It's been a while. I haven't really done anyone stream in a little bit of time, so consider yourselves blessed.
We are blessed, indeed. This is going to be a good topic for you, too. That's why I reached out. And Devil made me do it. What is going on, man? Feels like I haven't seen you in less than 48 hours.
Pretty much. Yeah,
the whole biscuit.
Happy to be here.
And Sammy 3P is back in the saddle. Gambler Man Sammy's back in action. What's up, Sammy?
Oh, you know what it is. I'm back. Can finally breathe after God spent 3 days hotboxing my state. That's been.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it must have been bad for you. I mean, I'm feeling.
Dude, you're just getting over that same shit that me and Selena had, that fucking bronchitis bullshit.
Yeah, so I finished that, and all of a sudden Canada decides to just smoke out and clam bake my entire fucking state. So I was like,
is this cause for war? I think so.
It's cause for something. And the best part is I'm a work for my local government. I had old people call me like, "What are you gonna do about all this darn smoke?" And I was like, I don't know.
Come on, Sammy.
Yeah, come on.
God,
you gotta solve it.
Solution.
You specifically.
We're gonna take your tax dollars. We're gonna build a giant fan. We're gonna send it all back north.
We need to
send everybody a filter dehumidifier.
I think it's the very least a reason to deport all Canadians.
Now, Bros, now you need to turn up your mic a little bit.
Now I need to turn it up? Okay.
Yeah, I had an issue not too long ago. It was a false alarm with mold, but yeah, a dehumidifier came in the clutch. So, yeah.
Oh,
It was
nice.
money worth it.
And we are also joined by Vaughn Coleman. You've been at AOL. You've been on your fucking comic convention.
Oh, yeah. I'm actually letting myself breathe for a day before I go right back in with another trip to Texas. So that'll be fun.
Hell yeah, man. And the sign up for the next issue, along with the one you're doing with Battsauce, is already up
the
and
Wraith
running.
Crown. The lesser of the two books, but it's still good.
Where is Battsauce? He should be here promoting.
I just messaged him. I'm letting him know. My back is going to start hurting.
He
said probably not. So I
Lauren.
will say, if you guys do back, which you should back both books. Here's the thing: he thinks it's a competition, but the truth is, I'm the publisher, so I literally win no matter what. But even still, as a bonus, we have the same dollar amount we can make off each book. But if you could just tip $1 extra, just so if you decide to back everything, just so I make $1 more than Battsauce, that'd be great.
Okay.
That seems fair.
No, I will say, I heard you saying on your stream, you don't have to read both. You can read one or the other, and they're standalone. That's cool. Yeah. But don't tell people that. Try to encourage them to buy both.
Oh yeah, buy both.
You've got to
Don't be
marvel
a
this.
fucking poor loser.
Yeah, exactly.
You need it all.
Yeah, you've got to have this be like Marvel with the Miss Marvel thing. You got to convince people that it's actually part of a greater story, and then just never have that materialize.
Well, apparently it was supposed to matter, and then they saw the audience response, kind of.
They're books and characters that are contained within the same universe.
Universe. So you'll see bits of the Crusader Corps in the beginning. So if you want more of them, that'll be fun.
Awesome. Well, I'm looking forward to all of it. Everybody knows I'm a big fan of your work, so hell yeah.
Yeah, it's a good book.
And Professor Savage Wolverine.
Yeah, what's up, guys? Yeah, it's been a minute for me too. I've been remodeling a bathroom that I'm mostly done with. I'd probably, in all honesty, if I wasn't questioning the weather outside, I would probably be outside finishing the cuts on the door I have to put to hang it so my children can get the fuck out of my bathroom. Other than that, I've been hanging out in the bar room occasionally when I can. I made it again Friday night with Society Reviews.
Nice.
Trying to get back into the swing of things on the weekends here. Nothing too wild.
Now, I will say, because Professor is a coward, he won't admit it, but I was at his house. The reason he's remodeling the bathroom is because he had a big accident. He shit himself so badly, he literally destroyed the toilet. No, he was too much of a coward to admit it.
Hey,
But it
that's
was
not even my
working
bathroom. That's my
perfect.
children's bathroom.
No. That makes it even worse. What is his children's bathroom? And he destroyed his children's bathroom.
He had Charlton Heston in front of it, like, you maniacs. Blew it up.
He split the
And
porcelain.
I'll wait for Lawrence to get back and we'll do his intro. But let's say hi to the chat real quick. First in, we got Scream Queen Selena, also our producer, still on hiatus. She should be back she's still sick. She lost her taste and smell and all that crap. So
Great.
I'm over it. It hit me 48 hours ish, maybe 3 days. I was fine. I still got the cough and the crud, but I'm functioning just fine. But she said, "Hail, everyone, please hit the like button, hit the notification, and subscribe if you haven't." Starting soon. Well, we're starting now. We've got Emily Kruger, Master of Trivia. I can talk, is right here. We've got our other producer also out on moving. Congratulations on the new home, sir.
Yes.
Congratulations.
I wish I was on this evening, but I just got a house and have to renovate the bedroom before I move in. That's the funnest part about moving is doing that shit. I love doing that shit.
Yeah, me
That's
too.
that's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's pretty fun.
Yeah, this is like
because I
living
have
in your
testosterone, Vaughn. You should get some.
Yeah. I got a new air compressor. I got a nail gun. Like, that shit's fun.
Yes.
Yeah, he
Just
just
for no
got the
reason.
bed put in his new home, and he needs to rub one out to christen it.
Vaughn, you're young, but you at one point you'll know the joy of power tools. I swear to God.
Yes.
Well, it's like marking your territory, right? And it was like, well, this isn't right. I will correct it to my exact specifications.
Yes.
I believe it.
Who else we got? We've got the Weasel here. What is up, Weasel?
Weasel.
We got Thanos. Jerry. What is up?
Jerry.
We messing. We've got a Twitch bot. We'll just pass that one over. We've got Films by Saber. Hey, good to see you. New in the chat. Like seeing it. We got, of course, the Master Hobo. Greetings from the homeless shelter. Nice Wolverine mask. Professor Chadman. Don't gas him up. We got Mrs. Sparkles here saying hi to Sammy. We got Mrs. Sparkle here saying hi to Devil.
You're all getting turned into like a body pillow.
Oh, I have.
That's and of course, Hobo here wishing Selena, the rap queen, to get better soon. All right. We're all set. And now for his introduction while you stepped away, Lawrence Knight. What's up, man?
What's going on, everybody? Hey, I'm glad to be back. Hey, it would be nice if my face was on the intro for Rose Gallery,
I'm still working on it.
Just the villain. At first I thought maybe Thulsa Doom from Conan, but then I wouldn't watch The Last Dragon, and I think Shonuff would be a better fit.
I think we could
make that
specifically cut down there's this guy like Battsauce, and we can cut him and replace him with Lawrence.
Yeah.
Well, I had
No, I'm kidding.
replaced him with somebody else who was a little, who was coming in. I try to keep it to who I know will be on the panel, and then I forgot to ever put Battsauce on. But then he whined and cried about it. So
no, it wasn't. I was hanging out with him. He goes, "You notice I haven't been on the Rogues intro for like a month?" And I was like, "What?" And then I started looking. And I'm like, he's like, "Does Iron Man not want me on the show?" I'm like, "No, I just think that's it."
I just forgot.
It was like literally everyone but Bats.
Yeah,
in the intro. And he was like,
funny,
"I know I missed
funny,
a couple
Lawrence. I
weeks."
think
He's
on
like,
my
"What?"
first appearance, I was Thulsa Doom.
Yes, you were.
Oh wow, okay.
That one was pretty good. I think Biff works a lot better.
Biff
It's
works a
funnier.
hell of a lot
Yeah,
better.
I confess, I still have to watch The Lost Boys. I still haven't seen it yet.
And I didn't know Society was going to be on tonight, but I have his Thanos on standby.
That's right, I do
know
remember.
what I know I'm going to have. That one worked perfect. That was great. Just the walking out of the fucking teleporter. Oh man, I'm good at my intros. All right.
You are.
Well, topic tonight. Now, I don't know if anybody here has. I haven't, and I don't really have any intention of seeing The Odyssey.
Fuck no.
So we're not going to talk about the actual film, The Odyssey, because I don't care. Nobody here's seen it. It's not important. What I do want to talk about is Christopher Nolan. Who'd we lose? Prof. Okay, no worries. Christopher Nolan is a director in general, and I've said this for a long time. I even said it on Cavecast more than a couple times, I think, is that he is extremely overrated.
Yes.
Great director, has made great films. I'm not gonna say they're not good. Some of my favorites, but definitely overrated. And this is probably one of my most highest engaged tweets I've ever put out. Let me pull this up real quick. So here it is. Let me zoom that in. Shit.
Christopher Nolan is certified dog shit.
I just said Christopher Nolan is one of the most gassed up, overrated film directors of all time. Be honest. While the Dark Knight trilogy is mostly great, aside from a few others, most of his movies are pretentious and boring. And I stand by every word of that.
Yeah, you must have seen Tenet recently then.
Dude, Tenet sucks balls.
Tenet is absolute garbage.
I think the reason Bane talks the way he does in The Dark Knight Rises is so he was like testing it out. He's like, okay, we can have someone in the movie where you can't understand what the hell he's saying. Cool. Now I can make Tenet where everyone's got a fucking mask over their face and you can understand what no one's saying.
Dude, that's a good theory, honestly.
Yeah, and by the way, The Dark Knight Rises is the worst of all three. It only has a few positive things about the whole movie. It ruins one of my best Batman storylines of all time, Nightfall, by just picking and choosing what to. Bane was not Bane. The creator of Bane has said, well, that's not Bane. That character you see on screen is not Bane.
Both Graham and Chuck have said that.
Yeah.
You know, their names probably are not in the credits.
Oh, I think the worst
The
thing
catering department got credited though.
Is Robin. His representation in that film is abysmal. It was just like, it's just my middle name that I don't use.
Jesus,
you should go by it more, Robin.
And I was actually
Batman because I was an orphan, and one time you stopped by the orphanage and you looked in my eyes and you gave me that I'm an orphan too look. That's when I knew.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really good.
And what the fuck? I like Joseph Gordon-Levitt. I think he's a good actor. But what the fuck was that accent he's doing in that movie?
Yeah,
I think it was like attempt at a New York accent.
Yeah, it was like Brooklyn Light.
Yeah,
Diet Brooklyn.
Pseudo Brooklyn. Timu Brooklyn.
See, I like The Dark Knight Rises, but I understand why people. Also, the fact they don't mention the Joker one time, not even once.
No.
The entire
No.
movie. But it's,
I don't know if he
it's
knows
a
this.
mix between Dark Knight Returns, Nightfall, and No Man's Land. You know, I do appreciate that. I understand that things had, but some things didn't have to change. Like, okay, we have Bane is supposed to be Hispanic, but he's Middle Eastern, but also Tom Hardy's playing him. And it's like, here's the thing. I don't think it's woke to say that it should have been a Hispanic actor. That's not a woke. That's just
No.
accurate.
It should have been. I will say it, and I mean this as non-woke. He should have been a Hispanic actor.
It's part and parcel to the character.
Or if you were changing the character to the point where it's League of Shadows, then he should have been like Middle Eastern. But he was like, no, let's just get a white guy from England.
And he's
like, what?
doing is it a Scottish accent? Like, I don't know
I
what.
didn't understand that.
He based it off of like some old timey boxer.
Wait, hang on, time out.
Charles Bronson?
So there's precedent. This is the precedent for the Odyssey.
Bronson's a great movie
When
with
we
Hardy.
go. By the way, I had a friend who's 100% Greek text me. He's like, do you after the Odyssey came out? Do you know what they did to my people? I'm
Yeah.
so angry.
You mean they ignored your
Was there a
existence
single
completely?
Greek person in the entire cast?
Not one.
What the fuck?
The build
That's like-
cast,
There's plenty
not
of
one.
Odysseys
No,
that
to
have
be fair,
done
have you
that.
seen
I
The
mean,
Irishman? The Irishman, where it's fucking De Niro, Al Pacino, Pesci. I'm like, none of these people are Irish. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
I
I
was
mean,
watching it with my mom, and we're both
it's still
Irish.
a mafia film. By the way, when
We're
De
like-
Niro, the de-aged De Niro, kicks the shit out of that guy, that is the most pathetic scene because it's like 80-something De Niro, like trying to make it look like he's got like powerful kicks, and like it's really, really bad.
Yeah, I haven't seen. That's one I haven't seen yet. And I still love. What's his name? I like. Yeah, Scorsese. I still like Scorsese. I just that one came out and it's like, I just don't.
It's a snooze fest. It's really it's not worth it. I mean,
I liked it, but it's like it's like, let's put it this way, it would not put it on the priority of his movies to see, but it's a Scorsese movie. He could shit out if he wanted to. He could just literally sit on the toilet and just shit, and it would be a good movie. You know what I mean? Like,
and see, that's kind of my this is my problem, because that's once a director has made several really good movies, a lot of people give them that excuse. Well, it's Scorsese, he can do whatever he wants. No, he made a good movie.
I don't know.
It's Spielberg. It's got to be good.
Yeah, but he just put out a huge flop this year. No one went to go see it.
And you know what he put out before that? Another huge flop.
Well, you didn't like his remake of West Side Story that came out during COVID?
Yeah, and it was all in Spanish.
Spielberg's last good movie was Lincoln in 2014. That's the last good movie he's
Lincoln
done.
Was good. Lincoln was really good.
Great.
And it was after having a bunch of shitty movies in between that, mind you. Like,
no,
yeah,
his shitty movies came out. His shitty movie came out after Lincoln. Does anybody remember The Post? Me neither. Does anybody remember?
I remember The Post.
Me neither.
He had a bunch of stinkers before that too.
No, I will say, Bridge of Spies was excellent. So,
hi guys.
How's it going?
Hey, Toasty.
Toasty.
We are now.
Toasty,
we are
do you remember
discussing.
What?
Remember The Post? Do you remember any of Spielberg's last? Do you remember his last good movie?
No.
The Post.
I don't know.
Toasty also doesn't remember his last good movie, to be fair. So
no, he did Minority Report, didn't he?
I don't even know.
Minority Report was
in
awesome.
2001.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, that was his last good one, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, no, Bridge of Spies actually was really good, and unfortunately, that one didn't get a whole lot of attention, but it really should have. It actually is kind of great because it points out in no uncertain terms the difference between communism and the free market. Communism sucks, and that movie actually has enough balls to say so.
Yeah.
I do appreciate that.
Does anybody remember the movie War Horse?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I've never
It
seen
was
it.
forgettable, unfortunately.
Now, before we get too derailed on other
Perspective
directors,
from the horse.
now I'm glad we did kind of go off on the side with Scorsese and Spielberg. Great directors have made great movies, but they are capable of having misfires.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing about both of them. I think they've been around so much longer than Nolan at this point that people feel like it's okay to say that at this point in their careers. Where Nolan, and if you're looking at like film career lifespan, he's barely middle age, could still be considered in his prime.
55.
So
his first film was 98. So yeah.
Was it the following?
Not long ago.
Yeah. Was following, yeah.
Following was good. Memento was all right.
Memento, I really dug Memento, but it's like it's gonna hurt your brain.
Yeah. Well, if
Now,
did
you like Memento, or did you just like Carrie Ann Moss? Like, be honest.
No, I did like it. I remember watching it. I was like, what? Like my brain was like.
Guy Pearce I love Guy Pearce. I think he's a fantastic actor. He's not in enough.
No.
He also did Memento. Did anyone like Memento?
This is
the weird thing about Christopher Nolan.
I see what you did there, and I approve.
I've seen like the movies of his that some of the movies that I've seen, especially a lot of his older stuff. I didn't even know it was a Christopher Nolan movie. Like, I'd have to go look it up. I just didn't know, because I don't pay attention to a lot of. I don't pay attention. I wasn't until the Batman movies. Christopher Nolan wasn't on my radar as somebody I would even be paying attention to.
That's a fact.
It's something
the
that's
Batman
almost
movies
like,
made him a household name.
It's something that's almost like plaguing Hollywood now. Like Ridley Scott, James Cameron. It was like these guys are just like shitting out stuff, and then like you're expecting to get by on name alone. I mean, you can say what you want about the Odyssey. At least visually, it looks ambitious. It's like I don't agree with his casting choices or anything else about the film. It just doesn't look appealing to me. But at least the guy's fucking going for it. I mean, they said that Ridley Scott Napoleon film is one of the most ahistoric pieces of crap ever made.
Well, Ridley Scott also did, and he turned because I'm never gonna watch. I have no desire to watch Kingdom of Heaven because it's basically
It's terrible. Don't watch
hey,
it.
let's make a movie about the Crusades. Let's have an atheist direct it.
Yeah,
I'm sure that won't be.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, the atheist is surprisingly
It's-
biased against Christianity. Many such cases.
It's
by
got.
the way.
I'm
No,
torn with
it's-
Kingdom of
Vaughn,
Heaven.
It's worse than, it's worse than that,
it's
actually,
worth
'cause
it
it's-
for
Got some
Edward
really good
Norton's performance.
performances.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Edward
the thing
Norton
is-
kills it in that movie.
Absolutely, Baldwin the Fourth is awesome. But the thing about Kingdom of Heaven, what sucks about it, it's boring as shit. But it's also intended to be a commentary on like conflict in the Middle East in the modern day at that point, and it fails in either one. It's hilariously bad.
Well, it's,
Yeah.
it's that if I'm wrong, it's that Islam, they're the victims against the poor Christians, even though the Christians.
Oh
are
yeah, they glaze
Right.
being
Oh, yeah.
enslaved and
That
slaughtered.
one part where he's like, I will send you my finest doctors, and it was like he's not doing that. That
Yeah.
never happened.
Well, like they're
I
well,
gotta
it's-
be real with you guys. Like, I don't know what directors directed what movie or whatever. I don't really.
That's
give a
fine,
fuck about
Toasty. You're
this.
hot. You
fine.
can get away with things like that.
But see, I didn't like I was saying before. Like I saw The Prestige, I enjoyed the movie. I didn't know who the fuck directed it until like the second or third Batman movie. So,
yeah.
Well,
It's
here's
a
a good point about The Prestige. I liked The Prestige too.
I did.
It was enjoyable. David Bowie was probably my favorite. Playing Tesla was probably my favorite thing
That
about
was
the movie.
that was cool. That
Now,
was good.
The movie came out around the same time, and this was deliberate. Is another movie with Edward Norton, The Illusionist.
Yes.
The Illusionist
Eating
is
scripts.
fucking great. Got barely the act. Now it wasn't as beautifully shot or didn't have all those Nolanisms that make his movies a Nolan flick. It was just a regular movie with great acting. And here's the thing: while I like The Prestige, I've watched The Illusionist like half a dozen times. I watch it at home all the time. I've watched The Prestige twice, both times in theater. That's it. So rewatchability is another big problem with all of the non-Batman Nolan movies.
Yeah,
Yes,
I feel
absolutely.
like each Nolan movie deserves one rewatch, and then like you get it. Like, you know, The Prestige is definitely worth a rewatch because after you see the reveal, you catch more things as you watch it. But it's almost like Shyamalan with
Yes.
what's
all
the
of his movies?
yeah, all the movies. So everything.
Ding
What's the
dong.
big one? What's the big one? I See Dead People.
Sixth Sense. Sixth Sense.
Oh,
Yeah,
Sixth
Sixth
Sense.
Sense.
Yeah.
Watch The Sixth Sense once, you get the reveal, and then you watch it again to see all the things that were hinting towards it. Like, oh, I didn't catch that the first
Yeah.
time. You know, in Nolan, it's kind of the same thing. But then, you know, you buy it because you say it's a great movie, and then you never fucking watch it again.
It is because it is, and it's not like he's come to the point like Oppenheimer. There's absolutely no rewatchability to that at all. I don't know if I'll ever sit down and enjoy a play again.
Well,
Like,
here's the thing. I'd
or-
rather watch Oppenheimer than
Dunkirk.
Odyssey.
Oh,
Oh,
Okay,
Dunkirk.
Oppenheimer,
Definitely
I was
Dunkirk.
very disappointed with. That's not his
What?
best work. It has great acting. Great
that was a
fucking
good
acting.
movie. That was a
It's
good
It was
movie.
just
good,
it-
but
it just
it was
got
boring.
too- Yeah, it
It's
just
not
got
his
to be
best-
too. Dunkirk is worth a rewatch. Like if I'm doing a war movie rewatch, or if I'm doing like watching a war movie, like I do the whole of World War II. I've got my Saving Private Ryan. I've got Schindler. You know, if you got to put that in there. Dunkirk fits in. I do a chronological watch of World War II movies every now and again, watch all the way through. Dunkirk is good. Like if you're doing like I'm gonna watch a bunch of war movies, and Dunkirk will fit into that because it's a piece that like that nobody really ever covered well.
No, sure it
And-
will. It will.
Yeah,
Well, the thing
Oppenheimer,
about
I
Dunkirk
thought
is-
it was good. I just thought it was not as good as people. Like, why is this getting?
Yeah.
like it's kind of a.
'Cause it wasn't the Barbie
snog
movie.
biopic.
Well, the thing about
let's
Oppenheimer,
let society
it's his
chime in here
best.
real quick.
Well, it's his best script, but it's his worst. It's his worst film in terms of like directing. The timeline changes are weird and ridiculous, but it is his best script
Yeah.
objectively, because I've read the biography it's based on, and it's a lot of fun actually. If you've read you could hear a lot because it's the best history writers and films will take the bits of the source material and adapt quotes and adapt into dialogue. And that, like David McCullough does that very, very well with 1776 and John Adams. It is an expert at that. But Oppenheimer was very much the same thing. A
Good
lot
John
of the dialogue was adapted from the book, and I really appreciated that. And it actually is objectively a really great script, but again, the directing gets in the way, and Nolan was definitely had his head up his own keister at that point, unfortunately. And that's I think what makes it less accessible. Upon rewatch, it's better because you can catch a lot of the really fun lines, but yeah, it's once you've seen it, you kind of don't need to see it again. But however, I'd rather watch Oppenheimer than the Odyssey again.
Yeah, and also I had a problem with the score in Oppenheimer. It's just like it's kind of giving me a headache after a while. It's like, oh god.
Yeah, it's very much
See,
like
for me, with Nolan, it's just inconsistency. Like, he'll do a movie that I'll like, and I think is really good, and then he'll turn it up with like a turd. Then he'll do another movie that I really like, then he'll bring out another turd. I mean, that's kind of okay. The Odyssey, I haven't seen it yet, but look, I'm just gonna be honest with you. Every actor that's in the movie, I hate, so there's no desire for me to actually go out there and sit for 3 hours to watch that movie. But I really liked Oppenheimer. I thought Oppenheimer was a great movie. I thought it was probably the best movie that came out that year. Before that, it was Tenet. Tenet absolutely sucked. That was one of the most pretentious pieces of garbage I ever saw. Before that, it was
I liked it.
Dunkirk, right? Before that was Dunkirk, and Dunkirk was a pretty solid movie. Then you had Interstellar. Interstellar is basically a movie that's made for memes at this point, if you're really being honest with yourself. That's all it is for.
I loved Interstellar, but I'll never watch it again. Mm-hmm. I also figured all of the twists out halfway through. Once I, and he's going to space. I was like, yeah. So I don't want to give too much away, but the two big twists, the one in the middle and the one at the end, it's like I nudged my wife. I'm like, yeah, he's the what, and then he's gonna meet who when he gets home.
My best friend saw Interstellar in theaters, and like he acted like it changed his fucking life, and like he dragged me to it. And
was he Jeremy?
He's like, it was what'd you think? And I was like, I liked it. He's like, you liked it? And I was like, yeah, I thought it was the greatest movie I have ever seen. You know what we got to do? We got to watch it again. So then I went to the 5 o'clock showing with this guy. He's like, you're just not getting it. And I was like, okay.
No. Yeah, the last
he had just gone through like a really heavy breakup, so I think he was.
No.
So because I would have been like, no, dude, I'm not going to see this movie again. But he was like, no, man, as soon as you get it, it's gonna blow your mind. And it was like, I saw it. Like I understand.
He was gonna keep dragging you back to that theater until you got it.
Yeah. So eventually, I was like, "Oh wow!"
He just wanted another date with Sammy.
Yeah.
I want to pull out Battsauce real quick. Battsauce says Dark Knight, most overrated movie. I disagree. I love The Dark Knight, but there is one thing I want to point out about The Dark Knight: has multiple shots that are shot per shot reshots of Heat.
Yes,
William Fichtner even plays the banker.
Yes, 1,000%. Well, the thing is, no one even showed Heat in front. Well, during production,
I love it.
Yeah, well, that's literally true, Iron, because Nolan literally showed Heat in front before they did production on Dark Knight and said this is and along with I think about 2 or 3 other movies, but Heat was one of them. He's clearly trying to remake Heat with that movie. Now, granted, I'd love to see Nolan remake Heat. That's a fantastic film. I mean, 3 hours long. I'm there for
I don't think anybody should remake Heat. They shouldn't make a sequel.
I agree, but I would love him to remake Heat if it's going to happen. Which
it already is going to happen, but I don't think it's Nolan.
No, just get it on 4K. Like, dude, I've been waiting for that to hit the 4K, like 3 for $33 that Amazon does. Every time they have a sale, I'm like, it's never fucking in there. And I've been wanting to buy Heat on 4K so much.
There's very few films that are
crazy to me.
Overrated. Like, you know what I mean? There's very few films that stand up to like the legends of themselves. Like you'll see certain things and you'll go like, oh wow, like this is an actually significant film and we've done something here. But I don't think that's The Dark Knight. But like, there's a lot of times where it's convoluted and like it got gassed up because like we hadn't seen a comic book movie like that before, and people got really hyped up. And that's great. And Heath Ledger's acting was an absolute tour de force. There's things about that kind of carried it over. But when you watch it 20 years later, like when that first dropped, I think I saw it like 8 times in theaters. I wouldn't go see it 8 times now. But at the time, it's the same thing. It was like when Star Wars dropped, people were fucking blown away.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, and that's
crazy,
the thing. No, go ahead, Strider.
Oh, I was just gonna drop like the what's crazy is that Nolan's understanding and mastery of pacing just has gotten worse and worse and worse. Because Heat is a solid 3 hours, but it doesn't feel like it. It feels like it should be longer. Like I wanted to be in that world for longer, and it's 3 hours long. But Nolan keeps making these damn near 3 hour films, and they feel like 3 hours. And that's that's one thing you haven't learned from Heat, your favorite film, is how to pace it properly. Like it's definitely a bummer. But like,
no,
yeah.
I want to go back to kind of the pushback I got for my tweet. The two biggest things were either you're not smart enough to understand his movies, so you probably like Fast and the Furious and Transformers. Like, no, I got I knew what Interstellar was.
I know you
before they did it.
Give me
let me finish real quick. And the other one, well, I guess you're racist. Oh, you probably didn't see Tenet. No, I was actually very excited for Tenet because I think what's his name's kid, Denzel's kid's a good actor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Denzel's son.
I was psyched for it. The trailer looked awesome.
Yeah.
And I watched it and I was like, what the fuck was even this?
Dude, the main character's the main character's name in Tenet is the protagonist. It's so pretentious, and they want you to go, see, isn't it smart? No, it's lazy. It's stupid. It's a dumb movie.
Some things are very, very smart to very, very stupid people.
Yes.
Yeah, that one his head was
Nolan films make people feel smart.
Yes.
They don't. So and I had already seen Paprika, so Inception didn't shock me or meld my mind at all.
Yeah. It's like the Big Bang Effect. It's a movie for stupid people to feel smarter. Just like the Big Bang was a television show for dumb people to think, oh, look, I get the joke. I'm so smart like these people. Like, no, they're just shitty representations of, they're like caricatures of what intelligent people that have this kind of education or these kind of jobs.
Theory, I've heard of this.
Live like. String theory, like when I tie my shoes. Oh, I get it now.
Richard Feynman and bongos. I've read books before. I passed high school physics.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And just the intellectual jerk off fest that doesn't work for me. It's like, that's why, I loved Interstellar, but I watched it once. Back to the Future, I'll watch yearly, if not more.
Oh yeah.
100%.
All the time. Who was it that said, Nolan's
films like you had a bad day.
Nolan's films, they don't hit that classic, like, I just want to put on something so good that's always good, like an instant classic.
Always good,
Rocky,
always fun, always
Jaws.
engaging.
Yeah, Back to the Future, fucking
Harry Potter, the first Harry Potter movie, hits great.
That's how it is with so much stuff now. There's really nothing that you remember as much as the older stuff, music, all that different stuff. We're just not getting it anymore. Where
that
we
gets
get these
to
things you
point
can listen to.
of what Sammy was saying. So see, that was what I was going to say to what Sammy was saying, like how a lot of these movies we watch 20 years later now don't hold up as well, and that's because for the last 20 years it's been a consistent decline in the quality of it. Go back and watch some, like last weekend I watched Pale Rider on 4K with Clint Eastwood. Dude, not only is the movie absolutely fantastic and holds up all these years later, the 4K pull they did from the original film is crisp. It's shiny. It looks like they shot it last week. It's so fucking good.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this holds up. Outlaw Josie Wales holds up.
Yeah.
Like these great films in the past do hold up. Fucking 60 years later, Dirty Harry. Dirty
movies made well before anyone on the panel was born.
Yeah. They did. Yeah. Well, and there's even films from the 80s, Back to the Future, still holds up. Batman, I picked up Batman 89, Batman Returns, and Batman Forever on the last 3 for $33 4K sale. If you're ready for a Tim Burton early 90s era Tim Burton film, those hold up great. They are exactly what you're there for.
Yeah.
Even though Batman Forever is not Tim Burton and it's somebody trying to be Tim Burton, it's very living on the vein. It is Schumacher's impersonation of Tim Burton because the studio wanted him to make a Tim Burton Batman and not a Joel Schumacher Batman. Which
they wanted to make a Tim Burton Batman that could sell toys.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So disappointing. I love the design of the Batmobile,
No.
and even the Batsuit is great. And Val Kilmer is great as Bruce Wayne, but like this is it does not. It's definitely the redheaded stepchild of the.
Oh, yeah.
of Tim
I
Burton
mean, even
era.
Jim Carrey's Riddler is pretty good. Tommy Lee Jones as Two-Face is a little here, but like
I
No.
couldn't stand it.
Carrey's
Yeah.
Riddler is fun. Like,
I've
You
talked
know.
about Tommy Lee
Well-
Jones' Two-Face too much. I'm not going to rehash things
Yeah.
that I've said 5 million times.
I think
And
for, like,
I've talked about how I don't. Batman Returns is a good Tim Burton movie, but it's a Tim Burton movie, not a Batman movie.
right.
Yes.
I've talked about directors getting their heads up their own ass
yeah,
and not respecting source material, which Nolan I think did
That
with
was
the
Tim
Odyssey
Burton.
just now. Tim Burton had his head up his ass. He made a Tim Burton movie before he made a fucking Batman movie.
Yeah.
James Gunn is making James Gunn movies instead of making DC movies right now.
Dude, I was
It's
so
very
excited.
consistent with
I
a
wouldn't
lot of
even call what
directors.
James Gunn is doing right now movies. So just to be very clear.
Yeah. They're James Gunn music videos.
They are.
It's just
I
James
swear to God,
Gunn's
if you
poorly
post that
disguised
world
fetish.
finest,
Yeah.
if I have to watch Batman like swinging around a fucking Iggy Pop, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yeah, I'm at
That's
a point
gonna
where,
I know
like,
that's gonna happen.
dude, I was so
It's on its way.
excited when James Gunn was doing it because he was name dropping all this comic stuff and everything. And actually, my buddy Shine Comics kind of brought up a point. He goes, "I think he's someone who pretends he's a comic fan. Maybe
Absolutely.
knows a little bit.
Well, well,
he's
look
somebody
at what-
we should have gate kept
Are you
out.
guys? Are you guys telling me you wouldn't mark out to see Batman beat up bad guys while Mr. Blue Sky's playing in the background?
Well, Vaughn, look at the terms you just used. What he said, name drops. So fucking what? You can name drop any old
Right,
damn
but-
thing on
but-
the planet. But the
be-
fact that, that's my
clear.
point. The fact that he'll name drop
Hold it
this
down.
character, this storyline, this whatever, but ultimately it's still a James Gunn film wearing a comic book skin suit.
Well, my point
And
was like
whereas-
you go on. You would never like. And my point is never before James Gunn. This is where I have to give credit where it's due. You would see comic books to read on the trailer ads. You would see. You would never see that before. You would also never see these comic creators really being called out by name. You would never see someone go into like Jimmy Kimmel or whatever and say, "Oh, it was inspired by John Ostrander's run." I do think he's a fan of certain runs. I do.
But you know what's
it's-
fun?
And you
Let
read him
me
after he
finish!
gets signed, though.
Sorry, but
You fuck. Anyway, my
You're
point.
staying in my house. Give me some credit. Go ahead. Sorry.
Anyway,
You guys ever seen Memento?
Sammy,
my point
let the
is
man finish.
my point that I'm making is like it's just the kind of thing I'm so used to seeing is my hope I'm so hopeful and it's taken away.
Yeah. But what's so funny
Every
about
time.
sorry, I thought you were
No,
done.
continue.
Well, I was just saying what's funny about James Gunn's Superman, and I don't want to not to derail anything. I read the source material that he supposedly based it off of, which is All Star Superman and Superman for All Seasons, both of which fantastic books. I didn't get a single goddamn there's not a
even
single
close, dude.
portion of any of those
No.
pages that translated onto the film. And like,
I
so
talked
Vaughn, you're
about that
exactly
in
so
my
Vaughn,
review.
that proved your point. He just name dropping these books. There's not a
Yeah.
single and Superman for All Seasons is perfect.
That's
I
a
love
piece
it.
of art. dude.
All right,
Yeah,
I'm back.
yeah.
Everybody let each
Yeah.
other talk and only go one at a time while I was gone, right?
Yeah, of course.
No,
Yes,
sure
that's what we
we
always
do.
do.
There's certainly no talking over
Good.
one another.
Yeah.
Good.
I'll say Vaughn is exactly right. Just name dropping this shit, which is exactly kind of what Nolan's doing with the Odyssey, like name dropping certain elements of it into his film, but it's ultimately not really an Odyssey film.
No.
It's a
Yeah,
Nolan
James
film.
Gunn
on a
is
spin
the
suit.
opposite of like Zack Snyder as far as like comic book things. So Zack Snyder, I believe, likes comic books but doesn't know how to read them. So he'll be like, "This looked cool visually. I will drop it in there without context." Where there was like, this Superman suit from The Dark Knight Returns, or the Batman suit from Dark Knight Returns when he fights
Yeah.
Superman at the end. I will put this in there. It won't be earned, but it's in there. It was like it'll have no building at all. It'll be in there.
But you know what's
James Gunn,
fascinating?
like I
Sorry.
said, he's just so. I think he does read Superman comics. I just think he's just up his ass so high that he needs it's his ego that interferes, and he needs to find a way to put in his fucking record collection.
Oh, see, this is
Based.
The one thing I fear about letting him continue, if he were to continue, we would be getting this Superman probably in the third film, right? Like this is going to happen.
I don't give a shit, and I have that exact one. That's where Electric Superman meets Mxyzptlk. I was just reading that one the other day, and he calls it Super Bada Booms Day. And also show the back because there's a great picture of Quan Chi on the back of that issue.
Is there one?
I love Mortal Kombat.
I believe there's a.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, dude.
Well,
it's like the arcade cap. That's awesome.
I think you bring
satisfied
up a
until
good
I get
point.
Mullet Superman, guys. Like when I get this Superman cast, I'm there. All right, but yeah,
Mullet Superman.
I'm
is
all in for
like-
Mullet
it's
Superman.
like
Let's
the
go.
Superman.
I love his run. I love the Mullet Superman run.
I need to
I
read
like
that.
Electric Superman simply because it was back in the heyday of comics where they would do these things and they would try something else, but you always knew that they were gonna eventually like bring it back to the status quo, right? Like everyone was like, "Oh my god, they're making Superman blue now," and I was like, "Yeah, for like 100 issues, and then it's gonna."
if that.
great cover,
I
sir.
love that cover.
Okay,
Oh, dude, I
we
was
all knew
picking up
he
some
wasn't going to
covers
stay
today.
dead, and he wasn't going to stay red and blue twinsies. That was never going to happen.
I like how they were
okay.
both very
Which
flowing.
makes me laugh though, Sammy. To your point previously, you mentioned the fact that Zack Snyder, like he may read comics, so he doesn't know how to adapt them. Yet somehow Zack Snyder's Superman film, Zack Snyder's comic films in general, still managed to make superheroes awe-inspiring and cool.
Gay take.
I think
Well, no,
Man of Steel
he
is
still
worth
treated them
the-
as forces to be reckoned with.
Yeah,
he still treated them as as serious beings, whereas James Gunn, everything's a joke, which is hilarious to me because adherence to the source material doesn't necessarily guarantee a good adaptation, but respect for the source material certainly does. Something that James Gunn does not have and never will, but Snyder somehow did, which is crazy.
No, Zack Snyder. Hack Snyder
Compare between the two.
does not understand. My favorite part of the Batman comics is when he mercilessly guns people down constantly. Really inspiring. I love when the world's greatest detective is a functional retard who can't figure out that, hey, maybe let's, instead of trying to fight, even talk to Superman, why don't I spend all this money on a mech suit, say, you will bleed, and not have it put yourself in Batman's state of mind and then walk through the events of Batman v Superman and all of the decisions he makes in that movie.
I'm just saying, compare between the two.
Snyder, he put Gotham City adjacent to Metropolis.
No, I'm not defending Snyder. In any way?
You are.
No. Hang on.
So Christopher Nolan, am I right?
Well, no. Compared to the two, surely. But it is germane to Nolan because Nolan was a producer on Man of Steel. So there was at least some of that awe-inspiring. And you can tell some of the script and some of the scenes from Man of Steel are definitely Nolan. They are not Snyder.
I hate Man of Steel.
Yeah, so there are a lot of things just looking at the films and the way the scenography and everything else, cinematography. I don't know why I said scenography. Yeah. That's not a word.
I was like,
hey, we got Clara, of course, a film expert here. I want to see where you stand. Christopher Nolan, overrated or not?
He has become overrated.
Thank you.
That's a good way to put it.
I feel vindicated.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of his movies have limited rewatchability. And they've become, since Dunkirk, I think, have become a chore to go see.
People act like everything he does is a home run, where it's like, sometimes he just hits a double. And that's fine. But let's not pretend like it's more than what it actually is.
Yeah.
And I really think if the Odyssey were shot for shot identical to what people are watching right now in theaters, shot for shot, everything was identical to that film. But the person helming the directing was Zack Snyder or Michael Bay or fucking anyone else at this point.
Yeah,
it would not be getting the acclaim it's getting right now.
Yeah,
100%.
It would from the left because they're championing it because of the casting and stuff.
Well, the casting,
you wouldn't have people on the right who are still trying to defend
I'm going to say this out loud right now. Zack Snyder's The Odyssey would be fucking bonkers. And I
would be okay with that.
Probably in a good way.
Yeah,
Like the prequel, like the intro to Wonder Woman was kind of that. Like I would love to see Zack Snyder.
I got a question for you
say
guys.
it would be 70 out. It would be 70 hours long, and we would still need to see the director's cut, where the 4 hours that we missed.
But let's be honest here. What turns your stomach more? Zack Snyder's The Odyssey or James Gunn's The Odyssey?
James Gunn.
James Gunn.
Actually, no.
Yeah.
Hear me out. I think James Gunn's The Odyssey would be hilarious.
Dude, watching the Persian
They
War
were just
to the Osmonds come on, get happy would be.
The battle takes place to Earth, Wind, and Fire, September.
Like the spoof movie. Does anybody remember the spoof movie, The 300 Spartans or something like that?
Oh yeah.
It would be worse than that. James, it would make that movie seem tame by comparison.
It wouldn't be like a movie for midwits, and midwits always think they're the highest IQ. They're like, I'm a really deep thinker, bro. Really, like, wow, dude. Did you ever think about like society and stuff? That would be fucking Zack Snyder's, and it would be fucking 4 hours. But instead of 4 hours of slop that's entertaining, but you could laugh at, would be the James Gunn version, right? Or then you would have 4 fucking hours of these slow motion takes that take fucking forever. Look at Justice League. That movie's 4 hours long, and it takes over 2 hours into the runtime. The Flash shows up because you have scenes like when Aquaman is slowly walking into the water, and you have these Icelandic people singing retarded, and they go, "No, bro, it says something about society, bro. You don't get it, bro. Fuck you."
I prefer Jason Momoa as Aquaman on screen more than what's his face's Flash. I mean, I would rather watch Aquaman more than Flash.
Okay. Right. Michael Bay's The Odyssey or Guy Ritchie's The Odyssey?
Oh, Guy Ritchie's The Odyssey. Yes.
Now, Guy Ritchie is one who has not let me down pretty much.
No.
Bad movie.
Yeah.
And also there's a good chance that we would see what's his face? The guy who I always wanted to play James Bond and he aged out. What is his name?
Jude Law?
I don't think that's his name.
No, not Jude Law.
Guy
He was in Shoot 'Em Up.
Yeah. Oh God, what's his name?
I know it's killing me.
Clive Owen, yes.
Clive Owen. I've always wanted to see.
Yeah.
Clive Owen could play I don't know, the Odyssey guy.
Odysseus?
Homer?
Hey, Odysseus, thank you.
If Nolan really wanted to appease the Greeks, and he would have cast John Stamos. The Greeks fucking loves the Stamos. All right,
do.
Who doesn't?
That would have been his comeback. He started on Full House, and then he has this lull, and then all of a sudden he's in the Odyssey, and boom, he's back.
Like that would have shocked people too. So I'm not even kidding. That would have been brilliant.
Would have been hilarious. Well, I enjoyed John Leguizamo. Sorry. I enjoyed John Leguizamo as Eumaeus, but I don't know. John Stamos as Eumaeus would be pretty fun.
John Leguizamo.
I do too, but he wasn't bad in this role, I will say.
John Leguizamo, I like the casting of him in that role is a great. That's not that. I think what made it controversial was the fact that fucking John Leguizamo talks a lot of shit. He gets mad about whitewashing and casting of people that aren't true to what they're their race. Even though he's known for playing an Italian plumber early in his career.
No. He's known for playing Sid the Sloth. So if you close your eyes and hear him deliver his dialogue, it's Sid the Sloth.
I hate that motherfucker.
Even told me, go for it.
I hate that motherfucker because that motherfucker years ago, right? They had him what do you call it? Like they had him do like the Puerto Rican Day Parade because they thought he was Puerto Rican because he will go around saying he's Puerto Rican, and his father outed him. He's like, "No, my son isn't Puerto Rican. He's just Colombian."
John Leguizamo, he's like the guy who like keeps showing up to the house parties, but no one can figure out who actually invited him.
Yeah. You know who he is? He's a South American Andy Dick. Is the
Who the hell knows any of his fucking characters? It's all like no one's walking up to him saying, "I really enjoyed fucking Tuan Fu or wherever the hell." It's really humor. Yeah, the pest. Yeah,
Samuel the Infamous for $20. It's peak hilarity that Paige is playing a character that was inserted in a centuries later rewrite of the Odyssey by a Roman for political purposes. That is
1,000%. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, the thing is,
what if that's Nolan's like subtle jab at like trans people? It was like, we'll give you a character, but it's like not a real one.
Well, that's the thing. I understand. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I know that she's barely in the movie, but just the fact that we already know that the opening scene is that little running that was going around the internet for like a few weeks with
the
the
second
armor.
shot. Yeah.
It's
Well,
embarrassing.
God.
Somebody's
How is
taking your
anyone
lunch
taking
money.
this seriously? You can't and then you've got like the Asian guy and the Indian guy, like, we are the Greeks.
Well, the thing is, what was crazy is like
fantasy, right? It doesn't matter, right?
Well,
It does.
there's a little
You say
bit-
it doesn't matter, but you're the people who've told us it matters for the last, 2 decades. of
Yeah,
this
it
world.
either matters or it
It would
doesn't.
matter to them if it was African folklore. That's for sure.
Well, it's not that. Like, it goes both ways, right? So they'll do things which I think is like absolutely retarded, where they'll be like, oh, this person, he played a paraplegic. There's paraplegic actors out there, or there's he's Southeast Asian, but he was playing some other type of Asian, and it was like, and there's actual Asians of that, and it was like, guys, like, that's why it's called acting. That's why that's why Ben Kingsley got an Oscar for playing Gandhi.
Yeah,
he wasn't really Gandhi.
It's
He wasn't really an Indian dude.
Well, let's also not forget, Alec Guinness played an Arab in Lawrence of Arabia and went in brownface, and it was fantastic.
Here's the thing.
Yeah,
I talked about this earlier. And they were talking about it. I talked about it on Sam's show just before this. That Critical Drinker and Gary addressed this on Pierce Morgan. When you had the Indians played by white actors back when they were doing westerns and shit, they were still trying to be Indian. They put them in darker skin. They were trying to actually portray what they are. With Helena Troy, she wasn't trying to play Helena Troy. She wasn't a blonde white woman. She was freaking playing an African woman, right? So they're not trying to sit there and say you can act that thing. They're doing it for a specific purpose.
Yeah.
By the way, there is a Greek poet that was born and existed before the 1st century that described Helen as blonde-haired.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is historic and literarily accurate.
Yeah,
it's like the people agree with the Cleopatra nonsense, so much so that Egypt sued Netflix. I mean, the country of Egypt sued Netflix, and it was and it was like, check your source. It was like some old black woman. She's like, my grandma told me, I don't care what anybody tells you.
Well, that actually is incredibly germane to this.
Because this guy said that Cleopatra was black. Cleopatra, it wasn't the statues that we had, or list of historical roots and hereditary and lists of diet and things that we had that could prove that this was a white woman. This motherfucker's Gam told her. Well, obviously,
he was Egyptian.
Now, Kyle, I know you
No
got a
Colonel
video.
Mama, right?
Kyle, I know you got a video coming out of the Odyssey. Without spoiling too much, because everybody should go check out your review later. What are just some initial thoughts? What are some teasers you can give us?
Yeah, I don't have my camera on right now because my lighting setup and backdrop isn't up because I'm in the middle of editing the video. It's going to be out tomorrow. So pardon me about that.
No worries.
By the way, tangent, Society Reviews, you were talking earlier about, with Iron, you were considering what his intro would be for what movie, right?
It's Lawrence.
What's that?
That was Lawrence.
For Lawrence? For Lawrence?
Yeah.
Well,
I know
Training
all
Day.
black people look alike. But,
Well, I was watching on my phone.
100% agree.
Yeah, we kind of do. We kind of
I'm
do.
just fucking with you. Just
Trading Day would be good.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah.
You talk about movies that stand the test, like you could just always put in that are just that fucking good. Training Day's one of them. That's one
actually,
of
if
my
I had to
favorite
pick
movies of all
performance,
time.
I'd pick what's his face in King of New York.
Snipes?
No.
No.
When he went by Larry Fishburne, Lawrence Fishburne.
Oh,
in
yeah.
King of New York.
That's right.
Yeah, just don't call him Larry.
Yeah.
Well, that's how he's billed in the movie.
Mhm.
So to clarify, no one else on the panel has seen The Odyssey?
I have.
No.
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 You and Strider, I believe.
I have.
I just can't get past Ellen Page. I can.
Like I said, there's no one in this movie that I actually like. Ellen Page. I don't like Charlize Theron. I don't like Travis Scott. I don't like Matt Damon, Anne Hathaway. It's like, so if you're selling me that to sit here and watch these jabronis for 3 hours, it's like, nah, I pass.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
I
I
watch
really-
Anne Hathaway on the interview circuit with those mommy milkers going on. I would rather watch that than the Odyssey for 3 hours.
I'm sorry. I still really want to fuck Anne Hathaway. I don't.
Well, yeah, because you're a straight male with balls connected to a brain, of
All right.
course.
Going
She
back
is
to Kyle.
gorgeous.
Oh yeah, sorry.
You just jumped over Kyle completely, right?
right, so
Strider,
you
I
and
am
Strider.
curious. So you've seen it, yes?
I have.
Okay. What do you think about it?
I liked it for what it was. I hated it for what it means, if that makes sense. So Ellen Page took me right out of the movie. Lupita Nyong'o, Wakanda Forever took me out of the movie too, because I knew there was nothing to those characters
Is that her full
that
name?
demanded. It is now. That's what I'm calling
Real
her. I heard Helen of Congo, Helen of Detroit, whatever. There was nothing to those characters that demanded those people needed to be in it. It was, and I understand like adapting the character of Sinon into like Odysseus's whole. Not to spoil anything,
Basically
but,
playing Achilles.
yeah. So the character of Sinon takes a very central role in the emotional development of Odysseus. There was no reason why Ellen Page should be in that. You could have substituted any other like boyish looking actor, and that's probably why they did it. Well, I mean, that's probably partially why they did it. Half why they did it. Half because she's a troon. The other half is because she looks somewhat innocent, boyish enough to have her death at to have that character's death at the beginning be a tragedy, be seen as a tragedy.
Spoilers.
We all know this. It actually kind of
that
made me
just
laugh.
gives me a reason to go watch it.
Spoilers for Homer.
I mean, just saying.
If
But like
she's
that,
gone
but that,
right
that
away.
death weighs on Odysseus later on. There's no reason that a boyish-looking actor could not have taken that role. Someone else could have done that just as well and not been a huge fucking distraction.
Joseph
the music
Gordon-
was
he
okay,
could
but
have
like
done
Nolan has a way of making epic stuff seem small. And looking at the Battle of Troy, spoiler alert, it's not in the it's in the trailers. The Sack of Troy does take place. Troy is tiny. Those walls could be scaled in a night. You cannot tell me that they languished on that beach for 10 years and did not at least try an attack. Like, at least with the walls of Troy in Troy, those walls are gigantic. There is no scaling that. And like, but Nolan, it kind of strains credibility, because I'm watching this like, wait a minute, this is it? This is the city that you've been spending 10 years trying to overcome? Like, what? But like, and I know a lot of people have complaints about the armor. It didn't take me out of it too much. The problem is the Trojan armor looked fucking ridiculous. None of the helmets fit right. They always have like a 2 or 3 inch gap between the flesh and the helmet, and it just does not fit, and it looks ridiculous. And there's no reason to do that. The diverse casting was absurd. Like, it's weird because I can be okay, not okay, but I can more easily. The verisimilitude is not necessarily broken on my part with like black actors or like lighter black actors. But Helen of Troy, Lupita Nyong'o, Wakanda Forever did not need to be in that. She took me right out of the film. But
so real quick, like I said, Leguizamo at least looked like he could belong in that world, in that time.
That's what. Yes, exactly. And he actually put in a pretty good performance. I was not expecting it to be that good. Of all the times to put in a rather diverse cast, you can have generic brown people everywhere, and this is something that Disney does all the time. You have generic brown girl everywhere. This is the time to do that. Having Indian actors playing Greeks did not necessarily take me out of it, because it's a Mediterranean. It's a big area. You can maybe have some different skin tones there. But when you have sub-Saharan Africans and when you have Asians in there, that's stupid. And that took me right out of it. I don't care if they're good actors. Will Yun Lee took me right out of it. There was no reason for them to be there, but for some reason Nolan caved to the pressure. I have no idea why. It was
Oscar consideration.
I agree.
Yep.
Yeah, Oscar consideration. That's all it is.
Can I just say real quick that shut up. That Greeks are fair skinned to like tan skin and shit. There's no blacks and Greeks back then. Just stop. I don't think Lupita's ugly personally. I know some people don't find her attractive.
No, I think she's
not
she's
Greek.
hot.
She's not. Let's be real. She's not fucking Helena Troy. I think she's beautiful, but I don't. Why is she there?
She's a beautiful girl, but she's not Helena Troy. She doesn't look like
it's not Helena of Wakanda. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Dude,
Like,
Hathaway was hotter.
Name a worse downgrade. Like, name a worse downgrade from Diane Kruger back in 2006 and Lupita Nyong'o Wakanda Forever.
I have a
There's
trade
no
deal.
comparison.
I have a trade deal, guys, been offered on the table. I think, you know what? Let's give them Helena Troy. I get to play Muhammad.
There you go.
I think that's fair. That's a fair.
A Rogues Gallery production.
Wasn't black either.
No, but I'm saying if we could just swap out any ethnicity, I'm sure there will be
I'm going to start writing it. Muhammad, the comedy.
Yeah.
Vaughn, if you Googled El Zoot and then you realize what
I
happened to
know.
Muhammad,
I can't believe I'm doing this. Kyle, what did you think?
Let's go back to Kyle.
What did I think?
Yeah.
I think this solidified for me 3 strikes and he's out.
Oh,
What were the
shit.
first two
really?
strikes?
I think Tenet was overly complex unnecessarily. Oppenheimer peaked when the bomb went off, and then we spend 45 minutes talking about whether or not he keeps his security clearance. And that movie won Best Picture. I think that it was amongst the Best Picture nominees. I'm glad that it was successful for that reason, that it was a movie about talking and it wasn't a Marvel movie, so it grossed $1 billion. I'm overall glad that happened, but it was overrated. And so with the Odyssey now, this is a movie that and just looking past the casting, because everyone focuses on that aspect, there are a lot bigger issues going on with that movie. Creatively speaking, and how he shoots, the editing. Strider, you mentioned the score. I think the score is incredibly painful to listen to at times, and I don't understand how that actually got past approval stage.
That's a problem I've had with the last several of his movies, to be honest.
Yeah.
So just kind of like I can appreciate the orchestration. I can appreciate the time and the effort that they took into recreating these older. And that's kind of what made me not hate the score as much, knowing what was being played and why and how much effort that they put into making it happen. But yeah, it was not great. But I also listened to it before I saw the movie because it released on Friday on Spotify, so I was listening through it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hate it. I was like, okay, it was tone setting, it was atmospheric, but it wasn't necessarily like usually Nolan scores are really, really good. This was not one of them, for sure. I thought it was just okay. I can have it on the background, but it doesn't really engage me.
Nolan put forth a mandate that the score would be period accurate with the instruments of the time, yet he contradicts himself when he has people saying dad and fuck in the movie.
Oh my god!
The one thing you want to be authentic was the music. No.
Yeah,
No,
he picks and chooses historical context of what he wants to adhere to. So the armor looks ridiculous. For the rest of everybody else looks fine. But I mentioned the Trojan armor looks fucking ridiculous. Agamemnon's armor looks ridiculous. Even though I like the spine coming down, that was kind of a cool touch. But and also Viking longboat. What the hell is that? The orchestra, the music, the soundtrack, same thing. It may be period accurate, but it's not. It does not elevate the film. But yeah, it just picks and chooses what he wants to be historical or provide the historical context for, and that definitely I could tell what she was picking and choosing for, and it was obnoxious. It took me out of the film. They will still this will not hold up 10 years from now.
Yeah,
It's so
Toasty, what do you
funny
have?
that
Dude,
all
it's gonna
these
have a hard time in 2 weeks.
Toasty.
I was gonna say it's so funny because all these other directors, when they're like making movies about any other fucking ethnicity, they want to make sure everything is fucking accurate. Whenever it's like European culture and stuff like that, it's fuck it, whatever. We'll do whatever the fuck we want. I don't like that.
No.
I don't think that's
Yeah,
right.
Variety
Moana
put out real quick. Variety put out an article about Moana. It came out right before the Odyssey, praising that it provided, that Samoan representation, all that they
all the cast
is,
was
all that. They're great. I'm whatever. But then you can't do the same thing. Then online trolls bitch about, a fantasy movie. I'll even argue it's not a fantasy movie.
Well,
it's not.
That's the thing about when they made like The Little Mermaid black. Like, do I care? But then they'd be like, well, white people have no culture. And I was like, well, mermaids are our culture. Like The Little Mermaid.
You know who cares? My redhead mom cares.
Also,
when I told her that.
Iron, check your DMs.
Well, like Hans Christian Andersen is a Dutch writer. I'm pretty sure he did not have what's the Dutch in mind. Yeah.
Dude,
well,
my mom, every time
they're the same thing.
I tell her, and I'm like, Mom, they got another redhead. She's like pissed. She's like, why are we going extinct?
Yeah, the same thing. Like, where's my redhead representation? Like, I'm always getting replaced by a actor.
So, Mohammed, the comedy starring Vaughn Coleman, in production now, Iron Oxide Studios.
the Jews, right?
Does it have the text at the bottom?
You already method acting, dude.
Drinking and
it has Muhammad at the end. Maybe it didn't let it play.
We're getting our money.
Can I also be cast as Nefertiti then? If we're gonna do the whole race swap stuff, I want to be.
Yeah, why not?
Go right ahead. I won't stop you.
And I'm 26% black too. So.
I wear glasses. I would like to play Malcolm X. Simply because I've been warning people about the white liberal for a long time, and
all right, it's just Lawrence and Society Reviews. Which white characters we get to give you guys? You guys get to play any white character of your choice.
I want to be David Hasselhoff in Baywatch, and I do not want to get into shape whatsoever for that role.
I second that.
Look at that, and body positive too.
I would want to be Chris Hemsworth's version of Thor.
Hell yeah.
No. Lawrence, here's what we do. You and me remake Lethal Weapon, but you're Riggs and I'm
Iron's too old for this shit.
Even though, here's the thing, I think you're a couple years older than me. And
That's
it just,
right.
You want to know what the sad part is?
Great.
You know what the sad part is? I think like about a decade ago, they legitimately tried that on Fox, but they did a female swap with Jessica Alba.
Yeah, they did.
Gabrielle Union.
You want to hear something?
Did they really?
It was like, hey, Iron, I think you're the same age as Riggs. Like where he was like, I'm too old.
Oh no, I'm older. I'm older than Murtaugh. Like when he said that, I'm like 2 or 3 years older than he was when he said.
I think he was 30. I think he was 39.
I think he was just about to hit 40, and I'm 43.
Weird because he was going like, I'm getting so close to retirement. And
somebody's sharing something.
At 39. Oh yeah,
Catwoman appreciation photos.
I wouldn't kick her out of the bed unless she wanted to fuck on the floor.
I'm just stealing that.
Yeah, that was one of the best things about the Catwoman. Like, I think Anne Hathaway's kind of a sub. Like, she's just a meh actress.
Yeah,
she's not great.
But I think
she's a little overrated. But she looks good. She looked good in the costume. Yeah. She did good in the role. So that she was a net positive.
I'm sorry,
for the Dark
but
Knight.
her as Catwoman is nothing compared to like this
Michelle
lady
Pfeiffer?
from the 90s. Who was it again? What's her
Michelle
name?
Michelle
Pfeiffer.
Pfeiffer.
Oh,
Pfeiffer.
yeah, that's
Oh,
my
no.
answer
Michelle
right
Pfeiffer.
there. Oh,
Her
man.
Catwoman doesn't even hold a candle to Eartha Kitt in the '60s. That's how
Fair.
bad it
There's a
is.
kid
But
who
it was Anne
also
Hathaway,
played
so-
Helen of Troy in the Orson Welles Broadway production
Okay,
of
Did she really?
The Odyssey.
By the way,
Yes.
you haven't named an actress that I wouldn't
Well-
stick it to, but I just
Well, that's a
just
smaller
saying.
list than the ones you.
What's kind of
Just
interesting
saying.
though, like stage plays get way more allowances for race swapping, because it's mainly the text
course.
that's the problem. That's the way you go. Like Shakespeare, anybody can play Shakespeare because it's the text that bleeds through. But when you have a film, it's a different medium altogether.
Yes.
And that shit is right in front of you. Because it was interesting. I've noticed, like in a theater, you've got like rows and rows and rows and rows back. You can't even see the actors half the time, at least not well. You don't really zoom in. You're hearing them perform. You're listening to the text primarily. So that's why like no one gives a shit about Shakespeare being performed by different ethnicities. Nobody cares.
Strider, that's why a lot of people have been recently saying that Hollywood casting is like local theater casting with because that's all you can get when you're doing theater is just the theater actors, which could be a mixed bag. Nobody expects anything different, but Hollywood is different. A movie is different when you're and the director only wanted to use all the aesthetics from the time period to be as authentic as possible.
No,
and then the cast.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, we have not a single Greek in the cast, and we're also sailing a Viking longship. 3 Viking longships, by the way. We also have giants and plate armor.
They didn't even have Greek passing people.
Okay,
Like,
as a guy who's done like local theater and has done stuff like that, that's you take what you can get. This is political messaging, and it's only political messaging on one side. Okay, they only complain when it's on one side. Okay, and they'll say there's been years and years of Hollywood whitewater. That's fine. This is the modern day now. Like we all lived through the 1990s. Everything was like getting better, like race relationship wise. Like we were all like coming closer as a people, and then something happened in the mid 2000s. I don't want to say what it is, and then we all started getting farther apart again, and then everyone wanted to get sexualized back in. If we didn't have that like tribalism that we have going on, we wouldn't have these problems that we're having now, but we do have them. And the problem is that unfortunately it's only on one side of the fence. So like if you want to have What's Her Nuts play Helen of Troy, that's fine, but you can't bitch when something else happens and then you go like, oh well, this person there was another actor who was primed for that role, and you can't bitch about one side of it and then not bitch about the other.
Well, people said the same argument with when you brought up what if a white guy played Black Panther, and they're all no, because his blackness is inherent to the character. And yeah, they have this bullshit thing like that isn't the same case with any character. Her Greekness is inherent to the character. She's from that time period. It's from a story that was Greek, a tale of, like it.
Like these
That's
are
legends in their culture. You're either going to do that or you're not going to do it. You can't have it both ways. So
but that's what I'm saying.
Now you can have it be as realistic as possible and have a I don't see color cast, and if that's the way you're going to move forward making movies, that's fine. If you're also gonna do something and then go like this is authentic, and you're gonna tell me that it's authentic, and then you're gonna have people with skin tones that don't belong in that part in history. It's like they do it all the time in like early like Britain, and was like, I'm sorry, there just weren't. It was just all white people. That was just where we were. On the continent. That's just how it doesn't make sense. Now, if you want to write off and say like, oh, they did it in that terrible
Rings of Power.
No, I'm going all the way back to the 90s where they had Morgan Freeman playing a Turk
Robin Hood,
Robin Hood, King of Thieves, where
I love that movie.
You couldn't even have Kevin Costner be bothered to do a fucking British accent.
I know.
They explained
explained
why there was a colored person in 1400s Britain. Why? Because he was there from the Crusades. It wasn't just he was just there walking around like, hey, I live in Britain. It was like, no, you fucking don't. Okay, or it was like, are you sure you don't?
Well, there's also a big difference with that because people in the movie acknowledge how strange it is that he's there, and there are people. The witch, for example, gets freaked out and has a panic when painted man.
Yeah. And by the way, that's not a bad thing. Well, that's like good story. That's just good storytelling.
Well, another good example. I mentioned Rings of Power. Rings of Power does it wrong. Game of Thrones does it right. How could Game of Thrones have a diverse cast and do it right in that setting? Because they explained that everyone comes from different regions.
And then they totally fuck it up in House of the Dragon, where
Targaryen's
but that actually, I was critical, and then I saw it. It's like, I mean, it made it funnier when she had a black baby. Okay,
that's exactly it. They lucked into diversity casting working. Well, that's the thing. That's going to be the same thing with Nolan. They lucked into it because it made that whole plot line better. It was going to be very, very hard to distinguish between the Targaryens and the Velaryons, because they are virtually identical. That was going to be really, really difficult to do because you have a civil war between different families. You have cousins fighting cousins who all look the same. It's going to be really hard to distinguish who belongs who belongs where, because they have different. They also have very similar names. So it's like who's who. But that actually worked, but it was accidental. That was not
go to society now.
That House of the Dragon doesn't work because it's focused on the Targaryens, and there's 5 names in that whole fucking family.
Yeah, and they're all terrible people. I don't care about any of them. I want them all to die because they're awful humans.
And it's been a nothing burger, and it was like, oh, this is what happens when you try to turn 30, like maybe 5 chapters of text into like 3 seasons.
Oh yeah, it's
hour long.
To the limit. The
whole second season was like, well, now the battle's going to happen, and then it doesn't.
All right, society, then Toasty. Society.
Yeah, when it comes to the whole argument over like casting and whatnot, here's what you have to understand. I hope people finally understand this. Communists are going to lie. So don't try to hold them to any actual standards, because they're going to lie and say whatever they want and whatever they can to get their way. So are they hypocrites? Yeah, because they just lie, and they've created a system where they can basically get away with it. So it's like, you can't hold them to any standard, because they're what they say one day will completely change the next day, or what they stand on one day, they'll find the hypocrite the next day. It doesn't matter. Like they'll just lie to say whatever they want. They don't actually care. They just want to change things in their direction. That's ultimately all they really care about.
The most terrifying like phrases that they like to use, and Antifa likes to use this a lot, is there are no bad tactics, just bad targets. So it was like they don't care if they're being hypocritical. They just care that you're on the wrong side of the fence.
The ends justify the means.
Yep.
And Toasty. Let me let Toasty get the floor real quick.
Sorry. Oh goodness! See, this is
Did you forget what you're gonna say?
I'd be forgetting stuff. Come back to me.
Gotcha.
Well, there's an aspect of the Odyssey we can talk about that's in line with some of the other topics previously mentioned. There's a scene where Odysseus and the crew, they pass the sirens on the rocks. And by the way, the only person that jumps ship is the Asian dude. So I don't know what Nolan is saying there. Nolan had an opportunity to feature women, and sirens are known to be naked, but he obscures them with fog and shoots them from a distance. The movie's rated R, and yet he holds back when showing beautiful women.
Oh, dude, go like
there are no
Dracula
titties
on
in this
that
movie
shit
whatsoever. There's barely any blood in this movie. It's an R.
I've heard
There's
it.
no
Why does it get
reason
an
for this
R
to be an
rated?
R.
Just language?
The two F words. That's it. Because I have seen bloodier PG-13 movies from 10 years ago. There is no reason this should have been R. But there's no titties. There's almost no blood in it, and like even the violence is pretty sanitized.
The only gory moment is with the Cyclops biting off the heads of his soldiers.
There's more gory stuff in Jurassic Park, and that's PG.
The 1997 version of the Odyssey, the miniseries, which I highly recommend, is actually more gory than Nolan's Odyssey.
And that was on public access TV. That was on like your local CBS channel. My family sat around to watch that. That scene exists in my head. I had nightmares about that shit.
Which Odyssey was that one based on? Robert Fitzgerald or the modern feminist take on the Odyssey? Kim whatever.
Kim Belair.
I will say, now I remember. I will say I would be equally as bummed out if they race swapped Storm because I like the way she is.
You can't race swap Storm.
And then whenever I mention that, it's quiet. They don't care. They don't care. But when
they race swap Storm,
they're full of shit. They just want to take control of everything. They want to do what they want to do. It doesn't matter their explanation because it never makes any sense. Like, they're fucking liars.
Storm is like the best African, not African American, African counter character.
100%.
I agree with that. Storm's like my third favorite X-Men.
Man, the more I watch the series, the more I read the comics, the more I love Storm. And I'm a white guy. Apparently, I'm not supposed to like that.
Dude,
I'm not supposed to like strong African women. Like that. She is awesome.
She led the X-Men throughout the 80s.
She marries Black Panther for a little while.
Like,
I hated that. I shipped Storm and Forge forever. That was a timeless romance. Should have lasted.
I will throw hands if anyone says that T'Challa belongs with Storm. No. She belongs
No, dude. Yeah, it was always her and Forge, dude. Always.
Oh, I'm so glad other people felt that way because I was reading the comics. I'd never really because I liked Life Death. I'm like, I think the problem with them is they were always like doomed. They were meant for each other, but it was always going to fail. And
who else did Storm hooked up with? Because like I feel like every single time, like
Wolverine at one point.
Wolverine at one point.
Wolverine everybody.
Yeah, but it should be. Well, there's actually like iterations where Storm has hooked up with Logan and like they started their own like version of like the Xavier School.
That's an ultimate timeline pretty much.
But saying, like anytime there's like an alternate thing where people like hook up with Storm, like especially like white dudes, it's almost like like it's how like black women like describe themselves on like Instagram. Like the guys are always like, "Thank you for this, my goddess."
They're right in this.
So blessed to be with you, and then it was like, no, but this is when it works. Like,
it's a Storm.
Yeah, there's. I'm trying to think. There's I think I want to say it's X-Men Annual 5 where they go to this. I don't know if anyone's read this story. It was from the Claremont, but there were these annuals that'd be these self-contained stories, and there's this one story. It might be Annual 3. I'm trying to remember where there's like this like warlord god. Who's like, he could have any woman he sees Storm.
Yes.
That's her.
Storm. Yeah, because it's Storm, baby.
Yeah, it's Storm.
No.
And Storm has like, I got responsibilities. I got to come back.
I want to touch on one thing. Sammy said there's a period of time when race swaps were not considered a big deal, like because they weren't done for political reasons. I think. Yeah. The last one that was done that nobody has any real objection to, Michael Clark Duncan Kingpin Daredevil. And then everything after that was the race swaps were done for a different reason because no one could deny Michael Clark Duncan was Kingpin in that movie. He looked like him.
One of my biggest regrets never seeing in film is Billy D. Williams as Two-Face. Like I
forget I forget. Yeah,
motherfucker, like he's perfect to play a DA. He's and he has the testicular fortitude as an actor to actually like take that smoothness out of the equation and become something ugly. Like, and it was like Billy D. Williams, like the guy who, tried to convince a whole generation that Colt 45 tasted good. I'm
I found a light up bar display with Billy D. Williams for Colt 45 on eBay. I wanted to get it so bad, but it was like $600.
We have a full on cutout in our jam room of Billy D doing like and it says like goes down smooth every time. Like we have like,
Yes.
a little halo behind his head. And like whenever I'm having like writer's block, I just look at Billy D. Williams and I'm like, what would somebody cool say?
Wow, that's a cool sign.
Matt Barr, the new Kingpin, plays it queer. Yeah, I do not have any love for the current incarnation of the D'Onofrio,
which is so
Kingpin.
sad.
He was so good for the
So
first
killed it
three.
in the Netflix version, he was fine. Everything Disney's done with these characters is bullshit.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny that Kingpin had to leave, and Daredevil too, to an extent, but they both had to leave Netflix in order to be the gayest possible versions of themselves. Usually,
Yeah, that is
Wait
funny.
till they get to
Now,
Disney.
real quick, Devil made me do it. Guess this evening you got a hard out at 6:15. Where can people find you, man? What you got coming up?
Check me out on my channel, Beelzehub, for the pub every Friday going into Saturday. Otherwise, I'll be on people's channels left, right, here, and there. But thanks for having me. This was a lot of fun, and hopefully I'll make it back soon. See you guys.
By
yeah,
the way,
man.
buddy, loved your throwback picture. That was probably the best one I've
Oh,
saw.
yeah, that came out really good, didn't it?
Yeah. I it's hard. How did you even get that? I'm assuming your dad had a really good Polaroid.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. No, yeah, it took a couple run throughs, but yeah, it did turn out real well.
Wow. Well, I'm glad you came in first.
Yeah, man, thank you. I'll see you guys later.
Cheers,
Later,
man.
bud.
Hi.
All right. So I want to go back to Kyle because you did say something interesting.
Oh,
The
I gotta
casting
head out
was
too.
not. Oh, Toasty, where can people find you next?
Sorry. Just
No
follow me
worries.
on Rumble. Just follow me on Rumble and on X. Mainly.
Rumble and on X. Well, I'm posting all your links here. I'll make sure I get the Rumble and X filtered
Thank
out.
you.
There we go. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, you're
Sorry,
gonna mess
I
us
couldn't-
talking about the booty band. We'll talk about it
Toasty.
next week. Later, Toasty.
Bye, guys.
Bye, Toasty.
Cheers.
Yeah.
All right. Now, as I was saying, Kyle, you were saying that the casting was not the worst thing about the movie. What else, without giving too much away for your video coming out, what else can you tell us?
The aspect of Ellen Page being in the movie, she's not in it that much. What's bizarre is that there's a flashback showing when that character is younger, and it's played by a young boy. So through 10 years, somehow that character turned into a 5'1" string bean of a woman that runs very awkwardly on the beach in the opening scene. Soon after is dispatched. Spoilers, but yeah, Nolan worked with Ellen Page in Inception when she actually was pretty, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's a balance of wondering is he working with her because he had worked with her before, or is he virtue signaling? And it might be a combination of both. But yeah, it is distracting, and every time, because that character does come back in a scene in the middle of the movie, and it took me right out of the movie.
Yeah.
And you could say I'm biased because of what I know in pop culture. I would have to ask somebody who has no idea about Ellen Page becoming Elliot Page. Was this weird for you? Did you notice that this person had a voice that sounded feminine, and the stature of this person didn't work in this role? When Matt Damon describes this character as the bravest soldier he's ever known, was the stupidest line, the worst line in the entire movie. He says that with a straight face in front of Robert Pattinson's character, who is essentially the main antagonist in the movie.
He's great.
Mm-hmm.
But what was so funny though about that whole thing is that in context, that line makes no fucking sense. Because it ties, and not to get too spoilery, Odysseus has a hand in Sinon, or Ellen Page's character Sinon, dies through Odysseus's machinations. Exactly what that is, I don't want to say, because I did think that was actually kind of clever. But even though his character is in the Aeneid and does not serve this role at all, that made no sense, because that line in context made no sense, because there's no courage that Sinon died with, none at all. Sinon did a duty under false pretenses, we'll say, and then died like an idiot. Like Sinon was basically a sacrificial lamb without knowing it.
Well, see, this is something that maybe you can clarify for me that maybe I missed. I thought that Sinon in the beginning was there on purpose and a part of the plan, just to beg the Trojans to take the horse into their city.
So no, actually, it's worse than that.
Okay.
So Sinon thinks that the horse is empty. Sinon doesn't know there's anybody inside.
But why wouldn't that character know?
Because Odysseus didn't tell him.
Where was that character when they were building the fucking horse then?
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. Sinon is watching them build it. He knows it's being built. It's right there. So, but maybe somehow. But that's the thing. He said, that's like, why didn't you tell me you all were inside? I died for nothing, because I needed you to believe. Because Odysseus says, I needed you to believe the lie. But yeah, Sinon is watching this whole horse be built. Maybe the purpose of it escapes him, and maybe like he's not told exactly what happens. But how? They're all on that beach. They're all on one stretch of beach for 10 years. There's no way he doesn't know.
So you're telling me that there's one soldier out of the entire army that's waiting in the wings to attack and invade Troy, while everyone else is, the band of soldiers are inside the horse, and Sinon is the only soldier that doesn't know about it?
That's what the script says. Yeah, that's what that's the thing. It makes no sense when you think about it. Like it's so funny because like at first I enjoyed it. Like, oh, that's kind of an interesting twist. But then on the drive home, I'm thinking about like, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense at all.
It doesn't.
Because that's the thing. Sinon specifically asks in Hades, like, why didn't you tell me? Like, yeah. I could have kept a secret. It's like, no, you needed to believe it in order to sell it. That's part, and that it is part of Odysseus's whole arc, which again makes no sense. Now, it's absurd because that character could 100% like that character could not. It was entirely possible that character could have been written to not be intended to die, because that character, and maybe that, I don't know, you could have done so much more than that, than have Odysseus specifically lie to Sinon to say, nope, you need to stay behind and tell the Trojans and tell the Trojans what this whole thing is for.
Dude, this movie, I'm getting secondhand boredom from a movie I've never fucking seen. This
that's the thing.
It's contagious.
Yeah, I want you guys just to think about something just for a second. If you had started watching this movie at the very moment we started this show, you would still not be halfway done with the movie.
It's about this time. It was actually literally about this time, and you're going to start looking at your watch, being like, "What? How much further are we going now?" Which is unfortunate. Because we're going to actually a really cool spot. We're in we're kind of the spot in between. I don't remember exactly what it was, but between Circe and Hades is actually kind of cool. Well, the Circe is kind of cool. Hades is kind of cool. In between, it's a slog because we have a Monty Python running away from big old giants clad in steel plate armor for some reason, and that looked ridiculous. And it was actually it's an interesting sequence, but there's a lot that goes on in between. It's like, okay, are we done yet? Like, what? That's the thing.
That's my thought during a lot of Nolan movies.
Well, that's what I brought up previously. Again, that movie is 3 hours long, and it feels like it. I wanted it to be longer. It did not feel like 3 hours. There is so much going on, and the pacing is immaculate. Nolan has yet, despite that being his favorite film, Nolan has yet to learn that. The only time I've seen legitimately good pacing is Inception and The Prestige. Those are the best paced films he's had. Well,
Agreed, and I would argue The Dark Knight as well, because that movie is over 2 hours, and this is a juxtaposition of how he used to be versus how he is now. One aspect that's missing is his brother. Jonathan Nolan was a co-writer for a lot of his early work, and if you didn't know, Memento was actually not Nolan's idea. It was Jonathan Nolan's idea. That was a short story that he came up with, and then his brother asked if he could adapt it, and he did. So there's an ingredient here that's missing, And I think it's become very apparent because you have that contrast of The Dark Knight had such excellent pacing and strict, tight storytelling, and then you have the Odyssey. You flash forward 15 years or so, how long it's been, and the first hour of the Odyssey is mainly spent in Ithaca, where everybody is wondering, is he dead? Oh, I think he's dead. No, he's coming back. No, he's not. Dear Daddy isn't coming back. So it takes an hour for us to even get into the reason why we're going to see the adventures and the encounters of the many foes and mystical characters that he's encountering. Yeah. So be prepared for that if you're going to walk into the movie.
No, I didn't.
And I think another thing that has Nolan's pacing in check with those movies you mentioned, Inception and The Dark Knight, both based on, like, I know his brother helped out on him, but also he was basically adapting Heat into The Dark Knight and then Paprika into Inception, two things that have already been on screen.
Well, also remember Dark Knight was also co-written by David S. Goyer. And I think Dark Knight Rises too, maybe. So, and also, I think he also did Batman Begins.
He helped mainly with story.
Well, exactly, but that's the point. Like, you need, the reason that and not to bring this up, the Blade Runner script is written by David Peoples and Hampton Fancher. Mm-hmm. Both of them made that movie what it is. Hampton Fancher was more of the scientific side. David Peoples was more of the emotional character development part. They both created an excellent script. Nolan is the Hampton Fancher. Nolan is the intellectual. Nolan is the science part. Nolan is the trying to be clever part of it, but you need someone there to balance out the emotional part of it. Like, one of Jonathan Nolan's best works, period, is the first season. Is the first season of Westworld. Absolute masterpiece. The rest of the show is shit. Sure. I don't give him full credit for that because the rest of the show is shit. He still wrote that, but he also wrote Person of Interest. Excellent movie, excellent series. So much science.
I love that show.
Exactly. So much science and characterization in it. It is so underrated. But Nolan has mainly written all of his stuff by himself. It's all up here. It's all intellectual, and it's all like head firmly planted within colon.
Well, I'll tell you why. Okay, let's look at this for a second. Each filmmaker that we look back on that had a peak in their career, it was all met when they won Best Director. James Cameron with Titanic. When did he make a great movie better than what he did in the 90s? He hasn't. Avatar is overrated and it's forgettable. Peter Jackson hasn't made a great movie since The Lord of the Rings. Right? Ridley Scott peaked with Gladiator. He made some good movies afterwards, but he didn't reach that majesty, and he's been trying to reach it ever since. And now we're seeing it with Christopher Nolan when he won Best Director and Best Picture for Oppenheimer. Now he thinks his shit doesn't stink.
Wait, and John Carpenter never won an Oscar. Makes you think.
Peter Jackson has done some wonderful documentaries since, but he hasn't done
it doesn't count because it's not a feature-length fictional narrative.
It's not necessarily creative endeavor.
Get Back and what do you call it? They Shall Not Grow Old are
that was wonderful.
Best documentaries ever.
Yeah, it was received very well, but it's a different animal. I mean, he's documenting something that happened, so he's a good observer in that way. It's a different creative muscle when you're making a film from scratch, essentially.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, go ahead, Strider, and then we're gonna wrap up the Nolan talk and move on.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, Kyle. I think he's probably reached. I don't think he's reached his box office peak yet. I think that's because it's interesting because I was in. We'll have to see. It's interesting because my dad is not caught up really on the culture war stuff. I'm actually going to be curious to see because he's seeing it actually right now with my little brother, and and he loves Interstellar, absolutely loves it. We talk about it all the time, but. I think it reminds him of like Close Encounters of the Third Kind and E.T., both the films he loved as a kid, but now, or as a young adult. But like, it's going to be interesting to see his take on it because I don't think he even knows that Ellen Page transitioned. I think
this will be a good blind test.
It's going to be interesting because it's going to be interesting to see if he's going to
get his raw reaction.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if my brother is going to or not, but it's going to be interesting to see his reaction too. But it was also something of note in my theater when I went today at like noon. I was the youngest person in there. It was all old people, all of them. They went not because and some of them were like making comments after the trailers. I'm like, okay, that's annoying, but all of them were, but it seemed like they liked it. And it seemed they were there. They were definitely not there because they're Christopher Nolan fans. That is not their age bracket. They were there because they recognized the source. They recognized the Odyssey. I would be very curious, and that's probably the same thing. I don't think my dad even knows that Nolan released a movie, much less that's the Odyssey. So I'm going to be curious to see how he feels about it, and that will definitely translate into box office stuff. Do not underestimate the power of IMAX. IMAX showings are sold out for weeks, but it's definitely definitely a movie of style over substance, unfortunately, and it follows a Nolan pattern, and eventually he's going to hit his slump, and it's going to be same thing with Spielberg, Scorsese.
The novelty wears off. He's the new kid, the new hot kid in town. Yeah. Because again, his first movie was in 97, 98, and then he landed The Dark Knight, and he became a household name, and he's put out, box office smash. After that, he has a formula. You have to go see it in IMAX, man. You have to go see it twice to get it. It's like, actually, I don't.
No, there's people unironically, just real quick, there's people unironically on Twitter right now having I saw it a second time. Here's the discourse that I came to, the conversation on film Twitter right now. It's so obnoxious.
Yeah, it is obnoxious because there are people out there that think if you see it a second time, they have one-upped you and they have a better viewpoint.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and that plays into what's the timing of the whole movie.
Your mic.
What is happening?
One small step for Savage Dad.
No, I was saying this plays into the whole timing of it anyway.
You sound like you're recording inside the Trojan horse. That's what you sound like right now.
Underwater.
Is that better?
No. I like doing sex tank.
You sound like you're talking in a galaxy far away.
Oh, that's nice.
There we go.
That sounds pretty.
Now you're outside raping and sacking Troy.
I was saying this plays into the whole. We'll be able to see if he's starting to hit a slump. It will play into like this. Obviously, the first weekend is going to be big. Next week or the week after this, Spider-Man hits on like Wednesday night or Thursday.
Yeah.
And I think this movie slams into a wall. I don't think it has the legs. The 2 and 3 timers. Maybe if they're doing it this weekend, but after a week of it, are we going to see people like a week later saying, I want to go see it? As mixed as it sounds, I think it runs into the wall of Spider-Man, and it does fall off after that.
Here's the thing. It's not going to lose money. I don't think
it'll lose money. I'm just thinking it doesn't, like, it hits that week and just goes, because Spider-Man is going to be...
We're not going to have a Barbenheimer situation, but it's not going to lose money. It's going to do fine. It's going to eventually, years down the road, this is going to be one of the most mocked movies of all time. That's my prediction. Right.
It's not going to hold up.
Well, see, and that's the thing, Strider. You're going to see a very stark difference in this. Kids don't give a shit about Nolan movies. You saw a bunch of old people in that. You're going to see nothing but like 6-year-olds through 40-year-olds going to Spider-Man. That's why I'm saying it's going to suck all of the air. Spider-Man will suck the air out of Nolan's Odyssey in a week and a half.
You're exactly right, Prof, because actually the old couple I was sitting next to, every other trailer, like, ew, no, that looks gross. I don't want to see that. Spider-Man comes along, like, yeah, we're seeing that. Like, you guys are age.
Yeah.
It's like, the whole row is like, hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
And in closing to the Nolan discussion, I think we're all kind of in agreement. I'm not saying Nolan's a bad director or that I think his movies suck. But again, I think that my stance on him being overrated and gassed up and just getting by on name recognition stands.
Yeah. I don't think he'll ever be Spielberg at Spielberg speak.
We need a palate cleanser, because this went on about 40 minutes longer than I anticipated. So we're going to watch something. We talk about casting and missed opportunities. Let's take a look at this real quick.
I'm curious what you mean. What the hell?
Anybody recognize the gem on the screen here?
Oh, Willie Nelson.
Yeah,
Willie Nelson, yeah.
Turns out Willie Nelson was a massive Lord of the Rings fan, and he sent in his audition tape.
I mean,
and it's just surface.
He looks like he's being held hostage.
Jackson. My name's Willie Nelson, and I want to audition for the role of Gonda and the Wizard in that upcoming movie you got going called The Hobbit.
Gandalf.
Hey, look at that dragon. Balrogs are assholes. The smoke is white. We got a new wizard. Hey, Peter Jackson. My name's Willie.
I hope everybody feels better now because I know I do.
Did you ever see that video of Snoop Dogg talking about like his opinion when Willie Nelson got arrested with weed?
I think so.
It's like one of the best. Like Snoop Dogg just lays it out. He's like, who is the dumb motherfucker who pulled over Willie Nelson? Like basically calling him like Yoda. It's something to behold. It's beautiful.
Well, I mean, it's kind of funny. I mean, that fits exactly. Tolkien notoriously absolutely hated the hippies because they glommed on to Lord of the Rings because a bunch of people living out in the boonies, smoking and drinking and carrying on. They glommed onto it like crazy. So it makes sense that Willie Nelson be a part of that. That's hilarious. He was the split and everything. That's great.
I also view like Snoop Dogg as like a very like wise individual.
Yeah.
And not like I said, he hasn't always made like the right choices, but like he's like he's been a guy who's like been around the block a couple times, and we're just like the way that he posts is like, who's the dumb motherfucker who like pulled Willie Nelson over and like searched his car? Like, what did you think they were gonna find? Like, it's Willie Nelson. Like, it was like, it was almost going like, what did you think they thought? Like, it was just, the way that he said it was just fucking brilliant.
Snoop for Gandalf. Okay, you know what? That's an interesting thought, Hobo, but only if they do a retelling of if they're gonna. Like, here's the thing: if you're gonna do we need representation in Lord of the Rings. Hear me out. Do a complete retelling of Lord of the Rings. Make it Lord of the Rings in the Hood and do an all black cast.
Lord of the Hood.
Who did Agent Smith play?
Bring back have Marlon Wayans direct.
Who did Agent Smith play?
I would too.
Elrond?
Yeah. Gandalf should play fucking Elrond. All right.
Pedro Pascal.
He was like, oh, you gotta do this shit.
Ban Matt Barr from the chat.
You can have
one thing, and this goes back to the Odyssey just a little bit. One thing though, with all the hate, a lot of the people that casting, a lot of people always compare what's her name, Zendaya, to Pedro Pascal. I got to be a little bit of a Zendaya defender here. She seems fine. She's not a bad actress. She's an attractive girl. No. For what I can tell, she's never said stupid shit.
Nope, never.
So I got no reason to fucking hate her. I hate her fucking manager, her team, because they're overexposing her. They're going to ruin her career.
They put her in everything.
They put her in everything. That's the problem.
It's the same thing with like Timothy Chalamet and these other 5 people.
They latch on to somebody.
Chalamet's a good actor, though. Chalamet
you want to see Timothy Chalamet as Superman, and Zendaya as Lois Lane. It's coming.
You know what? If Chalamet can bulk up, sure, why not?
It's not.
If he does mullet Superman and gets huge, I'm down.
Yeah, mullet Superman.
It's not Tom Holland's fault. It's not Timothy Chalamet's fault. It's not Zendaya's fault. It's they put out these polls of who would you have play this, and these dumb fucks online can only name like 5 actors now. So they do that, and these companies where all of these movies are like movies by committee, they go, well, the people want this, and Pedro Pascal came in second, so we're going to cast Pedro Pascal. And you know what? You'd be retarded not to turn down a role like some of these roles that they've been offered. So it's really not their problem. It's the oversaturation, but it's the oversaturation by what was Strider, I think you said the term midwits. They all think, it was like, I know about movies, so I can talk about movies. And I think Timothy Chalamet should play Bob Dylan. And it was like, and you know what? He did. And you know what? It was a good ass movie, but that wasn't the perfect person to play Bob Dylan. It wasn't actually one of the best ones that I saw was that guy from the Bear when he played Bruce Springsteen. I was like, was really good fucking casting. Like, it was like there's other actors than these like 5 fucking people that people always name. That's not their problem that they're really, really popular. It's a problem that people look at like fucking Facebook polls and go like, well, we got to pick one of them.
Yeah,
it's studio executives. The fault is always on the executives, and then the actors, their agents trying to get them, and they're doing their job, apparently doing their job well, getting them every high-paying role possible. But in the long term, it's damaging to their career. I mean, Jude Law found that out the hard way because he got overexposed, and then he dropped off a cliff. I mean, he's still doing fine, but not like he was when he was in fucking 1 year. He was in every fucking movie, and Chris Rock on the Oscars, I think it was, had to say he's in fucking every single
yeah
which is a shame, because like you can, like, I know exactly right, you can be a fantastic actor, but if too many people see you, people are going to get tired of you, and that's a bummer, because Jude Law is great. Like Tom Holland, same thing. Great. It was and I know people.
And I got to be honest, Zendaya is not as bad as they say. I think a lot of the Zendaya hate is the MJ character that they pretty much created for her.
Yeah, and like she was actually pretty decent in the Odyssey. Like she didn't distract me. She didn't take me out of the film.
One of my wife's favorite movies is The Greatest Showman, and I find like it's like, okay, the whole thing was good, and she was really good at it. She showed emotion. She doesn't show, but no, I think she doesn't give a shit about the role she's in. Maybe let her start picking roles for herself. Stuff she cares about.
Honestly, I think she knows that studios, or maybe her managers, but I think studios need her more than.
I have another theory. I think her and Tom Holland are just trying to get as much money while they're young, while they can, and then they're going to drop off the face of the earth and start a family. And you know what? More power to them.
God bless them for it. Yeah.
She also has like this like young Winona Ryder feel, where it was just like, I'm cast into these roles. I don't necessarily care about them. I'm going to do them.
Well,
it is
it's a check.
Maybe a
how was she in the Odyssey?
Hold on, wait a minute. In order for her to get into Winona Ryder's role all the way, she'd have to start shoplifting.
Yeah, but that's another thing too. Like, there's no reason for Winona Ryder to like be shoplifting when she was shoplifting, right? Like that just screams, I'm fucking bored. Like, you know what I mean? It was like she had made millions by the time that she got
a mental crisis. If I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah, she went to a mental. She got sentenced and went to a mental hospital, not jail.
But I'm saying,
Hollywood
like, Zendaya could obviously like do the same thing. Like in 10 years, like when no one's talking about Zendaya, and she's just like, well, you know what? I like this jacket. I just don't want to fucking pay for it. Like, she just wants to have the thrill again. You know, it was like I never.
I mean, that's why rich people, you know, they can afford every thrill in life, so they have to go to an island and eat babies.
Well, you know what? Here's the best example. What I realized. So I went to like a hoity-toity, like
feel again.
I went to like a hoity-toity like high school, like where there was like all the kids, you know, like you had to wear like a uniform and shit, and like all the kids had like rich daddies, and then there was like kids who was like, most of us were like smoking weed and like taking shrooms and everything, but it was the really, really rich kids who were like huffing paint and like fucking like sipping glue and shit. And we're like, why are you doing that? And they were just like, well, you know, it was like you couldn't explain it. It was like, why don't you just do like regular drugs? And they're just like, well, this one's gonna hurt myself. It was like, oh, you're trying to make a statement to your daddy. Is what you're trying to do. It was like you're not just taking drugs because like you want to get high or everything. You're taking drugs because like you have a fucking problem and you're actually solving it by like huffing fucking airplane glue and shit. Like, you need intervention from your father and you're not fucking getting it. And then, you know, which is fucking weird now because like all these guys are like burnouts and they're still running their dad's company. It was like, we're gonna
Yeah,
build a bounce house right next to a fire station. You're like, oh, cool.
We're gonna do a big tech startup. Yeah, it's funny.
The-
That reminds me of
the-
the Family Guy sketch where the Griffins make a bunch of money, and then Chris is like huffing glue. He's like, "You never see poor people doing this."
Yes, that's exactly what it was.
Hey, the end of the Odyssey just dropped on Twitter. I'm gonna show it before they pull it off.
God.
My channel be damned. Here we go. The end of the Odyssey.
Didn't spell that correctly.
Even misspelled on it.
Oh, dude,
That's a dead giveaway that it's not real.
Talk about.
You know what's funny?
It's
You
fucking
know what's
Elf.
funny?
It's so
That's not.
dirty.
That's funny. That's not too dissimilar from how the movie ends.
I think here's the thing. I think
I'm not even kidding,
Well,
Kyle. You can
this-
back me up on that.
Does it not end? Like, is it a fake?
I
ending?
had this fantasy.
No, it's not a fake ending. It ends. It straight up ends.
Because the
But it
Odyssey
ends very
being
much the same as that.
3
Huh?
hours.
I had
honestly,
this fantasy that Odysseus
2:45.
would come home, and
When you
then we would be
consider-
sitting at a restaurant, and he would nod at me, and then I would know that he was secure as Bruce Wayne was. And
I mean, honestly, like Matt Damon was not bad as Odysseus. I would have loved to see Christian Bale.
Here's what I would
yeah.
love to see. First
I
of all,
stand by my John Stamos casting.
I also stand by. We only name like the same like 20 actors in everything.
Well,
Yes.
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, Sammy. You and Matt Barr in the chat. I think there's a reason for that because all of the former actors that we know, because we were swimming in good actors. Like, how many have we buried this year in the past, or last year, or the year before that, year before that? They're all dying, and there's nobody to replace them. There is not a single.
Of course,
'cause
there's
we had a
somebody to
huge
replace
diver-
them.
Not really. No, not at that
It's
caliber.
called Moonbeam. It's called
Well, not-
OpenAI. It's
I mean, you think, yeah, that's true. But you think like
Sorry,
Sam
I
Neill,
will
Brandon
never
Fraser,
forgive
all these
HBO
people.
for not casting Alan Driver as Snape.
Adam
and,
Driver.
Yeah,
but
that
he's
was
not black
stupid.
enough.
That was so stupid.
Dude,
He was
he's
right
just
there.
not black
And Adam
enough to be
Driver is
Snape,
not
guys.
doing anything. He's the age to play it too.
Actually, I black pilled my mom the other day, explaining to her because like she's like a huge like Harry Potter. I'm a huge Harry Potter guy, and I was like telling her, I was like, all right, and I was like, they cast a black guy to play Snape. She's like, you never really cared about this, and I was like, I have. You never watch any of my YouTube shit, but this is one that I actually like really care about. But she's like, you love like black actors and stuff. I was like, I do, but
I
also,
don't understand the problem. That's
I was talking to her like when
There
in
is
the
a
same
line.
tone of when she would talk to me, like when I put like the left shoe on the right shoe, and it was like, okay, like you have feet,
It's like one thing
but I
is
was
one
going
thing,
like,
one thing
okay,
is different.
But like, let's go forward. Okay, everybody for the first 3 years of this show are gonna be like, I don't know what it is.
There's something about this guy I don't
There's
like.
something about
He's
this
the only
Snape
black
guy.
guy in the school.
Yeah, even in the first book, they're gonna be like, the only black guy on the staff. I think he's
stealing shit.
Yeah, I think he's.
Well, that's what kind of makes me wonder because it's Black Snape now, but I wonder if they're gonna have. I wonder if like Filch is gonna be black, which would be hilarious because like the one disgusting, slimy, sleazy guy. Black. But I also wonder if anyone else is gonna. I wonder if there's gonna be anyone else.
Honestly, we narrowed it down, and I talked with my mother. I was like, you pick the one character, or if you made any other McGonagall. Black, fine. Dumbledore, black.
Serious
great.
black.
Yeah,
Serious
you
black.
You could have made
They're 100% gonna
made
do that.
Voldemort black. All right,
Serious
probably
black,
with
you
better
never smile.
balls.
Sirius Black is going to be played by Wesley Snipes.
Oh, then he would have been.
I'm here for it. Why not?
That's actually really good casting, and I'm not even being sarcastic.
No,
I'm not either.
that
That's
would be my
great.
one request. It's Sirius Black. Get Wesley Snipes and call him Seriously Black. No, but I'm
That's
saying
exactly where I was going.
You pick the one character, and instead of just killing or instead of just chasing him for for the Potter's murder. You want him for taxes as well. That would have been great. It would have been fucking awesome.
Honestly, I think they could have gotten away with Sirius Brown and having it be a callback to New Jack City.
Okay, there's 2 black guys on the panel. Cash Shack as Hagrid. I'm wide open.
Oh yeah.
Okay, the one fucking guy that they're gonna string up on a tree upside down.
Yes,
and then okay, now because that's what Harry Potter does. They have a thing. They're gonna string them up on a tree, and instead of it gonna be like, oh, James Potter picked on Severus Snape when they were kids, they're gonna be like, oh, James Potter was a fucking racist, and that's gonna add so much bullshit. You pick the one character where it's gonna add on this racist bullshit where it couldn't have been. You could have made Harry black. You could have made Harry black. I would have been fine. I would have been fine with it. Okay, instead of just like his hair, he's got like they give. What do they do every time they race swap him? They give him the French fry haircut.
Yeah, the cornrows and the ponytail.
They give him the Miles Morales. I'm fine.
Got to make him look as Watts as possible.
Yeah, no, they just do this dumb shit like everybody, like power line.
Got to respect the Harry Potter
which they also did in the Odyssey. Every time you have a long-haired black man, it's always in braids or dreads or something like that.
Yeah, because that's what they do. Is apparently if you get race swapped, you're not allowed to wash your goddamn hair. So that's. It's fine. So and then all of a sudden, like my little Irish mother was like, "Oh, this might be bad," and I was like, "It's gonna be bad, Mom. It's gonna be fucking bad." They said they were gonna try to make it closer to the books, and what did they say about Snape? He's tall, he's white, he's bat-like, and it was like everything about the guy is an unlikable character, and that's the only black guy they cast.
Well, here's what's worse.
You pick the most emo character and you make him black.
Yeah. Which black kids were not emo. Like that was not a thing back when.
I know some black emo guys, and you know
what? I mean, compared to white emos, how many were there? Like,
dude, there were like 3 black kids at my school.
You know what? But they're like hardcore in a different way. So they'd be like, "Mr. Potter, you didn't get this potion right. I'm going to cut myself and listen to My Chemical Romance."
In my days, cut myself listening to The Cure.
It was like like anybody. Like I said, Black Dumbledore would have been fucking dope.
Black Hagrid. I think Black Sirius Black would have been the best.
You know what? They wasted
Lenny. They would have been the best. Black McGonagall. Because let me tell you why. Because I've grown up in Detroit. There have been times where shit has gone down. Nothing has made when shit has gone down around me and I thought that I did something wrong. Nothing has made me feel more comfortable than an elderly black lady go, "You good, baby?" And I was like,
being called baby by an elderly black woman is just like that is chef's kiss. You ride that high for decades.
Make the Weasleys black. Make them all fucking black.
No.
You make
the poorest, most ridiculed family in the Wizarding World is black. Really?
Yeah, get rid of it. Get more gingers.
I don't care. You pick the one black character. You pick the one white character that you shouldn't made black because he's gonna get strung up on a fucking tree and he.
Well, that's what's funny. That's what's so funny about the Sammy. You're exactly right.
Could have been the old lady from Touched by an Angel. That would have been good.
Yes, Della Reese.
Oh yeah, McGonagall could have been Whoopi Goldberg at this point. I don't give a fuck.
No, that's okay.
No, actually, McGonagall should be played like who was the lady in the Matrix movie, like the first Oracle?
She passed.
She's dead.
Oh.
She's dead.
Yeah.
Or even
did they make Hermione Indian?
No,
yes,
but
brown.
You know what the funny thing is that they made her like slightly
brown.
Mexican, but they gave her buck teeth, and I was like, "What are we doing?"
Well, you know what's so funny? Like HBO looked because, like as you said, Sammy, because everyone was assuming that the redheads were going to be were going to be played by black people. So you had the Weasleys, who were ultimately good people, but they're kind of poor and they're kind of downtrodden. They're kind of a joke with the rest of the Wizarding world. And you have Snape. They chose to make Snape, the guy who gets lynched, into the black guy, not the noble poor people. What's like that's ridiculous to me.
We need to pause. We need to pause, gentlemen. Our surprise guest this evening, Kyle Korswith. I hope I always murder your last name, dude, and I'm sorry for that. It's great having you on.
Hey, thanks for having me, dude. Yeah, you're a great host. There is one thing that I'll mention next time that is adjacent to the Odyssey. That is a controversy that no one has mentioned yet, but I'll save that for next time. All right, guys. Yeah, I appreciate you having me on. Cheers, gentlemen.
Kyle's
excellent. You guys, if you want to hear more of Kyle's opinions and his upcoming Odyssey video that he's currently editing, go subscribe to his YouTube channel. I'll put the link in the chat. Kyle, you're welcome back anytime, bro. Thanks for coming on.
Have a good night, guys.
You too.
Later, bud.
Night, Kyle.
He kind of sounds like the price of reason.
Don't know what that means, but it's still funny.
Oh no, my buddy, the price of reason. He's on a bunch of like different channel, but like he has the same like cadence. Either way, Strider, what you were saying, you could have picked the one guy who was like, you could have made anybody else black, right? You picked the one guy who got lynched. Why did you do that?
No,
you know why.
Yeah.
Sammy,
Before we move on, does anyone else need an out? Because we're having fun. We normally have a hard 2 hours. We're gonna keep fucking around tonight if everybody's down for it. Does anyone else need an out before we continue?
I got to jump
right,
here
perfect.
around 7 o'clock. Yeah.
Well, I blame you for the race swap.
Yeah, fuck you, Savage Dad.
Yeah, exactly.
You fucking
Dad.
And let's be honest, you haven't jumped since 1995.
I can't. I'm old.
All right.
I'm only 5'9". We're not known for jumping.
Same 5'9"
I
game.
don't see.
You're also white. You're definitely not known for jumping.
It's like, you haven't jumped since crisscross.
Let's take a quick pause in the discussion. And Society, what can you tell us about what we're about to take a look at? I've seen it. I love it.
I worked on a little project about a few weeks back, and my basic idea was, I don't know if you guys realize this, movies this year just absolutely suck. Like, there's nothing I can recommend to you guys, even if I wanted to. So this was based on a concept I had started earlier in the year. I did like a little teaser trailer for it, and I kind of like, it was too rushed. It wasn't really that good, so I took time with this one and put it together. Who here actually remembers the Dead Rising video games?
I do.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then. So there's a few fans here of Dead Rising. Yeah. So my whole concept here for this was like, what if I actually made a trailer to a movie people actually wanted to see? And that was as far as I went. So I have a concept trailer for a live-action Dead Rising game, and you don't have to worry about any kind of copyright claim because there's nothing on here. I didn't even have it up on my site.
Now, did you make the mistake of, Christopher Nolan Odyssey, but what if we just made the cast whack? Did you make the cast whack?
No comment. Here's the so here's the trailer for my Dead Rising concept thing.
Hell yeah.
Good morning, Fortune City. It is set to be a beautiful day with highs in the mid-90s. Today is so perfect that it is nearly impossible to envision something going horribly wrong.
Just a dream. What the hell did I drink last night?
Welcome to Terror is Reality, the biggest and most popular zombie free-for-all game in the world.
Go to Camera 2. The energy here is absolutely electric.
All right, Fortune City. Who's ready to watch me turn some zombies into cash?
What the hell just happened?
Something's wrong with the zombies. They're not stopping.
Why is there
The situation has completely unraveled with reports of violent unrest flooding the downtown area.
Get off me!
I am reporting live from hell, and I am not getting hazard pay for this.
Come on, the situation is escalating. Also, these Americans are mental.
They have rights too, you bigots.
These people are supposed to be on our side?
What are we gonna do? Don't panic. Don't tell me not to panic. This is the perfect time to panic.
We have 72 hours until the military shows up.
Okay.
Try not to die before then.
Don't worry. I have everything under control. I got a game we can play.
He's firing an empty rifle.
Go get them!
I make this look easy.
And the stars will shine for me, bitch! I am going to fuck you up!
Whoa, that's the best acting of her career.
I'm all in.
Yeah, Cal,
Don't
no.
get mad, but I didn't understand a word you said. It starts here.
One thing is for sure. In Fortune City, the good times never end.
You do have the keys, right?
I thought you had the keys.
Did you lock us out?
Yeah, so there's the little
Dude.
concept trailer for
That's
Dead
fucking
Rising.
cool.
That was fun. That was a lot of fucking fun. Now here's
Why has
the
no one done
thing,
this?
because I've been playing with some AI too. I have a good time with it. And this is just AI now. Just a couple years ago, we had hey, look at AI. It's Will Smith eating spaghetti. A few years later, it's this. A year from now, it's gonna you're gonna be able to make that whole fucking movie and it be indistinguishable from something that was actually produced by Hollywood.
Yeah, there'll just be no water left in Las Vegas, but yeah, it'll be there.
Yeah.
That is such an obvious. That is such an obvious concept. Zombies in Vegas, but Zack Snyder shat on it and made it terrible. No, everybody was excited about that. Like, okay, follow up to Dawn of the Dead. Okay, that looks great. And then it was terrible. Like, do that.
The opening song was good.
All right, so I've never
Wait,
seen
the opening song.
No,
was
Dawn of the
good.
Dead. Dawn of the Dead was great.
Everything
But like,
back to like this weird zero where you're gonna get like a really good book and you can just type it into AI, or like you have this idea of like one thing that I've really been enjoying is I liked the comic books like Batman 89, but there's novelizations that have come out lately of like Batman 89, which are like continuations of that take up like straight from Batman 89 before Batman Returns.
Superman
And,
78 has that thing too. I have those books.
So
yeah, I like those, but you're gonna punch those right into AI and go like make this like a Batman Tim Burton Michael Keaton movie, and
AI D. Williams will actually get it.
Yeah, well,
you won't be able to call it Batman because
those are
they'll
the comics,
censor off
not the
the
novelization.
IP,
We haven't gotten there yet. But the thing that's gonna so you'll be able to have like comic book movies like that. You're gonna be able to have whatever you want and things like that. But the thing that's gonna reign supreme, as far as like films go, is if someone has like a good idea, who has a good story, and they make a good film. Like things like A Few Good Men. That's a wonderful stage play. That's a good story. Those are actors acting off. It was like it's not the same thing. Tim Burton's Batman is not the same thing as A Few Good Men, where that's or 12 Angry Men, where that's a drama where there's actors acting off of each other, where you get those real things. You don't need real people to make like another good Michael Keaton Batman movie. One, it's 40 years in the past, and like we're using mimicry gobbledygook to like make that story go along. What we need is like human interaction, human drama, things like that. It was like those are the things that are gonna supersede AI, and that it was like that's one of the reasons that cinema will survive. It's just going to survive in a different reason, because if you want to watch Captain America fight the Hulk, AI is going to do it really, really well.
Well, here's the point I was getting at, because right now Hollywood is not doing that. They are not giving us good stories, or they're even when they have great actors like what we just saw with the Odyssey. And I know society, you don't care for many of those actors, but a lot of them are considered pretty good at their craft.
Well, I'm sorry,
at
I hate
least
to interrupt again. There's theories that people have been using AI scripts for.
I'm sure they fucking.
I mean, all we have to do is look at anything Disney's ever released on Disney Plus, and we know that's AI. There's no way that could be that bad.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing: whether or not they're using AI for scripts, they might as well be because everything is so approvable by committee and board of directors.
At
that
the
it
end
might
of
as well be.
WandaVision, when they look at Wanda and go, like, everyone's gonna know like what you sacrificed. Like that is like one of the most AI moments.
Yeah. Or they're gonna. That means they're gonna forget about all the people you tortured and enslaved for a year.
The whole time.
No, she's the real hero.
Okay.
In the one moment of clarity they all have, they're begging like, "Please let us die."
My only
they'll never know what you sacrificed for them. Fuck off.
My only rebuttal to that is she's a woman, and that was another woman talking to another woman, and women suck.
No accountability.
Not just any woman. Not just any woman. Kitty from that '70s show.
Yeah.
That was maybe
all they had to do was tell the AI, make her the hero at the end of the story, please.
We will try. We will jump through
But
hoops.
fake children that don't exist. I am a mother. Wait, your kids don't exist. All kids don't exist before their mother makes them. Like,
But doesn't that feel like such like a liberal like white woman thing where it was like I hear like you had
what's crazy that line that I just quoted, that was made by a Rick and Morty writer.
I heard your kid just died of SIDS, like sudden infant death syndrome. I imagined that I had kids, and like I've also felt that pain of my imaginary kid dying. So like that pain has to be as real as your children dying, right? Because I'm a white liberal woman, and if you don't acknowledge my pain, then everybody else's pain doesn't exist because
you're horrible.
You of rape, and then you will go to jail.
Yeah, like your horrible tragedy. I know you're suffering on end. You've lost a child, and every breath is anguish. But I just wanted to remind you, me.
Yeah, exactly. It was like, I was like, I know that when your parents got killed in that car crash, that was bad. But the other day, I asked for ranch with my nuggets, and they did not give me my ranch.
See, I was misgendered, so I understand what it feels like to lose your whole family.
Look at this new house having motherfucker.
Howdy, y'all.
Oh shit! I'm in the middle.
Oh, gotta go.
No, let me do this. See, I was gonna put in the chat that the reason I'm not on today is so that I could avoid Strider.
Don't blame me.
But
no, you're taking away from me, motherfucker.
I'm at the point now with the wall repair where I have to wait for everything to dry for me to be able to sand and then prime. So, I'm done for the day.
Nice.
There you go.
All right.
And I'm Alice.
Well, I do actually have to jump though, guys. I gotta go start working on dinner for the family. So.
Okay, that's code
later.
For
I'll be
Emerald.
listening in. I'll be
understand.
in the chat.
You cooking dinner? I'm surprised. I thought you were leaving
like
to
a
go hang
sweaty
some
guy
guy
in
on
a-
a tree.
No, I do have that.
Is that what you have for dinner?
That's not it at all.
I got some wild
Later,
snakes
guys.
hanging out to dry.
I'm just gonna watch
Yeah,
He-Man
there's a few of
again.
them out there. All right, night, guys.
Later, prof.
Later.
Not Papa.
All right. No, that was a fucking dope trailer. That was a lot of fun. But
Man, I would love to see that. More stuff needs to
now-
come in Vegas.
that does beg the question. Somebody said, like, what if somebody writes a great story? You actually cast real actors, but you use AI as a tool to circumvent, you can't get under the boot of Hollywood, and the costs of, a lot of production costs can be cut. And I mean, we're talking. Oh, what about the visual effects artists? Well, they're all outsourced to India and fucking Taiwan. So who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Right.
No, my best example is Batman 89 went through so many script changes. One of my favorite examples is the actors that they picked was obviously Jack Nicholson was obviously the Joker, but it went through different things. But one was David Bowie. I'm going to keep David Bowie as the Joker. They wanted to keep it campy, like the 60s show, so they cast Bill Murray as Batman, and they cast Eddie Murphy as Robin. So there's a movie where there's David Bowie's Joker fighting Eddie Murphy's Robin and fucking Bill Murray's Batman. Throw that into AI and be like, dude, like, make me a feature film. Like, I will watch shit out of that. That's going into like Rick and Morty's like alternate universe fucking
cable.
Within a couple of years, we're going to be able to get that. And the cost of like using AI, like I have design right now that I use for a lot of things. And right now it's obscene. I don't even want to ask how much you spent on doing that, Society. Like what'd you use?
Another thing, they wanted Bob Hoskins. They were gonna do an X-Men movie. Bob Hoskins, from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. That was their original pick to play Wolverine.
Hey, Sammy.
In a James Cameron X-Men film, Bob Hoskins was gonna play Wolverine.
No.
Hey, but Sammy, keep this in mind though. You're disrespecting him, that actor. He was Mario in Super Mario Bros.
Yeah, he was.
I do want to go as my backup.
No, that was me.
Hey,
You
Bob
gotta be ashamed
Hoskins
of yourself.
can't play all character.
Well, we know what I'm putting you on for your intro now, Lawrence. Let's go back to I wanted to Society. We were talking about the technical stuff there. Just real quick.
Excuse me. Yeah, so for this one, I used a combination of, for as photo engines go, I went with Google Nano 2 and Cinematic. And Cinematic actually came out like really well. Like there's some scenes here that almost look indistinguishable from like actual like cut scenes from like films. Like this one I think was really, really good with all the detail that came out with it. And there was a very, very strong scene here. So I did that for the photos, putting all the scenes together and putting it how the way I wanted it to. And then for the video, it was essentially a combination of Kling 3.0 Omni, which does very, very well with like the audio and the movements and stuff like that. And then some of the scenes a couple of them were seat dance, but I found that Kling actually works out a lot better for what I was going for. Plus, it's far, far cheaper than seat dance, which is another thing that's kind of irritating with it. But yeah, this is basically how it came to be. And then, like I said, some of the scenes came out really, really good. And then it was just kind of some of the basic direction for a lot of it here too. And some of you guys know that if you guys are actual Dead Rising fans, because I modeled this essentially after Dead Rising 2, so I actually even included some of the actual villains in Dead Rising 2 into this film as well. So yeah, you even get Slappy burning people alive here at certain points of the film too. So just felt pretty funny.
That's fucking great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man!
But yeah, no, my whole thought process behind this whole thing is like, yeah, wouldn't this be a great movie that you would actually want to see? And everyone was like, yeah, no, this would be amazing. It's like, yeah, that's why it's never going to come out, because Hollywood knows that this would be a great movie with a great cast.
Here's another thing: it looks like too much fun. They don't just do fun anymore.
Right.
Exactly. That's the thing. Like, it's just a fun movie. Like, it's a concept where it's like, yeah, it's zombies, but it's more a lighthearted take on zombies, where you can be a bit more camp, and it doesn't have to be as serious.
Ridiculous, fantastic.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you just get a bunch of notable, likable actors for the most part playing a campy, over-the-top role where they can essentially just be themselves times 11, and it's like, who wouldn't want to see that? But those are not the movies that Hollywood wants to make anymore, apparently, because why would they? Not when you can just do James Gunn Supergirl films and be like, oh,
well, that's because what kind of ran through my head. This would have been in an alternate universe if James Gunn wasn't a complete lying hack piece of shit.
This would be right up his alley.
This would be right up his alley. Exactly. It would be like Zack Snyder. It's weird how often they come in contact with each other. So obviously Zack Snyder's Dawn of the Dead was fantastic, but it had some fun, it had like that fun little bit of levity in about halfway through, whenever they're getting used to their new world and just like killing zombies everywhere and keeping score, and like telling people to kill the one that looks like a celebrity. I mean, it's funny. You could 100% do that and have that irreverent. Yeah. It was like, like that was actually funny. But I think actually, interestingly enough, didn't James Gunn write that script?
Which one?
Pretty sure he did for Dawn of the Dead.
Did he write?
I'm pretty sure he wrote the script for Dawn of the Dead. So like he could do something like this and make it hilarious and like irreverent and violent and ridiculous and with lots of character development. Like this looks like a Suicide Squad in an alternate universe where DC doesn't suck.
Oh, I know Zack Snyder made that zombie movie, but that was the one that was too dark to watch.
He directed. Oh yeah.
He wrote it, but here's the thing. So I haven't seen that Dawn of the Dead.
Yep, written by James Gunn, right?
And I'm pissed because I didn't realize it. I went to Steel City Con, which is in Monroeville, and literally it was right next to the mall where they shot that movie. But the convention started before the mall opened up and would end after the mall closed. And so I never got to walk in the mall. I was not by it for 3 days. And they're like closing it down. So I was like right there. I almost got to see where they shot the original Dawn of the Dead. I'm pissed.
The original. Now, OG Dawn of the Dead is one of the greatest, not just horror movies, one of the greatest movies ever made.
Yes.
Yeah, I
Very
love
based
the
consumer
original.
commentary.
No.
Yeah. Oh man, Romero.
Also talking
he
about that.
He got done so dirty on the Resident Evil film. There's a whole documentary.
Really?
I recommend everybody watch it, where everything that he had the script, he was ready to go. I mean, because the original game, the first two games are a complete fucking love letter to him from the Japanese developers. And he famously directed the Japanese trailer for Resident Evil 2, the game trailer, starring Brad Renfro, another famous at the time 90s American actress for Claire. And Renfro played a spot on fucking Leon Kennedy from the game. They loved it so much they gave him the rights to do the movie. He wrote it, he was going to direct it, and then it just went through studios, got involved. There was a lot of backstabbing bullshit, and he got ousted at the end of his life and career, putting his heart and soul into something that would never see the light of day, that would have been so much superior to the bullshit we got for the actual Resident Evil movie. As much as I love the Resident Evil movies because they're bad, I don't like them because they're good. I like them because they're awful movies. They're awful movies that I enjoy. There's a difference. He would have made something according to the script that would have been fantastic. There's a huge missed opportunity there, but I digress. Go watch the documentary on YouTube. Just put in Romero Resident Evil and you'll find it.
Nice. Sweet. I'll check it out.
Yeah, I got to check that out. But that's another thing. Dawn of the Dead, right? Night of the Living Dead. Both movies had black protagonists who were like the best characters.
What?
In the movie. Yeah,
that can't be possible.
But I
It's never
thought us
happened before.
Chuds didn't. But I thought us Chuds weren't supposed to like black people in anything ever.
Well, my point is that it's not like a huge. Even back then, like Peter is the best character in Dawn of the Dead. Are you fucking kidding?
Yeah,
like he's the best.
He's the hero. He's the hero. There was a little bit of misdirection in the original Dawn of the Dead, because he was kind of the cold one of the two. Him and his best friend, the white guy.
Yeah.
I don't want to give too many spoilers, but it ends up him and the young woman, also the lead character, are the two that get away. While everyone else is kind of becoming harder and more cynical through the course of the movie, he has the most growing
conviction.
Growing a little more human attachment to people as the movie progressed, and it's a great performance. He was
Was he in anything else? Because he was so good at
a lot of horror movies. He never became anything more than a horror character actor.
And that's unfortunately the case. Even the original.
He's a good voice. He did voiceover work. He's a good voice actor too.
What is his name? Hold on. Ken Foree. That's it. Ken Foree. Okay.
That name.
Yeah, he's huge. I forgot. He's 6'5". Wow.
Yeah, he's a big old dude.
Yeah, because that's why he was so imposing all movie. Yeah, that makes sense.
Man, it's funny. You type in Dawn of the Dead in Google, and it gives you nothing but 2004. You have to look for the original.
Yeah, I know that bothers me.
That's Google for
I think it's more relevant. Well, I mean, again,
Hey, Strider, what were your thoughts on the original 1978 film?
I never saw it.
I know you didn't. You fuck.
Why? I never said I did.
I highly recommend.
No, I just look at. You know what it was, Strider? I just look at you and I go, "This is a man who's never seen the original Dawn of the Dead." I just
it is superior in every way.
I didn't grow up on horror movies, so yeah.
Yeah,
it's a go-to movie.
That's pretty much his main catalog is horror, like B horror movies. From there on, he did the Devil's. Oh, he had a great performance in Devil's Rejects, and I know a lot of people don't like that movie, and I understand why. I'm actually one of them. I don't think it's great, but it has some really memorable performances, and Rob Zombie, but some of those actors
better or
really
worse than Addams Family by Rob Zombie.
You mean the Monsters by Rob Zombie?
Right,
yeah.
God damn it. I thought this was he finally got it. This is gonna be his masterpiece, and what a piece of shit. I hope he never directs again. He should never be allowed to direct again after that. Everything
alive? I thought he was dead.
Who Rob Zombie?
Rob Zombie? Yeah.
No, he's alive. Yeah, he's still
you're thinking of Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh,
yeah.
Maybe.
Things Strider doesn't know about metal and horror movies.
Yeah. Do I look like I
Ozzy's
would?
dead?
I'm just talking Kyle's ear off about the Odyssey. Do you think I am familiar with metal and horror movies?
Oh yeah, Kid Foray was also in Rob Zombie's Halloween. He's the truck driver that's taking a shit and gets murdered by their version of Michael Myers. And it's not on here, but I know he did a lot of voice work. He must have done it under a different name though. Some actors do that. Oh man.
Well, they don't want to get typecasted. Besides being typecasted as only a horror, they don't want to get typecasted as a voice actor.
Right. And because voice acting doesn't pay shit. So
it's incredibly cut. Man, you think Hollywood?
So we can either keep talking. This is interesting. I'm having fun talking about the pros and cons of AI being a tool and what it could bring, or we could start talking about the booty ban and look at what they're taking from us.
One last point
and keep going.
One last point I'll make on this, then we can go over to the booty ban here, is that, more people are going to eventually start doing this. They're going to start like creating trailers for concepts of movies that people will like. And at some point, Hollywood is either going to do one or two things. They're going to shut it all down because essentially the plebs are making more entertaining content than they are, and they can't have that, especially all the money that they've invested. Or at some point, the gears are going to have to change in Hollywood. And I just feel that with this current regime, this is a regime that's going to go down with the ship. I don't see any way, especially with the direction that we're going here, that this corrects itself. You were making a comment not too long ago about, we talked about Oppenheimer and how that, won Best Picture. It's like, the bar is very low. I mean, literally a year ago, a movie about a fucking stripper won Best Picture. Or the actress that won for fucking Best Actress. So it's like, the bar is not very high right now for the industry. And that's the thing that seems to be the biggest trouble with everything that we've been talking about here. It's like, I don't know how they come back from this. I just don't.
Yeah.
Well, let's also not forget that
because they're not making movies for us, they're making movies for each other. And when technology increases to where we can make something that may not be as good or feel as human, but is at least entertaining, what's it going to be? Are they going to stick by their, current Hollywood Marxist ideals, or start making movies for people again instead of the ideology that they are religiously subscribed to? Like we're us in the chat talking about this with Vaughn today during his show.
So
people are going down with the ship.
Well, I definitely think that's going to happen. Well, we have to remember, like, Hollywood is not becoming Hollywood anymore. And in 5 years, I don't think it's going to exist as like a movie making hub anymore. Cause the reason that Hollywood moved to specifically like that area of California is because it was a prime shooting spot.
Right.
Because you have 24-hour excellent
It's same weather all year round.
Weather, yeah. You can easily, you have so many, it's actually kind of sad. If you go back and watch like old film noirs and movies set in the 60s and 70s, the buildings and the culture and the infrastructure, it is so sad what they've let die. That doesn't exist anymore. Movies and TV shows are not filmed in California anymore. They're filmed literally anywhere else. So eventually they're migrating to other states. You are eventually, and I knew this was going to happen. It's not going to be centralized anymore. You're going to have like small boutique studios here and there, maybe in different states or in different areas of the country, who are going to set up shop there and make movies primarily for that area. So like Texas is a pretty big up and coming studio. Got a lot of stuff being filmed here. Got a lot of they're actually statewide. They're having all this huge initiative trying to get more studios to come to Texas and film here. And like we have a huge thriving art scene. So you would have your pick of the litter with all sorts of stuff. But the thing is, it's eventually gonna become decentralized, and all these different studios are gonna be able to do whatever the hell they want without the Hollywood infrastructure. And say what you will about Angel Studios, all of their films are being paid for, even the ones that they don't make. They're still like having the licensing agreements. That's being paid for by their backers. I don't think that's going to be the model for everybody, but I think they're certainly setting the trend. And like Young Washington, for God's sake, outdid Supergirl. And that movie, which is ridiculous to me. Young Washington is not. It's good, not great, but Supergirl's shit. But also the 4th of July weekend, so of course it's going to do well. But like it actually was pretty good for what it was, and like I
saw Young Washington.
Yeah, it was good. I actually enjoyed it.
I didn't see it.
And I think in the case of Young Washington, I think
it didn't have a bullshit like 70s pop song in the middle of it, and I was like, I don't like it. What's the why are we doing this? Like, how could I relate to the father of my country if we didn't have like Brandy, you're a smart girl, what a good wife you would be.
Or Call Me from Blondie.
Yeah.
But overall, I think in the case of Young Washington, I think, there may be a little bit of the fact that it was 4th of July weekend, but I think even if it wasn't the 250th, I think it still would have done the same amount of numbers. I think those that were going to see it are going to see it. Those that weren't going to see it weren't going to see it. It's still independent. I think that's where Hollywood is going to lose completely out to, is still going to be the independent market. I still think independent's going to take over because Hollywood won't change their direction. They're continuing to push forward with the same stuff that's not making them money.
I hate to do this. Anyone it's on TikTok, people who are arguing that it's not really the 250th.
What? That's not how math works.
I understand, but people are going like,
no, it's the same thing. Dude, I think that's my favorite part of my most recent story.
Hold on, I'm going to try to.
No, that's the perfect way to describe them in one.
Keep a straight face while I'm going to do this. Well, people were here before.
Oh fuck!
Slavery existed before.
Oh, I knew 1619 would play it.
Here we go.
Fuck.
How is it 250 years? If you could explain to me how, I know there's I don't know, maybe a document, an important document that might have gotten signed at that point.
This is
couple wars. Like
if you could explain to me why America is 250 years old, I'm happy to hear.
Well, it's funny because like up to the French and Indian War, a lot of the colonies were under French control, obviously, and then after that, France lost a lot of territory, and then it became England. So it's like, how far back you want to go, you assholes?
Dude, it's same thing. Like, all right, so my family's Irish, right? I'm not gonna be not a single Irish person will be like, well, what about the pagans before St. Patrick? They were the real
right?
Fuck up.
Yeah.
Wait. Is Vaughn admitting he's not white? He's Irish?
Vaughn Coleman need not apply.
I love doing that to people where they were like, "Hey, if you're not Latinx, you shouldn't be celebrating Cinco de Mayo." It was like, hey, you know what? If you're not Irish, you shouldn't celebrate Halloween. I don't want to see any of you motherfuckers dressing up like Elsa.
Listen, if you're not Catholic, you can't celebrate Halloween. That's how stupid that is. But it's hilarious because like down here in Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, even California, we have a gigantic Hispanic population. Because it is ingrained into our history as territories before we became states. So we have more right to celebrate Cinco de Mayo than have the motherfuckers up in Washington, D.C. or New York.
Like I said, here's the other thing about Cinco de Mayo. Who do you think benefits the most from the holiday of Cinco de Mayo? Mexican restaurants, Mexican-owned businesses, restaurants, novelty hat, like they sell their wares, everything else. That is where they make the most money of the year. And woke white women decided no.
Yeah. Remember, these are also the same retards.
That's where I'm going to lay it out. That's where one of the things where when we talk about like the discourse in this country, like white people and black people have all come together on this one thing where they're like, it's on the subject of brown people, and they're like, oh well, it was like, well, we don't want brown people. It was like, well, the brown people like south of the border, they can come up here. They have a righteous claim to like California and everything. It was like it's the shitskins over from like India and from the Middle East. We don't want those motherfuckers over here. Where it was like, it was like one of my biggest things on Twitter where I go, hey, Muhammad, still rape if you marry the child you fuck, and they go, fuck you, man. Like those are the people that I'm talking shit to. It was like, hey, if you want to come up here and like have your daughter have a quinceañera, I don't give a fuck. Okay, like whatever.
Quinceañera? Did you say quinceañera?
Well, actually, Vaughn, no doubt. If we go anywhere near the park, you were going to see at least a half a dozen quinceañera girls out there in their quinceañera outfits. That is everywhere. It's everywhere. I'm telling you.
First communion. Okay, like I get it. I'm a white guy. I understand that people have their different traditions. You know what?
Do men have quinceañera?
Child marriage. I don't want that in my country.
It's kind of woke, honestly. Yeah, kind of cringe.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why like girls
women don't deserve
shit.
Vaughn wanted his own quinceañera and he didn't get it. So
I didn't get it.
Actually, we should start a fundraiser right now. Let's start a GoFundMe to give Vaughn his own quinceañera.
Dude, can I use the money for literally anything else? Literally anything else.
No, we'll send it all to the comic book, for sure.
We know you're not going to spend on a dress, but you're going to spend on a tiara at least.
No, actually, fuck it. I'll just make fake causes to donate to, and then I'll gamble the money away at the casino like a true professional.
Well, you know what makes me mad?
There's this albino bitch who never had a quinceañera, and then
quinceañera.
What is
quinceañera?
No, Vaughn, that's yours. How Sammy's saying it?
Either way, we're gonna take all the money and then we're gonna hang out in Vegas with Iron.
Vaughn, you're gonna have your Vaughn quinceañera. It's not gonna be quinceañera. It's been quinceañera. You turn 15. So you're gonna have like a retroactive Vaughn Coleman quinceañera.
And Strider, I didn't know
asses, right?
Ever since I've been 5, I've been hooked on phonics.
Okay.
New broadcasting guidelines for women's athletes has been released to crack down on camera angles and slow motion replays that sexualize the athletes. These guidelines highlight shots broadcasters are urged to avoid. So let's take a look.
That's the only reason people are watching women's sports to begin with.
So basically, they're making sure that the crowd is going to go from like 6 people to 3 people.
Well, here's the thing: these athletes post more revealing sexualized shit than that on their own Instagram. So why are they doing this? Why are they saying that broadcast TV needs to amend their guidelines?
So there's case in point, Strider.
So there's two reasons why this is happening, right? So here's the two obvious reasons. One, of course, it's the feminists who are the most angry at this because they've been trying to kill beauty standards in the West now for about 30 years, and they've done so successfully, if we're being honest with ourselves. So this is certainly the whole, oh no, the men are looking at the girls' butts. This is horrible. We need to stop this immediately. So they're blaming the camera guys. Yeah, that's the only thing that they can actually control. So they're trying to like, oh, camera guys, stop oogling her butt. This is not useful to the sport. It's like, okay, whatever you say, buddy. And then the second one is kind of the more subtle one, but it's pretty obvious. This is Europe, and if you guys have realized over the last few years, the number one baby name in Europe is Muhammad everywhere. So they're preparing. Yeah, so they're preparing basically. This is Europe. They're preparing essentially in the next couple of years to get rid of things that are haram to the Islamic religion.
Yeah,
right.
This is the war on
Muslims, man.
You see those beautiful, voluptuous. They're trying to tell us this is wrong. And also, Vaughn, if we see butts that look like this, that like when someone who takes my glasses away from me, I wouldn't ask for them back.
So now you know the difference, Vaughn.
This story has this game of telephone has gotten way out of hand.
It's such a good game.
But I had a quick redemption arc that night. Now, to be fair, that one I don't think I'm ever going to talk to my rebound girl ever again. But
you made the right choice. I'm just saying. Okay,
are you talking about the stripper in Vegas that you spent $900 on?
There was
first of all, again, the fucking lies, the deception.
I know, but it's funny because you react.
I didn't say a fucking thing.
Methinks the lady doth protest too much, Bob.
It wasn't 900, it was 750. Get it right.
I'm referring to the ethnically ambiguous girl. Well, she would have been if she didn't shut the fuck up about her ethnicity. So, like, she was Hawaiian. God bless her, beautiful girl. She wasn't. That was a different girl.
That was the one who took.
Was that the one that was constantly
have gathered around you to share their
Actually, it doesn't matter what the girl's ethnicity was. The spoiler alert was she was a man. So she walked up to me and she tried starting to flirt, and she's like, "Oh, your glasses," and like girls do this all the time. I have glasses.
They think they're cute.
They look cute on me, and I was like, she immediately took my glasses, or he immediately took my glasses off. And was like, well, what if I do this? And I looked at her. I was like, give those back to me. I don't want you to try them on. I don't care how cute you are. Give me my fucking glasses back. Well, Vaughn, Vaughn's younger than me. So he's also going like, hey, there's a group of girls talking to us.
This is not what happened.
This is totally what happened. You were fucking smashed.
Well, yeah, I was.
Your profile picture.
Water wet at the Vegas meetup.
Your profile picture where you're like,
that was a different night. That was a completely.
I was there. I was fucking there.
Plastered on a different night.
That was not the same night. Because
Selena was there with you.
No, Sammy, because Selena took that picture. You're stealing credit from a woman.
I was still there.
Now, by the way,
none of these girls look like this.
See, all right, now imagine.
I am not listening to a single word anyone's saying.
Sammy,
yeah, I don't even know.
Imagine how gay.
Mission accomplished.
Okay. I'm sorry. I had something I was going to say. And then,
No, keep going.
Well, I was going to say, now, this is what Muhammad wants to take away from us. Imagine looking at this and going, yeah, I prefer the 6-year-old.
I like how you got it from the
That was not a joke either.
This is true. Now, to society's point, it has a lot to do with the Islamification of Europe that is fully taking effect right now.
Okay.
It's also the feminist march.
So hold on real quick. real quick, because I have the quote here from the guy who's in charge of banning all of these quote-unquote questionable camera angles here. So this guy is going around saying that the sexualization of women athletes through selected camera angles and editing choices continues to be a significant concern across many sports broadcasts. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a big concern of the sports broadcasts. It's like, oh my God, look at those
enough into the
guys.
screen that we can drop the F slur.
Okay, I'm just solving this right now. Like Usain Bolt just like wore shorts that went down to his knees. If you're gonna run in a fucking bathing suit, it's gonna ride up your ass. If Usain Bolt like ran and it, he had the same kind of like butt cleavage, we wouldn't go like, hey, that guy's not running that fast. All I'm trying to say is, God bless everybody who designs the costumes for female athletes.
Well, hold on. Here's the quote that's going to give you douche
anyone
chills.
who's not from like shit sandbox.
Let's finish hearing the quote.
Here's the quote that's going to give you douche chills. It says here, lingering shots on bodies, low camera angles that capture revealing views, and deceptive slow motion replays that serve no technical or storytelling purposes are among the issues observed in the media coverage of women's athletes and athletic competitions today. How do you film a sportswoman so the footage honors her power and her skill rather than undermining it? The bars.
How about the legs?
I had to watch my grandfather die of Parkinson's, and you know what? He was a man. He was a wonderful Sicilian man.
Completely unrelated.
His only comfort was watching women's tennis, and I didn't understand it when I was a young boy. I understand it now. It's the same thing now. The best example might be the WNBA now. Caitlin Clark, who's like, what is she's like claiming racial discrimination. Racial discrimination looks a lot like black lesbians beating on her. But what I would like to say is, it reminds me of the Bad Boys Detroit basketball team where all these motherfuckers are beating on each other. I like the WNBA right now. And you know what? I don't give a shit about the fundamentals. And also, they're wearing really short shorts like that Pointer Girl. Girl. I've jerked off
Sophie
to her
Cunningham.
Time. Like, I have imagined her, just being like, whose dick do I like more? And she's like this. And then
she was ring girl at the last UFC.
She picked my dick. All right.
Do continue, society, please.
Yeah, so no, the only last little quote here is that he's saying that raising the bar sets out a practical guidelines for respectful camera work in women's athletics, drawing on the real life examples of Olympic competitors, and it shows that the angles that best capture the technique and the emotion are often the same ones that treat the athletes with dignity and respect.
I mean, lust can be an emotion, right?
I've given all of them
by
so
her
much
butt
dignity.
cheeks.
Hey, I will go back to that first video. I think there's a lot of emotion in this one. Let me just get back to it real quick. I don't know. I see a lot of emotion and storytelling in this video.
I
just
honestly,
do.
the lighting,
Look at that.
the
Like it's
lighting,
smiling at me.
the editing, the mise en scène, if you would say.
Mise en
The best around. No one's ever gonna keep us down.
What an amazing tracking shot.
What's another one that I crank it to?
I find it hilarious.
That Australian bitch who used to like dance before she would like.
Oh, her.
Oh yeah.
No, she was. I think she was. Was she Italian or Spanish? I thought.
No, she was
she's
Australian.
Australian. I know this
yeah, the
because I jerked
gymnast.
off
Yeah,
to
she
it
was funny.
a lot.
Well, they're taking all of that away from you, Sammy. The same group wants.
You know what? I cry foul.
I do.
The
I
whole
cry foul too.
world
Look,
cries foul. If your name's not
When it
Muhammad.
comes, you know what my challenge is They say, hey, that's not right. I say, you know what? Fine. Shoot male athletes in that fashion. No one's going to like that. You know what? There's something to be said about this. Males will gravitate to this. Females will gravitate to this, and they will look at their male counterparts and go like, why are you looking at these other women? What's the appeal about female volleyball or female running? And then you go like, I don't know. It's just like the competition is just so good.
I'll tell you what it is, Sammy.
You can bounce a quarter off those ass cheeks. That's why.
I'll tell you what. The good.
It doesn't even have to. It doesn't even have to be volleyball or summer sports. In fact, they think maybe covering them up might be the solution to all this. I beg to differ.
I'm telling you, the WNBA is the best example of this right now. They are fucking slamming.
I sort of say, you know, I'm a full supporter of female sports. Go women. Go women.
Oh,
enjoy it now before they start letting the dudes in there.
I got like a new fetish where my dick is just at the finish line. So it's like,
you have to break through, and then you realize,
hey, look, you guys laugh. Just wait. In a couple of years, they're gonna start letting the trans athletes in, and then they're gonna bring back the butt shots. But every single butt shot's gonna look like Ray Finkel in that one movie.
Right. Yes. Yeah, and then, you know, that's the best. They'll be like, how can you tell the difference between a trans athlete and a female athlete? It was like, well, that ass looked like my ass.
A sausage and 2 rolls of quarters.
Yeah.
And a sesame seed bun.
You've heard the term blind squirrel has to find a nut every now and then. I found 2 of them while she was dressed up like a sperm and went down this ball chute. Now, I like to think this is how I was born. Like this is like my sperm was the first to the egg. Like this is how
that's usually how
I want to be serious. I want to be serious for a moment. Female sports has historically struggled with viewership as opposed to male sports. We know that.
I like how you said I want to be serious. Female sports.
I know, right? Female sports struggled historically with viewership as opposed to male sports.
I'm telling you right now, the WNBA is something to watch because it's like the early.
We're like turned it into a drama now.
It is. It is. It was like
it's like the Young and the Restless.
Yeah, it's people in the
it's like a league of their own, but with far less talent.
No, it's not. It's not. I'm telling you, it's like what was that show that came out on HBO about the Lakers?
I know what you're talking about.
Money John C. Reilly.
Yeah, you know, Money Time. Where like people were like bowling people in the face, and then we're like, you're seeing that shit. Like that's the point. The pointer girl. That's why she's so fucking hot. Where it's like she is not just a you know, built like a Disney princess. She's also like taking bows to the face, motherfucker. And she also, the reason she was doing this is like she was trying to call out no, that's not her, but also I'd fuck her.
It's no, it's not. I didn't know there was audio.
But I'm telling you right now, like the reason she's so sexy is because like she takes those bows to the face. She's like a female Bill Lambier. Like that, like that's what her sex appeal is. Like she can take a bow to the face, but also like she could probably draw a nice one. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Like she's up for the fucking.
I just want to point something out. When we were talking about the Odyssey for almost 3 hours, we were at a consistent 50 to 60 viewers. We're now at 92 since this topic has come in.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
just want to point that out.
Yeah.
So you know, guidelines, we're talking about viewership, okay? We're talking about now another thing. The female athletes have always been given a choice of their attire.
Yep.
They can choose less revealing attire. None of them do it.
Well, they're not going to blame them.
A lot of them,
they're going to blame the men.
Because whether they win or not, if they get noticed, they could still get an advertising deal out of the whole thing if they become, hey, it's the girl from that one shot that went viral.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing. This is a career for them. And they're actually robbing women of their possible monetary gains. But no, let's promote fucking OnlyFans, right?
Yeah.
No, it also pisses it. Here's the thing that I love the most. It pisses off people who discourage them from like taking those contracts in the first place, where they're going like, oh no, you're just appealing to the male gaze, and they're like, I don't care, I just made $40 million with this deal with Nike. And then they're like, no, you're doing this, you're also, what you're doing is you're upsetting people who like the LGBTQ, you're upsetting the GTPQ. You're upsetting the people.
You're upsetting Ray Finkel, damn it.
Yeah. The best part about all that is you have like the LGB like defending them, going like, hey, lesbians like lesbians.
No.
Fags like fags. By saying, bisexuals, they're just girls.
They're just fun at parties.
Yeah, they're fun at parties, and they're just girls who are confused in high school.
We're upsetting the people who need to take drugs so their lifestyle doesn't kill them.
Yeah, well, that's the main. So there's a statistic that has grown. So when they say people in high school, the LGBTQIRSQV. W, X, Y, and Z. When they say
3XT plus,
that has grown in high school kids. It's usually girls who, at my age, they just used to argue about how much lithium they would take because, like, I don't know, somebody fondled them at some point in time.
I wish that wasn't the case.
On the street.
It doesn't matter. I want a conversation. They, it'd be like, well, I used to be the best altar boy, no matter what I did. The people who wanted attention. So they would go like, I was never molested, no matter how hard I tried. But what I do is I am LGBTQ.
The main.
Those aren't those people. Please pause it. I'm really getting to a point. So what these women do is they go.
You had to stop at that frame. God damn it.
No. What these women do, I promise you, it makes a bunch of sense. So what they do is, so the LGBTQI, it's growing in the high school things. And what it is, it's the same thing when we were in high school and like girls would like make out with each other when they drank too much. But that's too much now. No, so they need to find a way to be special. So what they're doing is they're identifying as bi or identifying as gender queer. And then what they do is they still date guys.
Right. No, and here's the overlying thing. What they're doing in schools is they're trying to make the LGBT etc. club. So because there are so many different things about it, most of it is just straight with a weird fashion sense.
Yeah, no.
So that all these kids go into that so that the normal gender kids are the other. You're other if you're not part of the cloud.
Iron, if I may. So they go, hey, you don't understand, Dad. You don't understand, Mom. Like no one understands me, and I know that you're giving me lithium for my shit. And also, this is Tanner. And he'll be like, I know that I identify as like trans, lesbian. I think I'm getting all and I'm ghost kin, but like Tanner has abs, and he's the one that I'm taking to homecoming because I'm not really a lesbian. What I really like is attention. And That's how it's gonna work. And if you can't understand how it's gonna go, I'm gonna go to Columbia University and I'm gonna study lesbian dance theory, and I'm going to give people coffee for the rest of their lives. And if you don't understand that, you're not only a Republican bigot, I think that you should be buried under the prison that I made up in my head, because I am a white woman and I am the most terrifying thing that has ever happened to this country ever. Did I get it? I think I nailed it.
I think we all owe Sammy a standing applause.
Snaps.
You forgot
We got to give him the Shia LaBeouf.
Oh, Sammy, I got to give you one of these, brother.
To say you did forget the one part where the parents just disown the kid, and then that happened.
I try
honestly, if more parents disowned their kids, we'd have better behaved kids. God damn it, seriously.
We used to play a game. I used to be a caretaker at like a public park, and we used to play a game like, is it a hipster or a homeless person? Because it used to be
I remember
like
that. Yeah.
And I would go like, when it would actually be a homeless person, I'd be like, how many bridges would have to burn to be like, hey, like, even like my parents would be like, hey, you can't drink here, like, talk to your sister. And my sister would be like, no, you have to go live under this bridge, and this is where you only drink like $10 fifths of vodka. This is where you live now.
I never should have told you my backstory.
And this is what I assume Anthony
My name is Matt
talking
Foley,
about. Like,
and I am a motivational speaker.
Like I did that day. Like, like I assume. But like they once, I was watching the park, and they, they pooped. They pooped in the park. They pooped under
Again, hipster, homeless, who knows?
No. It gets way worse. So there was a march for. So I'm just
pooped under
watching
the poop. You say?
you know what? Actually, I'm going to stop.
Talk about a shit-eating grin.
The story gets so much worse, and I don't want to take away anymore. Let me just say that I chased a. It was a march for people with disabilities, and I ended up chasing a person around with poop on a shovel, and that's the end of the story. I can.
You went to a pride parade?
Nope. I was the caretaker.
Did you wear the ribbon?
Did he just admit to a felony?
You know, at this point,
okay,
we're just rolling with it.
I'll tell the whole story.
It's inadmissible.
I used to be a caretaker.
I wouldn't tell if he did a felony.
I used to be the caretaker of a park. My job would be like I would drive around on a golf cart and like pick up the trash, weed whip, mow, all the stuff. And like I said, this is not a small park. This is an immense park, and also there was a concert venue behind it. So like it was something run by like the county, and it was also run by like a couple different municipalities, and like you would have to really make sure that it was up to snuff, because like you would hear it. One day there was a march for people who had disabilities, and but we also had a problem with just over yonder was homeless people. And I would have the problem, like I said, where it was like, is it homeless person under the gazebo, or is it a what do you call it? A hipster. Yeah, a hipster. It was like, oh, he's wearing a checkered shirt, really tight jeans that don't fit. Is that a homeless person? Is that a hipster? I don't know. Oh, he smells like shit and alcohol. It's a homeless person. Hey, sir, please don't sleep under the gazebo. So then there was one day where it all met, And the homeless person, what he did under the gazebo was take a big smelly shit. And I said, hey, get out of here. Well, what I didn't know, because like I'm not going to clean that shit up, is there was a thing for like people with like Down syndrome. They all had like a march. And what they did was basically like walk around the park. And then all of a sudden in the middle of it, I got a call. I believe I was watching one of the Marvel shows on Netflix. This was a couple of years back. I was watching Luke Cage on Netflix in this barn. And keep in mind, all that was armed to me was a weed whip, a couple bottles of water in my backpack, and like a thing of paper towel, and like other things that would have been to tending to the yard, like nothing that would have made me equipped to, clean up poop. But they said, hey, the problem is one of the homeless guys took a poop under the gazebo, and now all the retarded people are walking through the poop, and they're like dragging the poop while they walked. So I had to like drive up in my golf cart. So what I did was, I was really smart about it, is I wrapped like poop around my shovel. I wrapped paper towel around my shovel. And then like I took one of my bottles of water and put it around the poop. And then I started using my shovel as like a makeshift mop. And I was like wiping it up and doing that. And I was driving around, and then I told like the homeless guys to like get the fuck out of here. I don't care where you keep your cans. And then one of the worst things that have ever happened to me in my life.
Where is the story going?
I'm just gauging reaction.
Just get to the point where you shoveled ass the retard kid with the poop.
No, I'm sorry. So as I'm cleaning up the main poop, like keep in mind there is a small parade of mentally challenged people walking through the poop. And then I go, where's my shovel? And this woman said, oh no, it's probably Davy. And I was like, what do you mean, Davy? Well, Davy was in a car accident, and he has a closed head injury, and he has a fecal infatuation. He's going to try to eat that poop. So I spent the rest of my day in my golf cart chasing around a mentally retarded person, trying to keep him from eating the poop off of the shovel. And then my boss called and was like, how's your day going? And I was like, I have a situation here. And he's like, what? And I was like, Davy. And he's like, who's Davy? And I was like, Davy's the guy who's trying to eat the poop off my shovel. He's like, Sam, what are you talking about? And I was like, there's a retarded person here. We were trying, and I was like, oh, who's the person who told me about the fecal infatuation? And she's like, oh, her name's Jane. Jane, could you please come talk to my boss? And tell him the situation. It was almost like I did bad in school, and I was like, why couldn't you, like, ma'am, could you please come to the phone and tell him why I'm chasing a retarded person in a golf cart? It was like, oh, he's trying to eat poop off the shovel.
Okay.
I swear this is like the plot for the next Paul Blart Mall Cop.
Wow.
And
Sammy, you need to send this script to Christopher Nolan ASAP.
Now this sounds like a James Gunn movie.
I haven't even gotten when I want to get into it, but I will tell you the hardest part the worst part was like you would have like these homeless guys who would live under the bridge in different you'd be like, hey, you realize like your poop like upset like a parade of retarded people. And they're like, give me $50.
Oh God.
And you're like, No, I'm not going to give you $50. You gave me like $200 worth of work because I had to like stop like retarded people from walking through poop. There was a retarded guy who wanted to eat the poop off my shovel.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I know.
No, you don't. You don't.
Society. I hope you had a pleasant evening.
You know what,
I know I
Vaughn,
did.
ask me again. I will tell you this exact same story verbatim. This is my life. This is
And you will be even more confused than when the story started.
I miss Rogues Gallery so much, man.
Oh,
all right, I'm done.
Laughed that hard in a long time.
No, I have a better one at a Judas Priest concert.
No. We'll be here all
Don't
night.
blow them all in one show. Society, you got to bounce, dude. I saw your chat.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here because I gotta get prepped for other shows. So, Society Reviews over at YouTube. I do the Ballroom on Friday. Go back and check out last night's show. We watched American Gladiators and talked about the butt ban and things of that nature. Sundays I do the Bible In, so go check us out tomorrow at 3 p.m. And then I'll have some other things I'll be working on throughout the course of the week. And if you want to check out that trailer again, it's over on the site too. So go check that out. So.
Hell yeah. Put your links in the chat. I'll just go straight to the website. It has them all right there. Boom. There it is. You're always welcome back, man. It's good to have you on tonight. I hope you had fun. I know we did.
Adios, goodbye to goodbye.
Later, buddy. All right. Does anybody else need out? Who wants to keep going and who wants to bow out or call tonight?
So I do have to.
Yeah, I've got to bow out pretty soon here too.
Yeah.
All right.
But before go ahead.
Real quick, Vaughn, Emerald, and Sammy, are you guys good? Do you want to keep rocking and rolling, or you guys want to call tonight?
I'm good with whatever the group decides.
Kami.
All right. We will continue at least for another little bit. So we'll start down about Lawrence. What do you got going?
So you guys can catch me next week on Abyssal Musings with my co-host Sammy the Infamous. I'm also getting ready to start doing some stuff on my own channel. I'll be announcing that probably in about another 2 weeks or so. I need to get with you, Iron, and a few other people. Just want to iron some stuff out. Got some other stuff in the works with Vaughn. I need to catch up with you offline. Also, I don't know, Iron, I want to ask you first, is it okay to shield for a couple other people?
Yeah, do whatever you want, dude.
All right. First is Green Haired, anti-liberal, if you guys know her.
She's great.
Yeah, so we know that she's going through a tough time right now. So I don't have the link for her.
I can find it right now.
Yeah, you guys, if you have it in your heart, if it's I don't care if it's $1, 50 cents, whatever, if you want to donate to Gal, she's a great person. She's a military veteran. She's a Marine, and just really, she's not the type that really tries to put herself out there. So a lot of us have banded together for her. That's her brother that you're seeing. So he's disabled. He's been looking for a job. Nobody will hire him. Very smart guy, but nobody's just giving him a chance. So
yeah, he's actually in the same boat I am. We're in similar fields, and we're having a very hard time. Like I have no problem saying this. I've been on unemployment for almost 6 months. I only just now got employed, and it's the best thing, but not the best thing I could find, but not the best thing in the world. But it's going to be something. But I mean, it's rough out there, and a lot of the problem is for the field that we're similarly in, like technical, that kind of thing. We're competing with a lot of people that are either here from overseas or the jobs have all been outsourced to overseas. So a lot of similar problems there.
Thanks, Joe Biden.
Right. And even Bush. And Here's the thing. Yeah, she didn't really promote this thing out. Samuel's been doing a great job from it. I went and put out a tweet and just tagged fucking everybody shamelessly because I know, she didn't want to do that. So I will, because fuck it. Yeah. Because and I got the thanks for it. No, the thanks don't go to me. It's because Gal, everybody knows her, everybody likes her. She's been a huge part of the fellowship for a very long time. Mm-hmm. So even, here's the thing. Big donations are, of course, really appreciated, but what people don't understand, couple bucks, even a $5 donation, when you get a lot of those, they add up really, really fucking fast. Okay.
Yeah, and also,
so you see this thing go up quick.
Why capitalism still works. Okay. If we have to donate to this person with a gun to her head, that's socialism. Let's lift this person off the ground because they're in need and they're in our community, and let's show them why like communism isn't needed, because
exactly
what everybody is trying to say is you're too stupid to donate to this person, the government should. Let's tell them that they're wrong and actually let this person truly lift themselves up by their bootstraps. And also, there's a cat with a cone around their head. I've never seen that before, but
it happens. Yeah, and you know what? Not everybody can even spare $5. You can't do that. All you gotta do is share it out. Just a simple share.
Somebody
goes a long fucking way. Believe you me.
The second thing, and I'll put her. So there's another lady that I know named Dreaming Tabitha, who is very close to getting monetized on her gaming stream. So she hit all her hours, but I think she needs like somewhere between 20. I think it's less than 80 subscribers. So she's very close, but she just, she needs that final over. She needs the subs. But outstanding lady. She's been doing she's done a lot of great stuff for me behind the scenes. Very kind, and does great content. She also has her main channel is also art and stuff like that. So you guys check out her stuff. Like I said, you'll be entertained. Trust me, that woman is full of charisma. But yeah, if you guys could just sub to her channel and just get her over that hump, appreciate it.
Yep. Put a sub in, and then right before you go to bed, just put a playlist, put her videos on. I did this for Joker's Voice last night, and I'm going to do it again tonight. Mm-hmm. I'll do it. You can have multiple fucking windows up. Just let them play and then leave the room.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
That's how you get the
most of these people have like a playlist. Just click it. Go to bed.
Yep. There it is. Just click that shit. Let it go to town. Well, she's only got one video, so that doesn't help. But you get on her playlist. But if you just hit play, it should play them all. And that'll help. Every little bit helps for smaller creators like myself and like Tabitha and like Joker's Voice, like all of us. So hell yeah.
All right. That's it for me. Other than that, thank you guys. I appreciate it. And it's always fun being here. And Sammy, I don't know what's wrong with you. The job
Doctors.
I forgot to tell you. You have a new job. So my mother moved back to Detroit, as I think I told you that. So she moved back to Detroit 2 weeks ago. I told her that you're single. So
I've been married for 10 years.
But you're a gigolo now. So just if you know that. But there's a 70-year-old lady in Detroit looking for you.
Needs a little attention.
I'll put on the twins like, baby girl, put the sugar on top. Give me all that love you got.
So Sammy, do you take the payment before or after?
Well, obviously after. I want to make sure that I did good work,
Yeah, that's how you get the tip. After she gets the tip. Not my mother. I'm not talking about my mother.
What are you doing, Lawrence?
Yeah, I'm just saying I want to be invited.
See what you did? Now you got me doing it.
Right.
I want to be invited to the BBQ after this.
After you corrupted Vaughn, right?
Well, no, he's coming to barbecue too. He's my +1, and it was like, hey,
Vaughn's like, the fuck I do to get
You know
involved
who's
in
black
this?
with me?
I don't know
Vaughn
what I'm. So
Coleman.
this is the first I've ever heard of this. I didn't even know there was a barbecue.
Next thing
Where-
you know,
why- I'm from
Vagabond
New
will
Jersey.
drag Vaughn to a foot
This
con.
is a
Dude, just
10-hour
make a-
drive for me.
Just make a potato salad and put hot sauce in it. You'll be fine.
You say that like I would know how. Do I look like someone who knows how to make a fucking?
That's the
potato
only way to
salad?
make a potato salad.
I know how to make a fucking potato
must have
salad. It's
learned.
not hard.
You have learned.
With that,
Yeah, 'cause I'm a good cook,
All right.
damn it.
Well, Strider was
All
like,
right.
was like, you know,
Lawrence
God bless
has
him.
left the building after pimping his mother out to Sammy, or pimping Sammy out to his mother, rather.
Who's married?
All right. This has been the strangest show,
And it's great.
but God damn it, I'm happy. All right.
Yeah, I miss
Who
Rose,
else
yeah.
needing it out before we keep
By
going?
the way,
Straight?
can't help but
I need to
notice-
get going.
Can I just say, I can't help but notice we've had a great episode. No
Is there
bad
any
sauce.
elderly people in-
Strider.
Do you have a great aunt or anyone who would like some
No, all of
salad
all of my relatives that would be you'd be attracted to. They're all dead, unfortunately. So maybe it might be. Maybe, like,
Hey, Sammy, are you willing to drive the other side of the state? Because my mom's single.
I mean,
I have no elderly relatives to set you up, unfortunately.
Buddy, like, I'm gonna be with Sammy. Please stay away from my mother, unlike the rest of these people. Oh Christ, Strider.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course, find me on Twitter here, and of course, every week here on Rogues, every Saturday. I'm not
Hell yeah.
sure about, and I'm not sure about not to ask Vaughn about that because me and Vaughn were actually going to be hitting up Anime Matsuri next week. So we'll be just pairing it up here in Houston to show them. They'll be actually sleeping right there in my living room. All sorts of shenanigans. will
In that
ensue.
little cubby cabinet right
Yeah,
behind
right there, right there. He fits right there. I got his measurements. So
in the cupboard under the stairs.
in a van down by the river, which I actually do live by a river, so that is possible. Yeah, so we're gonna be hanging out at Anime Matsuri. If anyone out there is in the area or planning to be here, then hit us up. I'll be at his booth slinging books.
Hell yeah,
be a blast.
that's a lot of fun. That I had me and the wife had a great time doing that when he was here. So you're in for a good time. All right, dude. I'm sure you're going to be a great host. I actually see you being like one of those overly accommodating hosts to their house guests. Like Vaughn's going to wake up and there's going to be like, "I've brought you breakfast."
You're one of those like weirdo.
Strider, are you gonna make him a
Airbnb
cake?
guys?
Like he's like his clothes is already hanging up. Like, what is going?
Yeah, it was like
I didn't even give these to you. How are they already washed and dried?
This is an authentic.
I was wearing them
I
last
found
time.
them.
So I was wearing
Strider,
these last time. Yeah.
Hey, Strider, be a good host and make a cake for him.
Yeah,
I was at Aldi. I was at
on the
Aldi
cake.
today, and I almost got cake mix for that reason.
Nice.
Yeah, I am that
Well, you
host.
guys
But you should have seen. You should
Oh,
have seen my
did you
grocery
spell-
haul. We're gonna have fun.
Fadget.
What?
We're on the cake. And
What?
You're like, oh, I made him a cake, but I was like, did you spell Fadget wrong?
I don't
what?
know what.
I don't understand. I'm confused.
It made
But
sense
no.
in my head.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
But anyway,
Strider.
that's what I'll be. See you guys. Have a good week. Have a good night.
Right on.
You do,
right
Strider.
on. You're still here, Strider. There he goes.
It's that dang button. It's just so hard to push sometimes.
Oh man, I can relate that. I hate that. Like when you have a perfect joke and then you try to get it out, and it's like, oh.
No, I blame all of you motherfuckers right here. I did nothing wrong.
All right. Well, we're waiting on Vaughn to
I'm just saying,
make
if I
the
had an
turn.
Airbnb and you woke up and I spelled faggot wrong, and I spelled faggot on the cake.
Is that what you were shooting for? Got it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
No,
Oh,
but
that
like
was the
if you
joke.
woke
Okay.
up in the morning and that was presented to you, is it a terrible Airbnb? They brought you a cake, but like you know what they think about you It's just spelled poorly.
So,
well, that's because they ate a couple of
All right, that
cupcakes
joke
prior
was
to
better
giving
than you
it to
acted. I'm still trying to fucking work it out.
That's all right. It's a work in progress. Let's take a
Weren't
look.
we going to
at,
talk about Don Lemon? Isn't he doing some shit?
How about this?
Yeah, right here.
So, and I know we're not on Ironcast and we don't usually do the political stuff here, but this is so funny. And this kind of, I'm gonna like try to shoehorn in this related to the female sports
have
stuff.
one leg.
Oh, dude, that's a good question. Whoa. You know, I wonder if this person's even real and not AI generated.
It kind of looks like, have you seen any of the ones where it's like the British cop where they're doing something bad and then like it's the cross-eyed like British cop? Like this really looks
from Mr. Clown.
Yeah.
The female British cop.
This looks
I fucking love those.
Looks like what this is.
Now, there's also a conspiracy theory because this is right out of the state where Graham Plattner got relieved from his candidacy because, you know, Nazi tattoos and, you know, glorifying rape of his enemies wasn't enough. Even actual essays with other women, it had to be a specific type of woman, a
Democrat,
liberal. Yeah, a liberal.
Yeah, it had to be a
like,
Democrat.
intern.
The conservative didn't matter. That one,
Right.
oh no, don't believe all women. This one's a Democrat. Well,
she
now we've
wasn't
got a
even
problem.
conservative. She was just a pleb. That's what
Yeah.
the thing was. It was just
Shit,
somebody
what's a
that
bad
didn't
name?
matter. But once it became like a intern within the Democratic sphere that they had to acknowledge, that's when they had to acknowledge that. So the rumor is this is a shaved Greg Plattner in a wig trying to get back in the game.
What qualifications do you have to serve in the U.S.?
Oh, I ran for office several times. Didn't win, but I did run. And then I'm a songwriter, and then I write my own books, and then
I do all
expose
those
my
things, but I don't know what
transparency.
sex I am.
I wouldn't lie to the people, and I wouldn't deceive the people like we're being deceived right now. Like
You're kind of
The
trying to
one-
lie
yeah.
to everybody at this moment, sir.
What I'm trying
Yes.
to do is catch Batman, and
The man trying to convince everyone that they're a woman won't lie to the voter. Got it.
I just kind of assume like Vaughn's helping me like write my own comic book. I've done other things. When you assume you do that, but like have to be a female doing that, I just assume you suck at doing what you're doing, and you need a little help. Like you need a little spice on top. Like
It was kind of interesting seeing the qualification. Let's go through his qualifications again.
Also, I'm just saying this. If I had a little girl and I had to escort her
yes
to like a public restroom and this person walked in, I would be like that dad and make this thing wait outside
Yeah.
until
100%.
my little one was done, because it's not, I don't hate people. What I do hate is goblins, and this person seems to be of the Urukai, and
yeah.
Actually, can we have that where we put the AI where the like the white hand?
I can do that. I'll do that for next show. I can do that for next show. Now, you know, and even to be fair, let's just assume that there is that this person will never cause harm to your child. You don't know that. That's the problem.
Yeah, but
When
I
you
can
s-
still
this
assume
is
that
the
they have a yeast infection just by how
This
they
is
look.
just yeah.
Like, I don't
And-
think you take care of yourself.
I mean, I would do anything for love, but I would not do that. Let's play.
Oh, I ran for office several times. Didn't win, but I did run. And then I'm a songwriter, and then I write my own books. And then
I hate that so much.
expose my transparency. I wouldn't lie to the people, and I wouldn't deceive the people like we're being deceived right now. Like,
yeah,
we get lied to.
What list are you
smoke
on,
and
though?
mirrors, like what's going on with ICE? Pretend like
I used to have an
these
ice cream
victims
truck,
did something
no big deal.
wrong. Like, that's unacceptable. And I suppose the biggest thing is, like, I'm just an angry citizen now, and if I got elected, I'd be an angry senator, and I think that would probably be their worst nightmare.
These are the people that say this. That say, hold on, it's people like that want to clap and applaud for people like that. Want that they're the ones saying this is bad. That's good. This is bad.
There's nothing bad about that.
Not a fucking thing.
I'm admiring.
It's like one of my favorite, like, South Park jokes. It was like, who are you? He's like, he's not my lover. He's not my man. He's something that I would never understand, but he would die for me.
All right, that's enough of that. That's enough of all of that. Oh man, and
No,
I
shame
think
on you for trying to tell me that you looking like Danny DeVito's penguin is gonna like be like, no, it's actually the girls with the hot asses playing volleyball. That's
Right.
the bad thing. No, I'm sorry, it's not.
Toasty coming in hot. Wing.
See, yeah, Toasty, you left before we ran a long show. Unfortunately, that I apologize. The nerd discussion that you were not privy to lasted way too long, and you missed out on the conversation that would have been well within your wellhouse. So we'll probably go back to this because what are you guys? Do you think they're actually going to? Do you think they're going to adhere to the new BBC EU recommendations for the cameramen, or do you think that because they don't have to? These are only recommendations. Do you think that the cameramen and everybody, actually the bean counters with the Olympics and all of these events, are just gonna just like fuck off? Like, they know where their money comes from.
I think CBS Sports would. I think NBC Sports would, but I think Fox Sports will just ignore it.
Well,
Fox Sports, even though still owned technically by Disney. No, actually, they aren't. I take that back. Fox Sports is still owned by what's his name? That did not sell in the acquisition of Fox. So Fox, I think, still will do it.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. I mean, the big thing, if they decide to do all like overhead shots and everything for the even if you're not gooning, it's not exciting. There's no excitement if you're those, like it or not. The shots that we saw, those are the action shot. Like, that's cinematic.
I have
having something
like
fucking.
But
go for it.
What I will
go
say,
for it.
There's a reason that we've been watching like female basketball for a little bit. It was like, one, they're getting a lot more physical. That when it's physical gameplay, it doesn't matter what sex it is. It's just more exciting to watch. So like female basketball right now is it reflects kind of like the early 90s basketball that we all like to see. You know, that's fine. I don't give a shit about anything the BBC says. They're all going to be speaking Arabic in 5 years. Fuck these people. They're all a bunch of dumb cunts. And you know, like, I hope they get what they deserve. And all these people are going to be wearing hijabs and be dressed like beekeepers in like 2 years, because you know, like Anderson Cooper and who's the British version of Anderson Cooper, Pierce Morgan. You know, there's a little bit more spice in the food when you walk around downtown London. Yeah, go fuck yourself, okay? Or it was like, you don't understand you're being taken over. You don't understand that all this shit's gonna be a nightmare in 5 more years, because they're not taking over by converts, they're taking over by breeding, and they're taking over by like government programming and giving these people it was like, oh, you came here like with no credentials and nothing to offer to the country. Why don't we put you in a 5-star hotel? That's what we're going to be doing. I'm going to tell you all these beautiful
in Europe, they give them a
shots,
house, dude.
Yeah, all these beautiful
full
shots
government
that we
assistance.
just seen about like the tuck and the untuck, where we see like these beautiful athletes, peak physical condition of them tucking their shit out of their, butt crack. It's gonna be gone by the wayside. All of them are gonna be dressed like fucking beekeepers, and that's gonna be the end of that. And then it's gonna be
Roy Finkel, paging Roy Finkel.
It's gonna be terrible, and we're gonna be sitting here in the U.S. and Canada going, "What happened?" as we allow the exact same shit to happen to ourselves. And the only reason it won't happen to the U.S. is, we're the most armed country in the entire fucking world. Where they're like, well, my prophet said, Islam will enter every home, and I was like, well, you haven't met my prophet, Smith and Wesson.
That's true, but what we shouldn't fucking underplay the actual threat of Islamic overtake here too. It can happen. It's just going to be harder for it to happen than it happened in Europe.
If
we have more people just turning over like fucking,
No, I said
Dalmatians.
America is going to be the hardest country for that to happen. When they said, well, Islam's going to enter every home, and I was like, well, you haven't met my prophet Smith and Wesson.
Right.
There's no reason that you're just going to be able to like stroll on in. We have more bullets in this country for every person on this planet. They're not just going to be able to stroll in. All the shit that's happening in Texas and in Michigan, there's going to be a breaking point. Yeah, no, and they're all picking places where it's strategic. If you look at all these places, these are
very
places,
strategic.
These are places where this was meant to like, and this is something that like the Amish do. What's the Mormons do, where they pick these little places and they set their sex up. They just tried to do it very close to my house, and they stopped doing it because Muslims act differently when they're not the majority. So we're like, well, I guess we're not going to build a mosque here. And everyone's like, oh, shucks. Like, was like, oh no,
that's terrible for you.
Yeah, but like, get the fuck out of here and like take your ball and go home, because like we don't like you. We hate everything about you, and like your ideals are fucking evil, and we don't want you here because like this is like a nice. I'm not even going to say white. I'm going to say this is an American suburb.
That's a misconception. Having a problem with Islam and the religion is not racism, because
it's
that
not
is a choice.
Racism. It's an ideology. There's
it's worse. It's worse than that, though. The thing about it is that we should in the U.S. be banning Islam. You can, and it's not a violation of the First Amendment. It's a fact that it is a set of ideals that is against the Constitution and our documents, that is bent on takeover. It's the same with the Communist Control Act of 1954 that we should be enforcing. They need to do the same
now
thing
after
with
Trump's
Islam.
speech.
And we've had that until the 1990s. It was Bush who got rid of that. We should have had both. We realized there was a reason that had both since the inception of this country, and the Barbary piracy. We realized that Islam was a fucking problem. We set up defensive measures to get rid of that. We've also realized that communism was the problem. We've set laws to get rid of that. Enact them both. Stop being pussies and bury these fucking people under the prisons. They're treasonous fucking pieces of shit who hate this
We
country.
just changed the background. We are now on Ironcast time.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
We're making
Fuck
up for we're
everybody
making
who
up
looks like them.
We're making up since we didn't do a Tuesday show. There we go.
Right. And
also, what you see with all the shit with Gaza, they just used a thing that's trending around Twitter right now where like it was a guy buried in concrete.
The
That
cement
happened-
boots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happened in
The boots
Brazil.
sticking out of the. Yeah. And
willing-
guess what? That's not a real person. It's an art piece.
They're willing to lie to you about this to get their way. They're willing to lie about anything.
Fucking
All
everything.
they're willing to do is lie because they want you to be sympathetic to them. So you can just go like, well, they just want to be treated as people. They're not people. Okay. They're fucking invaders. They want you to fucking feel sorry for them so they can take over without a sword, without a bomb. They want you to give up your rights willingly.
No, and
Thank you for
a
coming
mom
to my
in New
TED
York had already who was gloating because of Manami and very proud of, like, okay, everything started. Now he's like, oh, we can just say it now. What we need to do is get people in power and slowly, drip feed Islamic rule and doctrine into law.
They're doing
And
it
that's
right
exactly
now.
Yes, it's happening here, and it's really happening in Europe, where
It's
now
really
they're
happening
having
by
real-
me.
They're really having discussions right now about what should they do about all of the British people that have dogs near Muslim communities.
No, you can't.
More
even
dogs.
talk about
More
there's that
dogs.
woman who just got arrested.
Here's what you do. You
Yes,
say,
I played that on Ironcast.
this is where I have to,
Arrested
look.
for walking her dog because they were having an event.
It's so funny. I was going through, and this brings it up, not even to get just in general with like this. You could just translate this to whatever your beliefs are in general. But I was, going through the New Testament first, where it's like, oh, just like love your neighbor, whatever. I'm like, oh my God, why was Old Testament God so harsh? First couple chapters, I'm like, this is wow. And then by a couple chapters, like, fuck them up, God. I'm on your side, dude. Fuck these people. Like that's where I'm at. It's like after a couple thousand years, you go,
the enemy is
you
at
know
the
what?
gate.
They've
Infiltrated.
Infiltrated. Like, because at first you would be like, I'm like, why would he flood the world? And then I'm like, you know what? No, I'm surprised we're not flooded again. Honestly, I'm like, you know what, dude?
I'm voting for it.
It's fun. I'm like, I'll die as a sacrifice.
I'm one of those guys where like giant meteor 2024, like.
Now, it's too bad society has already left because society is a very, very harsh Christian, like a
Baptist, Southern
revolutions
Baptist.
is coming.
No,
so we were
that's
talking about it
Baptist.
before the show. He's
Hey,
like, hey, it's closer than you think. I'm like, you know what?
They've been saying that.
I'm not even
for-
religious, but I think you're right.
It's not even that. It's like, hey, it was like, like Nancy Pelosi. It was like, hey, you got millions of dollars, like staying in office. Well, I guess we're gonna have to tar and feather you in town square so everyone can see what it's like when you take advantage of your position. Because, like, one of the biggest problems in our country that has ever been is when you thought being a politician was
Means
an
getting
occupation.
rich.
No, being an occupation and not a public service.
Yeah.
When you look at the founding of our country,
right,
nobody wanted to take power because we were like we set up the the rules, the articles of confederation, all that shit. Right? And then we're like, George Washington, do you want to be president? And then he's like, nah, fuck no, man. That sounds fucking hard. I don't want to fucking like do that. Like, we specifically made a list of rules that would make it hard to change things. That's why I hate Democrats so much. What happens every time a Republican candidate gets elected? They're like, we got to get rid of the Electoral College, and we got to make sure that illegal immigrants can vote, and we got to stack the illegal court, and we got to stack the Supreme Court, and every time that someone says that they are going to vote Republican, we're going to call them a Nazi, and this woman should shove her tits in her face, and she's going to be able to yell that until she gets maced. And you're like, or on this side, we're like, we had Charlie Kirk, and what happened? He was like, hey, all I want to do is have a conversation. And the left was like, shoot that guy in the neck. And then it was like, well, why are we so mad? It was like, so the guy who had the conversation, the guy who wanted to have a conversation, I don't know if you know this, but you had this guy who was fucking a furry. He shot him in the neck.
Trans furry. Sammy, trans furry.
We're not willing to have a conversation anymore. We're also not willing to do this. So like when, like, what about Renee Good? I was like, well, Renee Good
can't run over people.
Yeah, you shouldn't run over people. It was like you have to talk to these fucking retards like they're 5. And it was like, well, what about this person? It was like, well, you probably shouldn't rush up on another ICE officer with the gun.
I've said this before and I'll say it again. There's this one. Actually, do you mind? I'm gonna play this. I played on my stream earlier today. It's become one of my favorite TikToks. Or not TikTok. It was a short that I found that describes it perfectly. So, okay. Most people, you say, oh, we'll separate religion and state. And it's like, okay, how do you define religion? Because I'm sorry, these shit libs are more dogmatic than even the most hardcore Christians I know at this point. They are, but their beliefs aren't built in any moral foundation. They're built in, this makes me feel like a good person. And so now we have to go along with whatever their menstrual cycle fucking decides. And
if they have one.
Yeah, if they have one.
I want to play that, but real quick to answer Mr. Scott Assom's question, just for myself, how many of you fell for the Amy Coney Barrett propaganda during her nomination? I knew she was a bad nomination from the absolute start. I hated it from the beginning. I knew it would be a disaster. Why? Because I don't think women should be serving on the Supreme Court. Why? It's a hard job. Your life is threatened for the decisions you make. Here's the big difference, okay? Women, her whole thing is, I can't die. What will my kids do without a mother? Where a man would be, I will die to defend the rights of my children and everyone that comes after them. There's a big fucking difference
for it. I fell for it, hood, leg, and sinker, and let me tell you why. I was like, she was a Catholic. She had, all these things. Let me tell you why. A lot of the things that she was saying at the time, I thought would be, even though she's Catholic, I thought that would be a good bridge because, Trump got like the 3 scoops, right? It was like, and they're going, he stacked the Supreme Court. So I'm going like a person like this who might be Catholic, but might go a little bit, she's a woman. She's probably going to be a little bit more sympathetic to women's issues. This might be a good thing to heal. And no, she's been a fucking fork in the mud, and she deserves to be buried under the fucking prison. She's a piece.
What did she do? I'm so lost.
More obvious.
She is
fill her in. I'll be right back.
Okay, so on a lot of very strong decisions that needed to be made that should have been made in the right wing's favor, she went left. The birthright citizenship, Vaughn, she went left.
Yeah, she voted for birthright citizenship and for unlimited time for counting of mail-in ballots. She said that there's nothing in the Constitution says that you can't just count ballots indefinitely until they're all counted. Well, actually, it does. It actually fucking does. It says it's an election day.
Is there anything in the Constitution that says I can't put these nuts in your mouth? Does that mean I shouldn't do it though? Right. Like,
and birthright citizenship is an obvious one. There was her written explanation made no sense. It was. I would actually give Kanji Brown, whatever the fuck her name is, the Biden appointee who put in meme culture language, like wait for it, and understood the assignment in her actual documentation about her decision.
Robert's comments on it were even worse because he was going back to King's law.
Yeah. But all right, Vaughn, let's pull up your thing here.
Yeah.
This is a good one, actually. You can go ahead and play.
All right, everyone should follow Womp Top. I would love to get him on, by the way, if I could. He's fucking goated. He's like one of my go-to guys.
It means worldview I don't like. That's all it means. These people can't define religion. Religious scholars can barely define religion. All this outrage. Oh, we can't have religion in schools, religion in politics. It's like, what do you mean religion? Is it a set of moral beliefs, metaphysical beliefs, a system of mythology, narratives, ritualized behavior, doctrines? How does that apply to Christianity, but not to like Enlightenment metaphysics or liberalism or secular humanism or communism, dialectical materialism, physicalism? How does that not apply to reading Greek poetry and literature? Is that pagan mythology? So it's pagan religion in schools? Is it appealing to the supernatural? It's like, who defines what's natural? And please point to me from a physical, natural worldview where bodily autonomy is. What is it made of? All the outrage, no thoughts. I don't want to be subject to religion means wah. I can't actually argue my positions. I don't know how to contend with real philosophical issues when it comes to the good, the purpose of human life, how we should organize behavior, all of which are heavily implicated politically. And so I slap a label on answers and worldviews that I don't like in order to not contend with them and then pretend my answers are the default. Talking about politics without religion, right? Like morals, metaphysics, deep fundamental worldviews is like asking to do architecture without math. None of you should be allowed to vote.
Okay, I want to point out one thing. What he's and I'm not arguing with anything he said. Actually, I agree with it all 100%. But what schools are specifically, and the people he's talking about specifically do not want in schools, is anything involving Christianity. They are 100% fine with religion and being in school.
That's my point.
100% fine with all religions being in school, except any form whatsoever of Christianity. That's it.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I'm not even saying necessarily that you should be forced into it. That's not my point. But to say no one actually, if these people believe in the separation of church and state, they should be fucking fighting against, oh my God, Mom, Daddy sworn in the Quran.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Prayer rooms in elementary schools through college.
Oh my God, we got a Hindu on the Senate for this state. So
yeah,
you
they
don't
have,
actually believe in that. Shut the
you have
fuck
to
up.
have in Europe right now, you have to have the school kids are forced to go to a mosque, forced to learn about, because it's about religious tolerance. That's where they throw in the key word. We're not teaching religion, we're teaching tolerance. No, you're indoctrinating. You
Which,
are.
by the way,
you are
is
100%. And King Charles is fucking sold on this shit. All of Parliament's sold on this shit. Like all of the fucking what are they called? The Labor? I wish I had Jack or fucking Abe on here.
Yeah, that's the Labor Party. That's the
Labor Party.
Yes, the Labor Party is the left-wing party in England.
Yeah. And that's why, like, look at what they're doing. They're outside of schools. They're selectively prosecuting Christian preachers only for street preaching. Muslim preachers are allowed. They're allowed to preach. They're allowed to stand outside of all levels of education, including elementary schools, to hand out pamphlets trying to recruit. They can do whatever the fuck they want. Call to prayer, all that shit. Now they're church bills outlawed. Muslim call to prayer fucking 5 times a day starting at 5 a.m. Get the fuck out. Get it all out of here.
Yeah.
Everywhere in the West should follow. Like, we should outlaw that. Outlaw. And hey, I'm not anti-Jewish, but I'm going to say both halal and kosher food, fuck it out of here for animal rights. I'm more for that than anything else. It conflicts with our fucking values as a society. We're not for it. You can't do it. No animal slaughter of any kind. Make it as difficult as possible for them to come here without assimilating, and they will not come here.
Yeah, and this is one of my things too, right? Is because I want to, like, when I say, because the thing about it too, because I'm not going to pretend like I'm some religious.
And a lot of Jews have given up kosher, so
I think like if you want to have your religions and whatever, that's fine. I also, let's be honest, let's not pretend like Christians have ever been on the fucking same page for the last thousands of years, right? You know, but my health, even today, I went on stream talking about how there was a lot of like quote unquote Christians that are like, oh, this girl who, by the way, didn't even have an OnlyFans, but thought she had
that's a good
OnlyFans.
story.
They were like, good, she's gone. I'm sorry, is that what Jesus would have wanted? Fuck you. Like, there's a lot of people that are like
and
straight up
to give
people.
To give a little backstory, what happened was young, only 18 years old, went on the whatever podcast or Fish Tank or
Fish
one
Tank,
of those,
and
right?
then both of them.
Yeah, they're trash shows anyway, but she goes on there.
When she was a sweetheart, she was waiting for marriage. She was one of them, by the way.
Yeah, and they these quote unquote based Christian, kind of the Groyper types that really just
some of them literally have.
They're also the ones that always simp for Islam and like, we have a lot in common, because we keep our women in check. You don't have any women, you fucking douchebags. I can't.
Yeah.
Like they're the actual incels. Yeah. And they're cheering on the suicide of this young woman got bullied after going on this fucking horrible all those shows.
No, her suicide had nothing to do with any
Fish
of that.
Tank. It didn't, but they were cheering it on anyway.
Everyone on her show liked her, and she, by the way, was affirming their beliefs. She was, I'm waiting for marriage, and they just automatically, their first gut instinct was to see a picture of a girl that died that was on whatever, assume she's a whore, and you have to understand, that was their gut instinct. These are not good people. They're people that are masquerading. If you read God Loves Man
The woke
Kills,
right is real.
Well, God Loves Man
It's got to
Kills,
be snuffed out.
If you've never read the X-Men story, God Loves Man Kills, because
Love it.
I transcend like politics, because obviously Claremont's a liberal and whatever, but the point he brings up is you look at Stryker's motivations. He kills his own wife and son, right, because she gives birth to a mutant, and then he converts to Christianity to justify the horrible act he committed. There are a lot of people that do that will just find, or like Sneeko was like already a misogynist, did not like women. Oh, Islam. I give my life to Islam. I'm so
Sneeko is also a homosexual
Right.
pornographer.
Right. And that's my point is
From what I understand.
These people find it because it affirms, it gives them an excuse to like, oh, well, if I like, that's not how you're supposed to lead it, is like, the whole thing where it's, and again, that story points out where it's like, this guy hates everyone, but it's like, okay, but then you have Nightcrawler, who's a devout Catholic. So there will be people on the extreme left that go, the story is anti-religion. It's not, because Nightcrawler is on the good side. And he's, he, first of all, making Nightcrawler a Catholic, I think was Claremont's idea, who's Jewish. So it's not even like, it's almost like good writers come up with, or I don't think Frank Miller was Catholic and he made Daredevil a Catholic. It's almost like good writers just understand the underlying good of humanity. Right. And to me, that transcends politics. And again, I hate even like when people are like, Vaughn's a conservative. I'm like, I guess, but like, not really. By today's standards, sure. But then I look at people like that. But the thing about people like that will wish that, and again, it's not like it was a small man. Like, this is a big problem on the right and on the quote unquote Christian types, is they will like cheer on murder. And it's like, how is this any better than the left cheering on Charlie Kirk's murder? Is it at all? Yeah. I would say no. I would say honestly, no. Because it's just so like, I just seeing
and there's a difference between cheering on murder and actually advocating for, we need to fight back too. There's a big difference.
No, I agree. But the thing is, these guys like celebrating a suicide is like to get to
of
that
an 18-year-old girl,
like people,
because she was pretty and showed up on a show
where she literally agreed with them. By the way, she said she was waiting for marriage, but they didn't know that, because again, this was their gut instinct, was to jump to good. Like that.
If your gut instinct is to cheer on the suicide of an 18-year-old girl for any reasons, and here's the thing: let's say she wasn't a leftist OnlyFans whore. Whatever you want to call it. If you're still going to jump on a bandwagon to fucking cheer on that she killed herself, you can fuck right off. You can fuck off.
It's like, I just care about like, can we go back to treating each other like humans again? Like, I go to a bar and it's like, hey, I'll give you an example. I was at a 4th of July. Almost all of my friend group of girls, they lean more left than me. One of my friends, completely different politically, goes, I'm glad you're here, Vaughn. Like, to us, going across the aisle and still being friends. One of my best friends, we disagree all the time. Doesn't matter. He went out of his way to say that to me. That is the standard for most people.
Well, that
Most
person is
people are-
not a full religiously subscribed leftist then.
And even if he was, though, you
don't
would
think
go
he-
talk to people in
can't be.
person. When you talk to people in person, and a lot of these groiper types or whatever are fucking awkward as shit in person.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing with these people that are like, they make politics their whole personality, are really like, I gotta be honest, they're on the spectrum, they're retarded, they don't know how to talk to people, there's something mentally off. It's the same, you know.
Real quick, I want to point to Mr. Scott Awesome. First, I was like, "Oh, you're getting we're gonna duke it out," but no, we actually agree on this. Woke right is not real. It's a psyop to create a word association like liberals did with Republicans to Nazis. Woke right are just leftists. That's actually true. Everybody that's on that groiper woke right scene that I've seen, they're really like. What they also, well, socialism has never been tried before. Okay, I see what you're doing here.
Yep, they
right.
came in pushing and sounding like Republicans.
Yeah,
Now
Nick
that
Fuentes
they have
is
an
not a
audience,
Republican,
right? And now that they
Sneako's
have their
not a
audience,
Republican.
now they're pushing the left wing narrative.
Now, see, I'm not a Republican either. But I was never a Democrat either.
Yeah.
So,
when people say like, "Oh, Vaughn's a Republican," like people brought that up, I'm like, dude, yeah, it's like I guess by default because it's either that or vote for a party that's catering to an audience that's advocating for murder. But you think I support like everything the Republicans have done throughout history? The Bush administration that exploited my family's grief after 9/11 to push for more control, like the Patriot Act.
Yep.
You think that's the Republican Party, which, by the way, most of the Republican Party, like, because they're old as shit, often was the kind that would have done that to grab for power. You think I love that party? You think I love the party that covered the Franklin cover-up? Do you guys know about the Franklin cover-up? If not, looked it up. They covered up a satanic pedophile cult in the 80s. You think that's like who I want? American politics is so deeply
Dude, we got to get you on Temple Headers. Temple Haters would be perfect.
Like, it's like, no, I'm a Republican, I guess. But then I don't, because then what's going to happen is I'm like, well, you were never truly one of us. No shit, bitch. I'm saying it online.
Yeah.
No, well, the thing about it is I've never been a Republican. I happen to vote Republican, but I'm overall an independent.
Yeah.
If the independents could get their heads out of their asses and actually be a decent party and actually put up people that were worth voting for, I would vote for them. But unfortunately, we're stuck in a two-party system. And, well, I mean, I hate the lesser of two evils, but it's the lesser of two evils.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And right now, we have the entire left ecosystem equating the most moderate Republican that's ever had office.
Who was a Democrat for most of his life.
Yeah. I know. He's the only difference between him and Bill Clinton's he's actually doing the shit Bill Clinton said he would do when it comes to like immigration and shit. Bill Clinton just talked about it but didn't do it.
Well, just look at the 180 that occurred. Loved by Democrats, loved by the left. Everybody was wanting to be with Donald Trump, and the left loved him. He came down the golden escalator, said, "I'm running as Republican," and all of a sudden, now he's Hitler.
Yep.
Literally overnight. As soon as he came down that escalator, it was a complete flip.
And if I wanted to go into the China's involvement and everything else, we'd be on here another 4 fucking hours. But it's been a 4-hour show, so I think it's time to wrap it up. I think everybody's getting tired. I know I am. I'm ready to eat some dinner and get to bed here pretty soon. So we're gonna start down at the bottom with Vaughn Coleman. Great to have you back, sir. What you got coming up, bud?
It's been great. I'm going to be at Houston Anime Matsuri this next week with Strider. We'll see if he can help me beat my because so far the most copies of issue 1 I've sold was with Iron and Selena. Professor, it was the weirdest thing. Like the Phoenix show I did with Professor. Anyway, that's a whole different thing. Strider has to beat the record. If not, we flog him publicly. Is my
okay. Make sure he actually makes you a cake.
Dude, he was like, he said, I'll say this on it. I don't give a fuck. He goes, "Do you like jambalaya? I'm really good at making jambalaya."
I knew it. That's the thing.
Sure.
We were just teasing him. You're like, Strider, you're probably gonna be like one of those awkwardly, overly accommodating hosts.
He goes, "What do you want?"
Like,
he said, "What do you want to eat?" Because I've been so busy with work. I'm like, dude, I'm sure whatever you have is fine. He goes, "I'm gonna make us jambalaya." I'm like, dude, sure, buddy.
He's gonna be fixing you dinner and like pressing your clothes and hanging it up before he like, making sure to get up an hour before you.
I know Strider is.
He'll have breakfast ready. He'll have breakfast all ready on the table.
He'll
For
be
you
like,
as soon as
he'll
you
have
get
a
up.
fucking apron on.
You're right. He's gonna be like the nice version of Kathy Bates from Misery.
Dude, oh shit! Yeah, but I'm 2 weekends in a row. I'll be hanging out with Strider. I'll be there, and then I'll be at Bell County, where I'll be hanging out with the literal Antichrist, Eric July, as well as Diaz Brothers
wrapping up his ankles, being like elevated.
The Diaz Brothers, Per Berg, Narwhal. He'll be there, and then who else is going to be there? Chad Townsend. So I'll be hanging out with some cool people. That'll be the things I'm doing. I'm trying to make more content on my YouTube channel. That's been fun. Actually, trying to be more consistent. So check that out. Also, most importantly, guys, Phenomenova issue 5 is like more than halfway done, and then the Wraith Crown, which is Battsauce's book, is also going to be debuting alongside mine. And here's the thing, it's actually good. Like the Wraith Crown is so just a sneak peek. We got the main cover.
I've read the Dunce Whisperer. Yeah, no, he's talented. So
yeah, he's doing some really interesting stuff. We got Dark Cloud, the fan favorite character's identity.
Fucking wait. So stoked.
Yeah, I will say this is from the first time I wrote the story arc in college through all the revisions. This has been my favorite issue. I'm so fucking excited.
Yeah,
then we
that
got
fucking cover slaps.
Yeah,
man.
no, I think there's another one that the one that I'm backing is
this artist has me blocked. I'm
I will
blocking.
talk to
That
him.
shit's
Yeah.
awesome.
I'll tell him. I will. He'll be like,
The
okay.
old CG stuff. That's water under the bridge. But
Yeah,
that
no,
is fucking.
I'll tell him to. I will. Then we've got the Wraith Crown, which the Wraith Crown is set in the Phenomenova universe, but it's set in Austria. And in my world, Austria was on the losing side of the war. It follows, again, kind of like Phenomenova, the son of a veteran, but this time the father lived with this horrible PTSD. And basically what the Wraith Crown revolves around is they go to this trip where they end up finding artifacts from the Dark Ages. And the father is possessed by this evil sorcerer's spirit. And the son wears this crown that allows him to like have these ghostly abilities and command a ghost army. And so basically it's like the son who wants to be a soldier and redeem himself going against the father who's succumbing to this evil entity. And
that's great. Very Shakespearean.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah. And so that's the Wraith Crown. That's the main cover. And then this is the one. This is an homage to the 78 Lord of the Rings poster. Except he put what extra touch he added was these are the 12 like Marine Corps tenets because Bats is a Marine. Instead of whatever fucking gay text they had there in the original. So I'm excited. Oh, the Wraith Crown is like just about done. It's further along than issue 5. He's already written the script for the second. So yeah, if you guys sign up, we're going to launch in August. Issue 4 was already sent out digitally. Physically, it should be out soon.
So fucking cool, man. All those covers fucking slap, man.
And
I
there's
love
2
the
more.
Full Metal Alchemist callback, dude. Well, you know me, I'm gonna get them all.
All right, sounds good. And then there's more covers to be announced soon, including we're doing one of those connecting covers where it's like you buy one from his and mine, it has half the image, kind of like what they would do in the 90s, and then one of his where it's like my Dark Cloud fighting his villain. It's gonna be cool.
Hell fucking yeah. Get signed up, everybody. All right, Sammy, motherfucking 3-peat.
Yeah, I've been kind of chilling on everything. I've been in the studio trying to do my own thing. So I've been pulling back on obviously not a lot of activity on my channel, but hoping when I get back there, when this album drops, I hope you guys will understand why. I have some trying to find it right now. Live performances of like what we're trying to bring, but yeah, none of it compares to what we're trying to like bring on like right now. Here, I'll send you this, but it's not like this was on a stage like at Wayne Staines campus, or we can just we're bringing
Okay, yeah, let me know when you send it.
I put it in the private chat, but
in the private chat. Okay, cool. Perfect.
We're trying to make that our own thing, and we've been recording a lot of Saturday mornings and a lot of Sunday afternoons, and no, below. Go lower. There you go.
Okay, which one you want me to go with?
Oh, you know what? Go with go higher. Go with Kaju. And yeah, kick.
Yep. Let me just pull it off the screen so I can log in.
I didn't realize. Sorry.
But a lot of those songs are I promise you, we're the most like kick-ass band in Detroit that like is it's not even close, and we're playing with a lot of like good ones who are trying to say like, hey, we're I feel like this is actually look me in the eye instead of that
as soon as it'll let me log in. Right now it's like stubborn. I'm trying desperately. Let me try again. Where are you, Spotify? Let's try it again. Log in. Yes, just let me log in. How about we log in and not just sit there on the login screen endlessly? Yeah, continue. That's what I want to do. Okay, which one do you want me to hit?
Look
me in the eye.
Yeah. So I wrote this song when I was 16.
All right.
And we're putting this on the album.
Pull that up real quick. Get back
but
to it.
This is a live performance.
All right, where's the screen?
You took it down.
I know I did, and I fixed that. Thank you for that.
I mean, I couldn't assist. You didn't have it that even at the bottom. So
we're going to go back, and we're going to go Look Me in the Eye.
I shook my father's hand, kissed my mom goodbye. I took you by the hand, I told my friends that I'd ride. I said, let's see the world, let's go for a drive. We'll make it down to California before we die. And you said,
I remember
now look what you've done.
Sammy, could I ever use your music for trailers or something?
Oh, go ahead.
Now you're telling me to run.
Your shit's good. Send me all your shit.
Dude, yeah, no, that's fucking fire.
So that song's about a guy and a girl driving to California, and they broke down the Nevada desert. And then the guy was looking for help, but when he came back, the girl shot herself in the head. And I remember like trying to explain that to my father, and he's like, "You need to talk to somebody."
Oh shit!
Here, go back.
Now, was that based on a real story that you read, like a news article, or?
So it was like, I think it's my disease is that you look so satisfied.
Oh,
all right,
shit.
right here. Turn it up. It's always.
Said I always go the distance, cause you'll never know. I had to let you go. I think we might break even though I could not let you go. I'd never let you go.
By the way,
not unless you told me so. You never told me to. I knew now what to do. But now I'm stuck with you. I said I'm done with you. I said if I broke down, but we didn't have the parts. Now I'm sitting in the hand of 1,000 broken hearts. We've only come so far, and we got so fast. Drove around, we got lost. We ran out of gas. Oh yes, I think it's my disease. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but that's a live recording. Probably the best one is Chicken Little.
What was that?
Chicken Little is probably our most famous song, but this
Hell
was
yeah, man.
This is one where in the middle of it I said, "Hey, is this retarded?" And they were like, "No, keep going." It's Chicken Little. It's about Chicken Little. But it doesn't matter. It's all there on the Spotify. You guys don't have to glorify anything that I'm doing, but what we are doing is going into the studio, and it's costing me thousands of dollars, and we are getting it done by Third Man Records, which is Jack White's company.
Oh, no
He's
shit.
the one doing the mixing. So,
dude, no, very good shit. Let me see here. I'm not
also
familiar
the
with
guy
Spotify.
doing the
I'm trying
thumbs
to
up is
follow
our
you.
roadie.
I was wondering who is this guy?
That's he unfortunately died
oh shit,
last year. He was our go-to guy. He unfortunately died of a heroin overdose, but that's my buddy Anthony. But the album's dedicated to him. But everything that you hear on this recording is it's live, and it's, you wouldn't think it is. It's just mixed really well, and I can't wait to actually get back into the studio and show you guys what we have to work with, because I think we are one of the best bands in Detroit, and I can't wait to show everybody that we are. So
I fucking believe it, man. I wouldn't. I was listening to that. Look Me in the Eye. That did not sound live at all. That sounded like a studio recording.
You know, like I'm trying to think what's a good one. It's probably Kaju. So if you play that, you'll hear people like
in the
at
back.
the end,
Okay.
at the end. Pause it real quick. So Kaju in Detroit is, all the streets have French names because, you know, it's the city that the French found in automobiles and rich. There's a lot of French names. Kaju is, y'all know 8 Mile. Kaju is 7 Mile.
Okay.
So when I play the song, I go, this is a street that sometimes you can walk on, sometimes you can't. And that's really because, like, Kaju extends about a bunch of different neighborhoods. Well, sometimes it's ghetto as fuck. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's in the suburbs. It's a crazy. Yeah. That's what the song's about. So also when we recorded it the first time, which I can send a link to. It's also on his webpage. There's a guy. He's not on this particular recording. We had a guy playing organ. His name's Jimmy Bones, who's battling ALS right now, but he was Kid Rock's organ player.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no. So we had the organ player, Twisted Brown Trucker, playing organ on this. It's not on this particular one because this is a live one, but like if you would like to play this one, this is like a jazz infusion of like hard rock. This is something that, like, when I said like, oh, you think you got a better band than me, then play Kaju.
All right, yeah, let's give it a listen.
Tears of angels falling, city unforgiven. You walk the street to get your city living. Make it out on the alleyway or down on the main street. Cause the sun's going down, you'll get some changes in scenery. And the pavement's cracked, and the paint job's peeling.
Damn.
Walk the alleyway to the street lights. You're keeping safe from the animals. Walk the streets at night. I got a lot on my mind, but no place to get empty. Oh, Lord, yeah. Well, everything that goes by seems there's no end of lonely me. Yeah, the pavement's cracked, and the paint job's peeling. Yeah, the pavement's cracked, and the paint job's peeling. Yeah, the pavement's cracked, and the pavement's cracked, and the paint job's peeling. Yeah, the pavement's cracked, and the paint job's peeling. Yeah, the pavement's cracked, and the pavement's cracked, and the paint job's peeling.
God damn.
So there's too many potholes, there's too many bullets, there's far too many drugs, and hopefully someone out here can tell me where to get them. Make it out of the alleyway, down onto Main Street.
Turn it up. Gotta no.
Oh, 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 yeah. Hey. Oh, yeah. Say the mama. Make it out of the alleyway, down onto Main Street.
Yeah, holy shit. That did not sound like a live performance recording at all. That sounded like fucking studio. That is fucking sick, dude.
So we're hoping to bring that to
But yeah, I mean, it's not much, but dude, there's so many. Like, if there's anyone else, what?
It's not Rush.
No, it's not. No, I said it's not. Sir, that's not what I meant to say. I know it's not much what I'm about to say.
It's no Tom.
I thought you
It's
said,
no
dude,
Tom
it's not
Sawyer.
rushed,
No,
but
no.
I mean, it's
I
not
was gonna
Tom
say it's
Sawyer,
not,
but
what I'm about to say
it's
isn't
not the
much for
monkeys
you.
either, but you know.
No. What I'm about to say is not. It may not be much for you, but there's tons of like, whether it be YouTubers, comic creators, or just tons of people that are always looking for music that doesn't get us copyright struck. And if I were you, one of the things, if you wanted to get your shit out there, I mean, you know better the music better than me, but like if you wanted to, just be like, hey, with your permission, they could use your stuff. Just make sure to like plug your name and where to follow your band. If you wanted people to just start using your stuff,
Yeah, no,
so
throw it
many
out
connections. I'm saying that's something I would recommend for you. Is
we have a song called Chicken Little, which
great film. Saw that in the cinema.
Somehow, some way,
As a
it got
young
onto
boy.
like a Spotify playlist, and like you'll see that it has like 300 more likes on Spotify than everything else. Where, it's just like, yeah, I don't give a shit how I get it out there. I'm trying to get it out there, but yeah, I don't care. But no, we're after a long hiatus, we're back in the studio, and because I'm back in the studio, I'm taking a hiatus from like doing shit like this. So like, like my Saturdays are gonna be
in all
off.
honesty, put everything into that. That is so fucking good, man. Don't. Oh no,
yeah,
I gotta go talk to some assholes on the internet for 5 hours.
That's kind of that really is kind of my send off, where people are like, why aren't you doing Cavecast? Why aren't you doing this? And it was like, we're in the studio.
Valid reason.
Yeah, and
that's the thing with me. People are like, Vaughn, why don't you stream more? It's like, look, I love it, and people are like, it's almost like, oh my god, are you like care about us? No,
yeah.
Well,
I'm getting more of like, hey, are you okay? And it was like,
yeah. I'm big chilling. Watch him not chilling because I'm fucking working constantly. So I'm the opposite of chilling. But you know what I mean?
Pimping on BLADs. Though I'm big pimping up in NYCs. That's why Jigga pimps. But I'm not trying to be a dick, but it's also like everything's fine. Like, okay, like Cavecast is taking a break. Fucking the news is taking a break. Like, I'm doing shit because, like, first thing that I always say on anybody's show is I'm a Detroit-based musician.
Yeah.
I'm taking time recording music. So, like, if anybody has a problem with that, well, like my channel and subscribe. Send me a super chat if you don't like it. Fuck off.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm doing some shit.
So Emerald, we have a up and coming comic book creator and rock star. What do you've got coming up?
Well, coming up on future Saturdays in the mornings, I'm going to be doing Mutant Cast, and we're going to start going through X-Men. No, Tuesdays at 6 p.m. PST. I have What the Frack with Emerald and Tiny. We're watching Battlestar Galactica. We'll be back this week. And then on Saturdays at 7 p.m. PST over on my channel, we have Sensilogs Podcast, where we're watching all of Star Trek. We're getting close to the end of the first season. And then because it ends on an odd number, we're going to be watching only one episode that night, but doing a recap of our ratings for going episode by episode of our ratings for the first season, and then getting into the second season. We're on track that about April-ish we'll be starting Next Generation. So yep,
right on, and keep it up, man. I love that your channel's, especially on Rumble, it's gotten so much growth after you've kind of gotten into just doing and talking about things you actually enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
So, as opposed to like politics, hate, the fucking stupid media hate.
Oh, you want to know what really pissed me off? So,
well,
what is a little irritating is that, okay, so not stuff. I'm focusing more on Kick and I'm focusing on Rumble. YouTube, I'm not exactly a priority for me. So with that said, I haven't been paying attention. All of a sudden, a channel fucking copyright struck me
on YouTube.
On YouTube, and it
Of
was
course.
me reacting to one of their fucking shorts of the married couple with the married jokes. The fucking little prick copyright struck me,
Copyrighted you.
and yeah, as I was reacting to their videos, which I didn't remove any of their stuff, shows clearly all of their information, and me
Right.
reacting to it, and the prick copyrighted me.
And they clearly
It took
don't
my
understand
channel.
that by you reacting to that helps them, does not hurt
Yeah.
them. Even if you're a
So-
smaller channel than them, that is just, you're just advertising something funny that they put out. I mean, unless I didn't see what the context of the video. I mean, were you like mocking them or anything? Even if you
No.
were, it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter because it's fair use. It's the sheer fact that I'm just watching them because they're fucking hilarious. It's literally comments of the man saying jokes, and the jokes are, and then she starts to go, oh, then gets the punchline, and then go, what? I mean, it's funny little just jokes like that. It's like there was
Jeez.
nothing, and it's like no, I was laughing at them because they're freaking hilarious. But now the prick can go eat. You can eat shit, as far as I'm concerned. Really, I'm a small little freaking channel that's not even monetized, and you fucking copyright struck me, you prick.
Eating.
Oh, fuck's sake. All right. Well, I guess it's time for my outro real quick. Iron Oxide, this is my channel, YouTube, Rumble, all the others, Kick, Twitch. I think that's all in X. Those are things to follow.
NPT.
Yeah, exactly. That's where my bread and butter comes from.
Yep.
So
I was big pimping on an MAC today, so big man.
Nice. Ironcast, we're still kind of working out the kinks. I got a new job schedule coming up, so we'll figure out what we're going to do with that. Until we're going to keep Rogues on Saturdays until further notice, but scheduling changes will occur. So within the coming months, you can anticipate we'll be moving back to Fridays before too long. So, but I'll keep everybody updated on that. And I've been busy with unemployment and crippling depression. That's why I haven't been streaming as much, but it's good to be back now. I'm doing
Always
great.
here if you need to talk, Iron.
Congratulations on your blackness and crippling depression.
Thank you so much, sir. So good to be back. We'll see everybody next week. Hopefully we'll have some Ironcast coming out, and definitely be back for Rogues. And this was a fun time, man. 4-hour show. Haven't done this in a while, boys. So good to be back. We'll see everybody next time. Have a good night now. Go watch Flashcast. I would raid if I had the ability to. And good night.
Just a
Jerome, can you tell that piece of shit asshole to fucking get the hell out of here before I fucking kick him in the face?
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before. Get some cups. Why did you do this? Get some cups. For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? How dare get your hands off there. Ta-ta and farewell.
I love you.
Fuck off.